All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, Lennon, Lord Brownbear, Tenwin. Good to have you all here. If you want to listen to a banger of a song, listen to the In Hell We Lament from Loomis Company. I'll keep that in mind, Lennon. Thank you. 190 stream streak. Holy shite. God damn, Tenwin. God damn. And we know it's more than that because they didn't even introduce that system until you'd already been watching me for a while. Regardless, welcome. I hope everyone's been having a glorious weekend. I know I have. I don't know if any of you saw my little Twitter spat with whatever that dipshit was. It wouldn't even surprise me if it was a bot, but for it to be stupid enough to threaten me and then immediately have its account delete, either it deleted the account or it got banned. Dumbass got one-shotted. I could not have been happier that happened. Could not have been happier that I still had his post up when it happened, so I was able to screenshot it for posterity's sake. Ah, glorious. So with that little scalp under my belt, let's get back into actually scalping people in Underrail. Where were we? Right, we returned to base. I did some inventory management as per usual off stream, got our boat unloaded. Did do a little bit of organization over here to kind of consolidate all this shit. Still haven't gone into the graveyard. And I think this is like the main area we haven't been to yet. I think all the rest of it is pretty much filled in. So it did occur to me. We can't use this apparently. I wonder if you can use that to get the Naga up and running without a hacking skill. I'm assuming that's what you would use it for. I'm assuming. All right, well. Let's go talk to the doc. He's the one that wanted us to check out the Joint Security Headquarters after all. Oh, Doc. Well, Professor, I suppose I should say. There you are. Come in, Savant. I don't want to tell him about the submarine just yet, but obviously that's going to be important at some point. I've got a report to make about the Joint Security Headquarters. After managing to get past the bioscan, you report all your findings to the Professor, who as always listens with great attentiveness. A rather sad ending for the Lemurian Security Command, I have to say. Goodness me. You stood in the same room in which the Lemurian officers, fathers, sons, husbands watched as their homes were demolished bit by bit by the Biocore Navy. And now Biocore is in ruins as well. Yes, an interesting parallel to make. Just 15 years ago, Biocore Armed Forces officers were also looking down at Protectorate invaders, breaking into and causing havoc all across Dis. History seems to repeat itself. Sadly, it seems that each iteration, humanity loses just a little bit more than it rebuilds. Some things are lost forever. But that wasn't everything. We also had a dispatch terminal at the JSHQ. On it, I found that a transport vessel with a cargo ID that read Acor. Acor? He takes off his glasses for me. Could it be? How large could such a device be if it was moved? Where? Where was it taken? The location was marked as Abyssal Station 0 elevator, somewhere in the southeastern bay. Abyss Station 0? That is peculiar. That entire region had been referred to as Lemco. We've not found a single instance of an Abyss Station being mentioned. But if this station truly is abyssal, its depth might have saved it from Biocore. He removes his glasses and begins wiping them as if sharpening his thoughts by sharpening his vision. The Acorn. They sent it to a place they deemed safest. They must have sent people, too, if this station has remained intact for that long. He puts his glasses back. Savan, there could still be someone down there. It's what NFT does best, right? Conquering the most inhospitable of places. Precisely. Yes. This is your next destination, Savan. The Abyssal Station 0. Hopefully those elevators still work, because if not, no, there has to be a way. There has to be. Go to Marcus and get your well-earned bonus, and best of luck out there. I also managed to find a submarine at the Blistering Shores facility at L12. A submarine? Oh, goodness me, that is quite the remarkable find. Shame it is so far away. How preserved is it? I don't think you understand. I believe it can still be used, if not even at full capacity. Wait, you found an actual, working submarine by the caverns. A deep diving one from the looks of it. Remarkable. Oh, this could be the last piece of the puzzle. If Acorn truly is down there at this abyssal station. Yes, yes. The only question remains, will this submarine work? Leave it to me, I'll make it work. Very well, best of luck. You may become the first man in 2 centuries to dive in a Lemurian submarine. If you need anything, let me know. Any new discoveries? Live, traveled. Wait, we have a major discovery when we found a record in the 3rd of the 4 NFT projects, codename Atlantis. Okay, that's a little on the nose. I've been watching every stream since your Rogue Story stream on the 16th of September 2024. I don't know how many streams that would be in a single stream. I don't know. I got no clue. I'd have to go back into the VOD. Codename Bored Ape. There are no detailed descriptions of what or where it is, but from the fragmented data we have been able to deduce, it is some kind of underwater base, located very far from this portion of the underrail. Some even believe it could be on the surface. For all we know, it might not be so that it suggests it could be something similar to this abyssal station. The context in which it was mentioned suggests that a certain number of people came to Lemuria at some point in time, for reasons undocumented. We, however, so far have no reason to believe that the Lemurians need a population boost, so it's most likely something else. Sadly, that's all we know, at least until your next destination being Abyssal Station 0. I thought you should be aware of this. Alright. Marcus, paycheck, 1,000 Stygian coins. Thank you. Ladleman, we've never actually talked about the rest of your stuff. Why, how can you boast about your sister being a prostitute? Hey, my Lily ain't no disease-ridden zona grinder. She got standards. She got looks. She got charm. That is my sweet little sis who lives a better pipe-working life than me. She's got this nice place up in Core City with food, with water, with fine clothes, coins. I'm out here sweating my ass with all you people. It's just good old grinding anyway, the good stuff. She ain't getting beaten up or asked to eat 5 raw hoppers in a single go. I ain't worried about her because she's doing hardcore. Hell, if I had her bosomage, you bet I'd be monetizing those babies as well. But alas, all I got is this hairy laddish chest. Okay, later. I mean, given the state of Core City, it doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Go back into the VODs and count every single VOD, which I don't even know how you would do that. I mean, I'd have to go into YouTube. Well, Twitch only keeps the VODs for like 40 days, Tenwin, so I can't even do it here. I have to go to all of my copies on YouTube. A Tony of all trades, you say? Oh, and a master of about half. Bet you never worked with psionic equipment. Ah, that's where you're wrong. I was once taking care of this, what's it called? Idiot savant psionic? For coins, don't ask. He was dominated in the head, but dominating at psionics, you dig? You any good at acting? After a couple of days here, I could do everyone in the camp. Voice, mannerisms, the whole deal. Check this out. And see if you can recognize anyone. La, Dita, I don't even know. Oh, he puts on a austere expression. Laterman, I hate you because my mother never had fun. Then he lets his up. Another savage Joe. He brings his fingers and thumbs together in an O shape and puts them over his eyes. Oh, goodness me, I say, if I have to be so bold to comment on another man's appearance in a strictly honest and objective way, I must add, by the caverns, this young Laterman is a dashing fellow, dominatingly hardcore. He grabs an imaginary tea flask of coffee and runs his hands through his dreadlocks, or hair in general, where it would be. K, Xen, Xer, Xs, Extra, and Exo, Xe, XL, Exa. Turns his head to the side, eye closed, head lowered, speaks in a whispery, husky voice. I never asked to be part of this fragging invitation. And lastly, he looks at Marty. I wish I was as hardcore as Laterman. Yeah, right. And handsome. And the bald head. What the? And funny. And tough. And okay, stop it already. Okay, so Laterman is the person who makes... Laterman hits max level, but his build is not combat related. All he did was max out skills in every category. How about the trading business? Yeah, one of my more recent jobs was working as a door-to-door salesman with a new line of Cortec vacuum bots up in the Core City residential area. They went like derailed. I even sold a couple of them to zoners at Core City Housing Corporation, thinking, yeah, fat red society, here I come. Turned out they had defective power cells and started exploding. Guess I stayed with malnourished rats. Tony of all trades. Can you sew? As well as the Invictus dominates. My poor mother had shaky hands and could never get the thread through the eye. So I picked up sewing before I even picked up brewing, believe it or not. A few years of experience and I was a decent tailor fixing stuff for the locals. I sewn a couple of dominating dresses for my sister Lily even. The ultimate NPC. Pretty much. Pretty much. If this was a D&D game, he would be the skill monkey character who has no business being in combat, but you bring on every single party so that you don't have to bring half a dozen other people with skills. You have 746 VODs. You made 2 playlists of 17 videos, as well as 21 Rogue Trader videos. As I first watched around you dealing with Chorda. So it says, if the math is accurate, I'm on a 708 streak. Jesus Christ. AKA the human bard. Kinda. Any medical experience? Yeah, I got a veterinary certificate a few years ago. I mean, the certificate was a handshake and a brew for helping the guy new to his boars and chisel their rocks off, but, you know, that's an informal formality. I'd already been working on his humble ranch at that point. Nice little place overlooking the waterways on and off for a few years beforehand. Learned everything there is to know about pigs and pig anatomy. And since pigs and folks and zoners are surprisingly similar on the inside, I've been using that knowledge to treat people whoever the opportunity arose, with quite some hardcore success. Oh my god, ever mixed chemicals? Oh, fuck yeah, back in Junkyard, I was working with Bonzo, Zag, Tookie, and Gleam. Nice guys, hardcore shroom heads. We made some fun shit together. Everyone around us dug them, and we learned some decent coins from it. But the old saying is there for a reason, never get high in your own supply, and oh boy, did they do that a lot. So they started mixing something they shouldn't have, and well, Bonzo got blown to fucking pieces. And Zag. And Tookie. And Gleam just got incinerated. Me, I wasn't there at the time because I was doing Gleam's sister Nina. She was fun as a ragdoll, but boy, am I glad I was doing her that day. Alright, what about electronics? He speaks with a smug smile. Telemachy. Ladleman wouldn't let me change my Navcom's batteries. I'll give you batteries up fast, just wait. So you're both a quad and a jet mechanic. Yeah, but the greatest compliment I ever got was back when I was working as a quad mechanic. Dirty the whole day, every day, reeking of oil and electrolyte blue. But if I was fixing this dominating E-Series Metro Thunder for this well-known motorhead and I'm overheard talking to my boss, I wouldn't take a can of eels from his hand, but damn, the kid's got it. Should have stayed working on quads. But it was them or jets, yeah. Alright, how about trapping? Ooh, done that too. Was taught by the best, in fact. Hunters out of Camp Hathor. Lived there for a few months. Actually, the stranded boat near the camp. Oh, that's hardly worse than sleeping in the camp itself, though, if you've been there. They thought I was, and I quote, pretty damn not so bad for a zone. Makes me proud. Alright, what about locksmithing? Invictus, you don't be a child of the junkyard if you don't know how to pick a padlock on your neighbor's shack. But fast forward a few years and I was helping a locksmith design better locks by picking and busting them all day long. You either die a snotty little thief or you remain unshot long enough to see yourself become a sellout. But hey, old Toby, he paid me some good coins. And hacking? Really? Sure. At time when I worked as a butcher, I used to hack them hopper heads off all day long. Little food stuff. Little food offs. Wait. Okay, so that is the one skill that he absolutely does not have. He doesn't know how to hack. He doesn't have formal education in terms of like hacking computers. I've also only just realized this isn't all the skills. This is just the skills that I have points in. What about animal catcher? Throwing nets, or maybe some of them more lethal than you? Invictus. I lived near the Mushroom Cove most of my life. Used to be the second best hopper netter back in my teens. Chased him in their crevices back when I was slimmer. Who was the first? He turned serious. Tim Cobblejack. But he couldn't catch that one side beetle that sneaked up on him. I believe we've asked him about jet skis. Yep. Want to know more about the people in the camp? I think we've asked him about all this. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Ladleman. Thank you. Conversations with those two are always quite nice. They're good NPCs. I like them. All right, so 2 choices. He said we can go to Lemco, which we know is down here. Yep. But there's also this place, the Fetid Marsh, which I would like to know what's back here. If this is progress, we'll do the Fetid Marsh first. I think that's fair. I should be loaded for bear on all my meds. Oh, I also forgot to mention, I did make a new metathermic headband and a new shield amplifier. So we have an even better shield I also made a new set of super steel armor that is slightly better than our old one, and a new set of boots that are actually the movement kind, now that we're actually getting some decent at that. I also got my armor penalty back above 50%, which means we got another 100 health points to work with. I don't think I need anything from in here. Nope. All right. Let's go. All right. Fastest way to the fetid marsh. Shit. Diagonal this way, and then I think I have to go around the Crimson Meadows Horticultural Station is the problem. Yes. Okay. Meow. It always a little throws me off seeing those guys before. I know there's some serpents here. Let's ignore that. Don't need to be dealing with your pieces yet. Yes, I can get over. And good, we're almost there. Oh no, let's go around here. Oh no, this is blocked off. Fuck. I should just be able to. Please tell me I can just go around. Yes, okay. What? Ow. You pieces of shit. Yeah, we're already loaded up on that. Does that mean the other two are gonna be... Yeah, more of them are... God damn it. There we go. Problem solved. I don't think these things have anything on them that I want. And then we need to just head south. Yeah, there's Heartbreaker ones all over this area. Okay. Here we go, the arrival spot to the fetid marsh. Well, if the basalt caves were a main crab area, I'm hoping this place is not. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather fight something other than crabs, please. Oh. Oh, we're just okay, is this the spawning ground for the... Ow! Okay, we're gonna need more bioprotection. Alright, that's fine. Go ahead. Why didn't that remove poison? Okay, jackass. All right, hold on. Oh, I also made this. So if we really need to max out our defense, I also have a helmet as well that can give us another 10% mechanical resistance. But right now, I've got the bio with 41% there. We're gonna throw on the helmet and the boots. That'll get me 15, 17, and 16. So that's what, 48? Unfortunately for you, all roads lead to crab. Oh no, it's carcinization all over again. Oh, and hives. Okay. All right, I see how this is, game. You're gonna be like that, aren't you? All right, that's fine. Enter combat, premeditation, psionic mania, and drop it right there. And then fireball range. And then back up. Bonk, bonk. Why am I still counted as being in combat? There he is. Ha! Get fucked. I have more than enough bioresistance to deal with your ass. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Pop smoke. And what are we at? 87%. We are actually slowly healing. That's good. Cave me. I don't care about the marsh honey. I have like 500 of it back home. I'll take the... No, honestly, I don't care about that either. I just can't bring myself to care. Get that off here at least. Seashells, more clam meat. I'm assuming that these things could drop a pearl somewhere. Is what I'm imagining. There is multiple additional hives. Okay. Okay. Just gonna have to deal with these things then. Right there. Perfect. When everything works out just right and I don't have to cast a billion fucking abilities to kill these things. And there. You know what I will do? Gather up this marsh honey. I guess, like, store it all in one spot. It's probably the best thing I could do. There we go. Because we know this stuff doesn't respawn, so... leave the plants, too. There's no point. Right. And then we've got another one over here. Sonic Mania, Presentation, and drop it right there. That was not enough to damage it. Well, we're just gonna back up. Top off my health. Okay, well, they're obviously getting closer, so we need to deal with that. Wow, how many of these fucking things did it spawn? There we go, destroyed hive. Bonk. Bonk. Oh my god, how many of you did they spawn? Okay, this is just infuriating. How many of you are there? I killed like 10 of you over there. Fuck it. Vaporize you. Vaporize you. Are your psi reserves low? A little bit. Well, I mean, the reserves aren't. It's just my active. Let's get out of here. So what is that? 19 psi apiece? Their accuracy is also pretty atrocious at this range. Really? I'm low enough that I can't even use that? You piece of crap. Fine. There we go. Problem solved. Get to those. Take all that, though. Okay, so... I don't think I can bring... My boat can't travel forward, right? Like, no, this is all... Yeah, this is like shallow water. But there are... So I can't bring the boat in here, but it's obvious that there's going to be, like, water threats all over the place. Go ahead and drop that off. So I can't even get to those water locusts because they're out in the water. Same thing with the heartbreaker orbs, I think. Yep. Okay, so we've got two options, south and east. Let's start with the northernmost eastern exit. Yeah, see, like my psi reserves are once they recharge are fine. Go ahead and pop that just to top me off. How many of these hives are we dealing with here, is the question. A lot. We're dealing with a lot. Especially because I don't think that I can... Yeah, no, I can't walk out there. Can I hit that from here? Got him. Oh, that's connected. Oh, I didn't even realize. Bonk, bonk. The amount of range some of these fuckers have. Zap you. Zap you. There we go. I didn't realize there was a... Oh, great. Another one up here. That's fine. Yeah, no. Taking the advice to put the anti-bio gear on my metal armor was the smartest move I've made in this entire goddamn expansion. I'm not even gonna bother collecting that stuff. I know there's nothing there. It's a box, though. Okay. The fuck? I mean, that's an almost fully repaired sniper rifle. Okay. This is the weirdest ammo box I think I've found in this entire game. Or not ammo box, but like loot box. The rifle's actually worth a decent... You know what? Just take it all, I guess. You got the room for it right now. Another eye. No, not there. Right there. No, right there. That did not destroy it. How much health does it have left? Are you shitting me? 997 damage exactly. Fuck. Okay. I have 50 action points. It's 18 for that. So if we zap it with that, and then... See, the fact that I cannot put the fireball directly on top of it, thus preventing me from actually hitting all of them, is kind of fucking infuriating. And then we're just gonna back up. Yeah, look at the range on those fuckers. All right. There we go. Size recharge a little bit. Yep. For combat and do nothing to me. Get fucked, boyo. No, there's nothing there. Psi reserves rebuild. 110 versus that. God, man, yeah. Biokinetic orb costs a lot. Name's Recruit. Oh, okay. We're quoting Team 4-Star, I see. Yes, I see that that's a Hive game. I see it. Right there. Got him. Shotgun pellets, some ammo. Definitely not taking the steel from the hammer. Fuck that. Oh, cave walls. Okay. Okay, I need to go retrieve my jackhammer then. Hold on. Let's finish explore. Oh, I can't explore that side. I can't? None of this is connected? These look like shallows. No, they're not. So then where does this lead? Okay, so that leads south, but on its own thing. So I can't even get to the side until I come around the other area. TFS, which we're quoting DBZ dubs. Ah. I mean, yeah. If I remember correctly, when Team 4-Star was talking about the Ginyu portion of the episodes, they really were uncomfortable with Raccoon because the way the English dub handled him is like, this just sounds like someone with Down syndrome. This just sounds like someone who's quite medically retarded, which is weird. He sounds very special. That's putting it mildly, yes. All right, let's go crack open that wall. Then we'll try to explore the southern portion of this area. I should have dropped off those weapons, shouldn't I? Ah, well. Jackhammer. Open it up. This leads into the backside of the Basalt Cave. I prefer the Gentleman Wrestler persona. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, wow. Yeah, this just leads... Yeah, I've been here. Wow. I was hoping for that it would be like a secret area in this zone that I hadn't seen. But nope. Why would you want to come this way just to get inside? I am talking to my son. Raccoon apologizes. No, Team 4-Star did a great job with him. All right, so yeah, let's drop off the guns. Let's drop off the aim. Yeah. Am I gonna have to kill these fucking crabs because they're getting in my way? Thank you. Oh wait, they actually dropped something. Ow! It's just a small. I still don't know if they actually drop an oddity, perhaps, because like cave hoppers have an oddity. So why wouldn't these guys? All right, yeah. Let's just drop off everything we picked up from that box. There we go. Okay, second part of that area, through this way. It immediately pops me next to a locust hive. Get fucked, game. And drop it right next to it. And then drop a fireball right there, and then hit that one with poison. There we go. Pop a healing item. Let that go. Pop smoke break. Go. Seashells. Nope, nothing. Locust corpse, don't care. Plants, don't care. I hate you. I hate you so much. They're not even, like, except for the times when they've ambushed me with other enemies, they're not even that dangerous. They're just annoying. Keep using the healing salve. We've got lots of that, and it's better than wasting my bandages. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. And this doesn't even link up to that other area, so. Okay. Something about professional goons who aren't necessarily evil, they're just professionals. If the boss tells them to kill, they kill, otherwise they'll treat you well. Yeah. Oh, wait, that just links up with this side. I'm an idiot. Also, canon with DBZ as well, Ginyu Force, assuming you don't die to Frieza, is supposedly a genuinely good troop to be a part of. Good health coverage, decent pay, supportive team. Well, that's because apparently Frieza's kind of the odd man out of the Frieza family. Like, King Cold and fucking Cooler both treat their minions a hell of a lot better than he does. Or at least, like, they don't just randomly shoot them the way Frieza did. I feel like being a loyal troop to Frieza by default means you're irredeemably evil. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, by that standard though, Lord Brownbear, the Saiyans were pretty irredeemably evil. I mean, they just kind of objectively were, really look at it. Okay, so this is this one. Oh, Heartbreaker. Great. And at least one more hive from the looks of it. Yes, hello, Mr. Heartbreaker. I'm just gonna give you. Thank you. Let my psi recover. Boom. Yep, multiple. Well, I wasn't expecting this. Son of a bastarding shitballs. Okay, no, I'm using my full movement. And then we're gonna use Premeditation and Psionic Mania. And drop that right there. Get fucked, you little bastards in your anti-coagulation bullshit. Take that, and then I will use a bandage to top myself off fully. Yes and no, in the sense that Ginyu Force won't skip on the bill, nor not tip you at a restaurant. They'll beat you to death without hesitation if given the order, but otherwise they don't behave maliciously. By and large, yeah. God, there's so many locusts out and about now. Oh my god, they're all gonna spawn in, aren't they? Okay, move forward. Premeditation, Psionic Mania, and right there. There we go. So they're evil men, but good company. It's classic lawful evil in a way. It's classic lawful evil. I'm gonna kill whoever manages this app. Wow, what did Twitch do? Work shift was canceled last night, but it appeared again. I gotta go. What the fuck? They can just do that? Oh, that's bullcrap. They can just do that? That's very bullcrap. Most places that I've worked for that have those kind of apps and stuff, there's a cutoff. Like, if it's within a certain amount of time, they can't just add you back in. Probably an error happened last week after I showed up to work. Oh, that sucks. Alright, wait for all my stuff to come off cooldown. Wait for the combat initiator to go off cooldown. There we go. Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and drop it right there. Then drop the fireball. And then hit. Come on. Pixel perfect. There we go. I already know we're not going to need anything from these guys. No sign of any hermit crabs. All right, Mr. Heartbreaker. Yeah, I already know you were going to do that. Go. Healing item. And I missed that thing was standing next to me. I love how all I need to do is crit these things and I insta-kill them. But I don't think I've ever gotten a crit on the first round of combat. They just don't get crit. That's fine. There we go. Insect saliva, don't need that. Green wart, seashells, locust corpse. Just trying to see what we've got here. There's definitely a cave over here with more fucking locusts. Alright. I can make this work. Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and right on top of it. That's a wall. Oh, you motherfuckers. So they can spawn the locusts on this side, but I can't hit it from this side. Fuck you. Alright. We're gonna have to go around then, from the looks of it. We're gonna have to go around, because I don't think I can go that way. Maybe I can go that way? I don't know. Fine. Stop that. Well, they noticed me. Can I have my turn yet? So can I? Oh my god, I can't even get line of sight on them from here. Okay, so they can hit me from there. Thanks. If I... turn off the shield. We don't take any damage from these fuckers anyways. Yeah, like literally there's two spots where they can hit me from. Okay, there we go. You, and then put right there. Or you can miss and not do nearly enough damage to this thing to kill it. God damn it. And I'm almost out of sight. Where's my... There we go. And right... No. No. What the fuck? Back up. Right there. There we go. Why am I in combat? Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh, right the rat rusting. Ow! He's acid, not bio. Fuck. Okay, premeditation. Drop that. There we go. And then get away from the acid. Holy fuck. Okay, healing item. reduces durability by 16 each turn? Holy shit. I'm pretty sure that means, yeah, my jackknife I'm pretty sure is gonna break. I hope it doesn't get permanently destroyed. That would kind of suck. Please stop. Nope, it's not gonna stop. Okay, at least, okay, it's just reduced to 0. It's just reduced to 0. Okay. I need to go grab my repair kits from my boat then. God, those things are... That was just with it shooting me twice. God damn. Oh. This is a different area. Okay, go this way, because I'm pretty sure that links back up to the northern zone that I was in. Oh. Oh, motherfucker. I thought there was a... I have to go all the way back around. Son of a... Okay, hold on. How's the rest of my equipment looking? Ugh, it looks okay. We'll deal with what we've got right now. Really? There we go. Okay, multiple additional hives. And a heartbreaker. And a fucking siphoner. Ow, these things are still dealing shit tons of damage. Okay, you're the more problematic one. What happened to my... Why is my movement so low? Why is my action point so low? I used that, but my movement point should have been higher. Guarantee kill. And I'm completely out of sight. I didn't even realize. Fuck. What do I have left? 16? I'm just gonna have to wait for premeditation to come off cooldown. I don't want to waste additional meds. Come on. There we go. Come back over here. Use that. Use this. And psionic inhaler. I am really glad that psionic inhalers don't, like, the Stig could have very easily made it so that, like, a psi inhaler doesn't fully heal your reserves no matter what. Because, like, what's the max? 1,500 to reserve points? Yeah. Which I don't even think it's possible to get that high. He could have made it so much more painful by having stuff that would have been a lot more difficult for that. Okay, fuck you. Right as I hit F5. I really hate how much... Movement points of 13... Is it... I know I have more than 13 movement points game, so I don't know what's causing that, but it's getting aggravating. Fuck. No, just give me a regular fire. There we go. And then ice. And that wasn't enough to kill it. Fuck you. Doing... 9. That means I can't use that. I can kill one of you. And then go from there. Oh, great! More of them spawned it. Please tell me they don't get to act on those on that turn. They don't. Good. Sonic Mania. And put it right there. That was not quite enough to kill them. I'm just so fucking done with these things. There we go. I was willing to use an explosive for that one. Okay. Siphoner. Oh, and another... Really? Oh, multiples. Joy. I got 36 in the tank, and not enough action points to use them. Oh, we got lucky. Alright, good. I can see why no one came to this area. I can see why the pirates avoided it. I can see why the natives avoided it like the plague. I can see why nobody came to this place. There better be something at the heart of this place that's actually worthwhile. Okay. Locust corpse, Lucula. It's there. Oh my god. Okay. I know I have more than 13 points. What the fuck is going on? Oh, because I don't have my... Right, I have my anti-bio gear on. I'm just... out of it, apparently. Okay, Okay, best thing I can do, because I should be able to land one right there. So I actually want to come over here. Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and drop the cryokinetic orb right there. Perfect. And there we go. Mr. Heartbreaker, if you're part of the combat, I need you to come over here and attack me, please. There we go. Oh, is there another one? Is. But he's using all of his moves. They're actually not that mobile once they start, like, doing that, surprisingly. Nothing on you. Oddity that I've already maxed out. And Oddity I've already maxed out. Okay. Still don't... Oh my god, this place is just thick with enemies. Like, again, if I was in the EXP mode rather than the fucking Oddity mode, God knows what I would have by now. Right there. Perfect. And then Fireball. And then Ice. Again, I am still really glad, though, that the fucking hives don't respawn. That's gonna make my job so much easier. These. Can I even get down there? I think that's separated from the rest of the area. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, God. Well, now I get to fight 100 of these fucking bastards. Oh my god. Okay, premeditation, Sonic Mania. Kill that. Good. One hive down. Let's... No, do not drop a fireball directly on yourself. That is a bad idea. There we go. Fire there, and then hit you. How much health do these things have? I don't actually know. 60. Give me a Psi-Hypo. Exothermic aura. And then, like you... And, of course, that caused the entire next wave to spawn in. Alright, well... You know what? Yeah, just set all of this area on fire. Set it all on fire. It's not even doing enough damage to kill them. That is ridiculous. No, I did not want you to attack that. I just wanted you to move. Oh, and now the flames aren't spawning in. Great. Great. That's just great. Dealt a little bit of damage to you, at least. So many. The fact that they also have a ranged attack, which means they can just run away and hit me anyways, is infuriating. You'd think this would be like the one enemy where this exothermic aura would actually be useful. It's not. No. No, do not walk over there, you stupid son of a bitch. Put it right there. There we go. Okay, that just leaves one hive left. Fortunately, well, I can't walk back through my own fire, unfortunately. And I can't hit these guys, so plasma grenade it is. Just move this way. I just need to let the rest of my side points recharge, and then we need to drop the hammer on this thing. This. Oh, you son of a bitch! Of course it. Why would the fucking locust allow a hermit crab to just hang out here? It doesn't even make any sense. You bastards. I fucking hate these things. And it's every time. It's every time. It's like, oh, you could die. You could kill it in one crit. You won't get that one crit until it's already at like 5 HP. Bandages. No, I'm using that. Oh, cyanhalin. Why would it? I got a hermit crab. Bad. Yes, unironically, yes. They've proven to be one of the most annoying enemies in this fucking expansion. Yes, hello, Mr. Heartbreaker. Guess what? Freeze to death. There we go. All right, area destroyed. Glad that we took care of that. Still, okay, I'm not even sure what I missed back here, because we fought that leper, or no, the sea worm or whatever, and then I bailed. So there's an entire area down here that I don't even know how to get to yet. Yeah, jump over agility 14. That's not happening. So we've got to find another way around. Crabs. Bastard crabs, yes. Unironically. These things have been a bane of my existence this entire time. The hermit crabs and, I mean, like, in terms of body count, the side crabs are probably the worst. But at least them I can be like, okay, they have a damage type that I just don't have an answer to with the electrical damage that they deal. There's another one of you? Where did you even come from? Okay, now the game's just trolling me. There's no other explanation. Now the game's just trolling me. Okay. Yes, we did clear out this part. Both of these lead to the south. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Get out of my way. There we go. All right. What else is down here? Oh my god, it's getting dark. I hope you guys can at least somewhat oh, sea worm. Okay, so the problem is you can't. Oh, he's gonna get his attack off. Oh my god. Okay. They only got one off. That means priority is given to the sea worm. Priority is given to the sea worm. He has so much goddamn health. Right on top of him. There we go. Problem solved. Get out of there as soon as that. Come on! There we go. It still manages to stack up to 7 before I can get away. Like, I'm trying to wonder what the fuck are you supposed to do about that? You can't even engage them first because they're underwater. So unless you have I mean, maybe a sniper rifle build could deal with them, because a sniper rifle build would get, I've seen what the sniper rifles could do. The sniper rifles are doing like 600 plus damage, like 40 hours in game before this. So maybe a sniper rifle with the right perk setup could do it. So there's another one. Yeah, submerged. All damage resistances increased by 50%. All right, premeditation, psionic mania. I want you to put one right next to him. See, that's not enough. That's... How the fuck are you supposed to, like... This is a game of alpha strikes. Like, this is a game of you should be hitting the enemy as hard as possible, as quickly as possible. And yet, even with that, and then he's gone. And then he's gone, and I don't even know where he went. All right, you're just a pain in the ass, you know that? Oh my god. Oh, how many of you are there? You're not even the problem I need to focus on. Where'd the sea worm go? I would destroy a burrito right now. Okay, Tedwin. Okay. Where's the sea worm? I need him to come back and be above water so I can kill him before he fucking destroys my equipment. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? If he ran away, he should be back by now. I know he didn't die. Damaged armor. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. Where did he go? He's back underwater. Oh my god. Okay, we need to go retrieve repair kits. The ad is playing, but I have no choice but to fall back and retrieve my repair kits. Holy fuck. What the fuck? I passed by this area 4 times now! Is it just spawning a new one every time I walk through this area? Okay, what's the fastest route back to where the fuck my shit is? Back this way, then back up and around. I swear to God, if I go back through that room and there is another hermit crab there, I'm going to want to kill the goddamn developer. Because at that point, you're just doing it on purpose. Bloody fucking hermit crabs. All right. Fuck me. If I'd known we were going to run into this many equipment problems, I would have brought more repair kits. I did not realize this place was such a pain in the ass. In fact, fuck it. Where's my loader? I need all 4 of you. And I will also take... Where's the shitty ones? You and you. And I'm gonna break you down, so if I need to, I can make another repair kit. 38 from that one, 47 from that one. Good. Just enough that I can make another one. Good. The fact that it's all your equipment, all of it. Well, sorry, any mechanical equipment. If you're fabric wearer, you don't give a shit. But if you're doing anything else, if you're using any kind of metal gear, this stuff is insane. Because it doesn't seem like you can get away from it. Because, like, I don't know how... If you were playing an evasion build... Well, I guess if you were playing an evasion build, you wouldn't be wearing metal armor, so you wouldn't worry about it. Well, no, because tac vests are used in a lot of those builds, and tac vests count as mechanical, I believe. Or maybe Riot Gear does. I'm not sure. Regardless, it also affects... You still have a gun. The gun would still be affected. It would burn through your gun really quickly, and you can't alpha strike them because they're under the water. And they have 50% damage resistance across the board, on top of their normal damage resistances. Yeah, this is just gonna be another place where I go once and never again. Good God. Okay, I swear to fucking Christ, if I see another crab spawn up when I go through here. Okay, good. Good. There are no more crabs here. Thank Christ. To keep moving. Oh my fuck, there's so many of them. Okay, well, we at least managed to do this, so... Premeditation, Sonic Mania, drop the hammer right on top of them. then hit him with the cold damage, and then hit him with a plasma. That is still not enough. Oh my god! There we go. Okay, okay, we're making progress. That's only 2 per turn rather than like 20. There we go. Pop that. Psi reserves are still about half point, so we should be good. That hive is still alive. Oh, fuck. I didn't even realize it was down there. Okay, fuck. Please tell me I can do this without aggroing the other sea serpent. Where? Right there. There we go. And bail. Something aggroed on me? Okay, well, we're just gonna fall back. Okay, psionic inhaler. Top our health off. There we go. These sea serpents better have oddities on them, and I better be able to get to them to get the oddities. Okay, there's another one over there. I think what we're gonna have to do is turn the shield on first and then run in and try to aggro. What? Why can't I? Are you fucking shitting me? I can't even aggro him from here, so I can't even force him to engage me. Okay. Animal heart, sea worm, parts, rusting acid glands, and a sea worm scales. That doesn't help me. Come on, game. You can't be serious that he doesn't have fucking oddities, right? I can't even tell what's walkable and what isn't. Hold on. Here's my fucking flare. Right? There. That did not help. F5. Here's what we're doing. Enter combat. Turn on this. Fire this at him. Back up slightly. There we go. Okay, he only got 1 hit off, and the shield took most of it. Good. Premeditation, psionic mania. Right on top. And move out of the acid. There we go. Okay, shield off. There we go. All right, we're learning. We're learning. Let's go ahead and recharge that. Okay. Wait, what? Where did you come from? I can't even go north from here, I don't think. How do I even get over there? How do I get to the other side of that area? Because it looks... Ah, I'm an idiot. I completely forgot that that entire other area was accessible from over here. Oh, okay. We're just going to clear this out one bit at a time. Every hive we destroy is more enemies that will never spawn again. Okay, well, there's an entire army over here. That's great. Yes, hello, Mr. Heartbreaker. You're not the problem, though. Premeditation. Psionic Mania. Drop the hammer. Right. What? No. No, right there. Yes. Okay, destroyed hive. Unfortunately, they're all spread out, so... Yep. And there's more of them. Vaporize you. Vaporize you. Luckily, at least cryokinesis is not that expensive. And thankfully, it also has a really long range. Okay. Let our psi recover. Go ahead and use our... I'm so glad we've got these healing salves. Otherwise, I'd have to be carrying like 3 times as many bandages as I already do. Okay, here's another sea worm corpse. There we go! Rusted spearhead stuck in the scales of a sea worm. 3 points of experience. Fuck yes. That's what I want to see. We need at least one more of those. Another hive, of course. Gotta get down here somehow. Oh. Nice try, buddies. Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and... I get it? I can't get it between them and the fucking... Alright, well, there we go. Okay. Oh. Crawl through and jump down. Peek through. Oh boy, yeah, leper serpents. Great. Hold on, hold on. Is there nothing? I don't think there's any way else around, is the problem. I think that might be it. Kataka, welcome. Welcome, buddy. Oh, is this connected? No, no, it's not. In order to get to this, we have to go through whatever the hell this is. All right, I see how it is. All right. So again, hold on. Peek through. There is, supposedly, there is only one leper serpent inside. That is, honestly, that's a little disappointing. I would have expected more, but jump down. Hello, Mr. Leper Serpent. Wow, you actually survived that. Okay. Oh, Rotten Leaper Serpente. 3 points of experience. I didn't know they had another one. Ah, okay, so certain stones you can only get to if you have a high enough agility. Yes, hello. Hello. Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and we're just gonna drop this right behind you. That meant you managed to survive that. Color me shocked. Alright, nothing else on them. That leads back the way we came. Okay. There's a couple of different areas. Going over here does nothing except give me access to those mushrooms. Alright, and we're out. Okay. Don't know how we're gonna get back out of this area then, because, I don't think I can go back that way. So, here's hoping we find a way to open this area up properly. Multiple sea worms. Multiple sea worms? Multiple fucking sea worms. Okay. F5, shield on, hit him with just the basic cryo, and then fall back. He still had enough movement to fire twice when he did that? Shockingly, he fucking missed. How? I don't even know. All right, he's dead. We're out of combat. Shield off. Oh, no. No! Fuck! I fucking hate you, game. Oh my god, my shield is on cooldown. Are you fucking shitting me? And of course, that wasn't enough to kill him. That's just... And now now my equipment gets utterly wrecked. And I'm dying. My equipment is going to be utterly wrecked after this. Oh my god. 10 stacks! Did I 20 a fucking turn? What in the goddamn? It's like 120 durability. Holy shit. Got worms. I got worms with a Y. That's even worse. Mother of God, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do to counteract that. I thought I was doing fine, and then that thing just rolled up and tried to attack me. Again. I mean, we had the right idea. I just didn't realize that my shield would go on cooldown. I wasn't even aware that was a thing. Okay. Well, at least we got that. That's another 3 points of experience. Thank you. Thank you for giving me something. There's another hive. And another sea worm. Fuck. All right. Multiple. Fuck. Okay, shield up. Hit you. Run away. Yes, hello. Then we premeditate Psionic Mania. Drop the hammer behind him. He dies. We continue running away. All the way away. All the way away. There we go. Okay, and shield off. Top it off. Then, where's my meds? We'll use a light healing item. We're only losing 2 points of durability. See, that's understandable. That's a reasonable amount, given what we're facing. There's 2 of them still over there. Motherfucker! Okay. How many of you fucks are there? Okay. Enter combat. High frequency shield emitter. Pop him once. Run away. The fact that they still have enough movement to just do that and attack their full amount is insane to me. And then I want you to drop that right on top of it. Perfect. We could not have asked for better. Now get out of the acid. Healing item. Shield is still working just fine. Please tell me that was the last. Oh, and now the locusts have spawned in. Okay, well, hold on. Yeah, of course they could see me from there. Bonk, 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 bonk. There's a hive over there. If there's some over here, though, that makes me feel like there's another one over there. So I can't... Are you telling me? Oh my god, please tell me that's not the case. Please tell me that's not the case. There we go. That wasn't enough to kill it. And what? Why do you have to go all the way? Oh my god. Why? Why? Biblical plagues. Yeah, that's what this area is feeling like. That's for damn sure. Okay, destroyed hive. Start picking off the remainder. There's another hive over there. There's another hive over there. There's another hive over there. I love how sometimes, like, they're doing it now at least, but sometimes these things don't even have the fucking... They don't even bother, like, standing next to one another, which is aggravating. For some reason, they can't hit me from there, and I don't know why. Regardless, I'm going to set them up. And then I'm going to cryo. I can't cryo them. Am I really? I'm going to be too short, aren't I? All right, well, that's fine. Premeditation. Fall back. Okay, how do I get to these fuckers? Because there's definitely more of them over. I need agility, apparently, in order to jump that far. Or I need to make it accessible from the other side, which maybe I can do that. I think I can get there from here. There we go. It's gonna drop me right into combat. I saw that coming. Okay, yes, there was a second hive over here. You are not the problem. The hive is. Right there. Problem solved. There we go. Ah! Aha! I saw you just far enough away, you little piece of garbage. Get fucked. Rock pile. A mini Boros, a derailed little snake eating its own tail forever. 2 points of experience. Well, thank you for that. Okay, so I can't get to that. This There was a way to connect over here? Oh, yeah, no. I just didn't go this way, because honestly, good thing I didn't, because fighting most of those locusts and the sea worms that were right over here would have been very bad. Okay, so that punched through this area, I guess. I never want to deal with this place ever again. I don't even know how... I mean, I guess we can get out through the other side of that. I think. There are some seriously high agility checks in this area, though. God damn, I'm seeing like 20s and 16s. Well, we've arrived at one of the old Lemurian facilities, at least. Go ahead and use a bandage this time. Dead man. Salvation 13, a well-made, reliable shotgun, characterized by high precision, especially when utilizing the folding stock. Okay. I will take that helmet so I can break it down. I'll even take those as well. No, not repair kit. Recycle item. That. That. Go. Okay, if this is a Lemco facility, this is probably going to be more not biological damage, unless there's just... With my luck, this is where they bred the sea worms or some stupid shit. Oh, wow. Okay, that is good high-density foam padding. Steel plates, adaptive lens. That is really good insulating foam padding. Okay. I don't need the batteries with me right now, though. My boat isn't here. And I can't even get my... Oh my god. Okay, really high-end crafting components. Really? Okay, this is weird. Game, you're usually not this, like, open about just giving me shit. Defective strongman arm. It's giving you the finger. I guess we know why this strongman was disassembled. That. Another dead man. Another Lemurian blaster and 2 plasma grenades. Okay, so in and out, and then we get the fuck out of this place before more enemies respawn in this zone, because fuck that. Never mind. Hold on. Anti-bio gear back on, because this place is infested with spiders. Of course it is. Alright, anti-bio gear back on. Let's go ahead and top off both my armor and my headpiece. There we go. I'm gonna need to go buy some fucking repair kits after this. Alright. Yes, hello, Mr. Weaver. I see you over there. Yep. He's gonna shoot me from there, isn't he? Yep. That's fine. Is it my turn? It's my turn. Alright. I'm not taking any chances. Right there. Yep, there's more of them. Hello, good sirs. Good to see you all. I'm just gonna drop a fireball right behind you. Oh, look! There's more of you! Somehow that's barely doing any damage. Hits creeper for 166 heat. Yeah, no, the damage on pyrokinesis just does not scale very well. It just doesn't. Which is a shame, because, like, if cryokinetic orb is meant to be, like, your frag grenade, and it works exceptionally well, even against targets that frag grenades don't usually work on, it's weird that your high explosive grenade equivalent just kinda sucks after a while. I don't know. That's just me. That is a fish. I do not care about your fish. Let's pop a psionic inhaler. Giant creeper corpse, nothing on you. Oddity that we've already gotten. Hey, Lemco cargo manifest for servant parts. So this must have been one of their primary, like, industrial hubs. Well, no, we know the industrial complex is over there. Large waterfront of an old, yeah, Lemco. Oh, okay, I'll take that. That's a fish. Care about fish. That is empty. Psst, shit. Super steel plate. Okay, but low quality super steel plates, unfortunately. Can I do anything with these? They're light enough weight I'm willing to take them for right now. Hopefully we'll be able to drop them off somewhere. Nothing in there. Oh my god. Yes. Super steel refining data. Fuck yes. Lock picking. Get that open. Okay, I don't need the vehicle repair kit, but I will take the mechanical repair kits. Thank you, game. There's nothing else over here. I'm assuming this opens the door. And it woke up the strongman. Oh, please tell me them and the creepers are gonna fight. Thank you. That'll buy me some time at least. Oh, really? You motherfucker beelined it for me. You son of a bitch. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Strongman. At least you guys are helping a little bit. Although it's kind of annoying that the spiders can't even harm them. Like, can I even, hold on, premeditation, psionic maniac, can I hit you? No, I can't hit them anywhere. Fuck that. All right, right there. Good hit, good hit. Yeah, I know you're gonna come over here. Smack. I do like the animation. It's literally just plop the fucking giant rock over his head. Yes, hello, Mr. Strongman. Good to see you. Smack. 514 crit. God damn. All right, turn my shield on just in case. We're on cooldown for those. I'd rather not use it. Well, I have plenty of EMP, I guess. You hit yourself with the fucking... Ow! God, I fucking hate throwing. The more I use it, the more I hate it. Good lord, why? Stop dropping grenades at your feet. You have a high skill in throwing. You have a very high skill in throwing. We've nearly maxed the damn thing out. Good God. Oh my lord, I hate that. Every fucking time. It feels like I'm starting to get like this stuff is starting to come together, this build is working, and then I try to use one of my most fundamental skills, and the game's just like, lol, bro, nah, you dropped the grenade at your foot again. Like, I'm sorry, but the amount of times it has happened is fucking retarded. Those are at least worth something, I suppose. Need that. That, don't need that, don't need that. Okay. What is this? Viridescent Quarry Processing Bay. Deep water sea glow. Thank you. Oh my god, an agility check that I can do naturally? Holy shit. Without, like, the game just setting it to 1? Marine cargo manifest, circular wave amplifier, shield emitter base. Nothing else in there. We can't open that. Nothing in the cocoon. Okay, what else is here? Like, it's just... at least, at the very least, I think this might also be the game's way of balancing out the fact that I use psionics that don't require accuracy at all, for the most part. Like, cryokinesis just hits no matter what, which is nice. I will give it that. Gasoline. Okay, so this is a full-blown complex that looks like it opens up to the backside of it, which... Okay, this has me worried that this all interconnects, and I don't want to have to walk all the way back to my boat over here. So if I go over here, and it connects to the front, I'm going back to my boat and we're coming in the front. Oh, my hacking tool is out of power. There we go. Pop that open. A 103 insulated vest, a 119 regenerative vest, 5 mod, and that's about it. No, I'm getting the preemptive strike on these guys this time. If I back up. Oh? Ah, there he is. Alright, go over here, and then drop that right there. Yeah, see, that doesn't do anything. Yep, he has to go all the way around. Sap you, and sap you. Nothing there. Let's go ahead and pop reserve healing items. I've got a bad feeling more of these strong men are going to wake up. I'm surprised that didn't hit more of them, honestly. Hey, pierced helmet. Bullet seems to have gone straight through this helmet. Unfortunately, the blood suggests that someone was wearing it at the time. Oof. Yes, okay, so I'm pretty damn sure this all links up together. Not seeing any more spiders. Kill this thing. Kill this thing. Oh, there's multiples of you, you motherfuckers. Fucking crab ambushes. Are we good now? Am I good now to move around without being harassed by crabs? Grab that. Why not? Okay. I do think I want to go get my boat. Gas shell, mutagen duds. I don't want the toxic sludge. It's worthless. No, go in the lighthouse. Dead security captain. Lemurian officer chevrons. Security command office keycard. Oh, so this would have been another way to get access to there, and another Lemurian blaster. Okay. Yeah, no, we're doubling back, and I'm getting back on my boat and coming back around here before everything in the swamp fucking respawns. I am not going through all that again. No. Besides, we know that this doesn't, like, link to anything down here, so... yeah, let's get the hell out. Wait, box. What's in the box? Nothing. Can I move without being harassed by crabs? Crab rave start. Look, no, because if they started a rave, at least I wouldn't have to deal with them. They'd be dancing. I would be dancing. I would leave. We would leave each other in peace for the first time in God knows how long. Instead, they're being assholes. Okay, okay, yeah, no, I do want to collect glitter shrooms. Those are actually useful. I'm pretty sure I refined that in order to make my hyper cerebrix, which I need for my crafting. Yep, go this way, and then it goes around this way, and then we kind of weave our way back here. Yeah, never going through the fetid marsh ever again. No, not a chance in hell. Okay, yeah, go back through this way. I can't get back there from there. I have to do the whole thing. If you have high agility, you can cut out like half the fucking transitions in this zone. Did I don't think I checked their bodies. No, nothing of value. And then back up this way. Ugh. That leads into the cave. We don't need that. All that does is connect you to this area. Okay. And there it is. There's my boat. There's my boat. All right, yes. Okay. All right, let's... What do we need to drop off here? All the crafting supplies that we picked up, as well as the bullets. All of this. Do I need... I mean, the jackknife doesn't need to be repaired right now. So. Drop off the big battery, all those. Drop off the shotgun and the 2 extra Lemurian blasters we picked up. Keep the jackhammer on me just in case. Just in case. Alright, get in the boat. Let's get moving. We gotta go all the way around in order to, yeah, that's gonna be annoying, but oh well. It's annoying, but it's far less annoying than doing all this and having to go back here once everything respawns. Fuck that. I cannot get it. Ugh. Oh, hi. Well, I have my anti-bio gear still on, so... Get fucked. I have to go all the way around this bloody facility, don't I? Oh, no, wait. I might be able to squeeze out through here. Yes, good. I can pass through this area. And then that'll take me to the backside of Port Crag, which is where the pirates used to be set up before I killed them all. Alright, and then we need to go diagonal from here and then past Port C. Road approaches you. I have a lecture about the Roman Empire the last 2 hours, and I need a model to stand in for full authentic legionary armor. Can you help? Will you? Yeah. Fucking yeah. That sounds awesome. Depends. Can I pace in the armor and occasionally yell at someone in pseudo-Latin? Because if so, doubly yes. Alright. And from here, we just need to go south. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Oh, scrapjack. Nothing of any value. And here we go. Right, because we did see... Oh, there's definitely going to be more spiders in this area, isn't there? We're not even done with the spiders yet, are we? Well, I still have my antibio gear on, right? Yeah. I don't think the gas shell will have anything other than toxic sludge. Yeah. There. And nothing in there. Okay. So, let's double check. Make sure this area is... Ah! You motherfucker. Also, somehow I managed to hit him with the fucking... I managed to hit him with the spear. That is honestly surprising, considering I have 0 melee capability. There we go. Crab dealt with. Also, probably gonna want to heal myself. That. Good. Size still good. Just thought of as a nerd, a jock commented about how nerd has a lecture about the Roman Empire, and jock stays there Roman armor, and his girlfriend asks if he's on standby, and his response was always be ready for bro's sudden lectures. I do like that comic. It's a fun comic. Yes, okay. Everything links back up to here. We can move our boat further down because there's a landing spot by that lighthouse as well. So let's go ahead and do that. I also need to know... Looks like there's some more stuff over here. But we'll get to that in good time. We'll get to that in good time. So yes, this area is clear. You know what, just keep moving. I want to explore full... Was that something in the water? Hold up, hold up. Was that something in the water? Yes, but it's not interactive. Yeah. Let's just check out the surrounding area. This place is just going to be crawling with these stupid creepers, isn't it? Yeah. The little lighthouse thing is still working. Can't access that. No landing site on this side. And this leads back up here. So we can't even, so we cannot land on any of this. We have to roll. Taking the long route. It's fine. They drop us off. We know where we need to go now. But yeah, so I'm assuming, yes, this would have been closed off and inaccessible unless you came in from the fetid marsh. That doesn't seem to have prevented you from getting to anything, which makes the entire journey through fetid marsh a complete waste of time, but okay. There's definitely more spiders right here. Nothing in the cocoon. That's a, oh fuck, I didn't even notice there was a fucking naga right there. At least, you know, an inactive one, but still. Hold on, I'm gonna top off my grenades. So if we run into one of those, what would be a good third utility slot? Probably the high explosives, just in case. Yeah. A subsphere? What? What is that? Some kind of transportation vessel. You can see diverse cargo through the glass, all enwebbed in thick, ominous silk. Ugh. Are we gonna find the mommy spider that I was like worried about, like a queen spider or something? Name for an ultimate ice element attack that isn't Absolute Zero or Ice Age. Me and my seen floating around in regards to how game devs almost always use those two, and my instant thought was Eternal Stillness or something. Yeah, Eternal Stillness could work. Oh, Heat Death. It referring to the entropic heat death of the universe. It's still kind of the same idea as Absolute Zero, but hits slightly different in my opinion. This feels like there's gonna be a... No crab? No crab. Another pierced helmet. Sweet. We are 29 out of 60. Perfect. Okay, so all of that is disconnected. We can't get to anything there. There is a crawl under here, but I don't want to go there. Well, no, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, peek under. And of course, me being me, we can't just, I don't know, throw up, like, hold on, can we? No, it won't let me. Fuck you. That's, if I can peek under, I could throw a cryonetic orb under, right? Right? That makes sense. Ugh. Can I at least use combat mode to go under it? Oh, god damn it. Okay, you apparently have to stand right here in order to do that. Hold on. Let the combat thing reset then, so I'm not wasting AP. Let's try that again. Oh, you actually could. Thank you, game. That's surprisingly lenient of you. And then we're gonna drop it right there. Oh, would you look at that? And then I'm just going to fill the area with fire, just in case. Aha, I knew there were more of you. Wow, that couldn't have gone better, honestly. Thank you, Gabe. Every now and then you remind me that your combat is a bit more fair than I occasionally give it credit for. 15% damage reduction, nice. Side booster, health hypo. Okay. A box with, oh, good quality electronics. Advanced electronic repair kit, nice. Oh, another Lemurian security armor and a plasma grenade, or some plasma grenades. Fusion cell, smart lens, rubber balls, adaptive lens. Okay. Do I need to open that? I really don't. I could open it up, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Are any of these other doors openable? I didn't even get close enough to really think about it. No. No, they're not. Okay. We'll check this one out, though. But yeah, no, heat death. Heat death, Penguin. I think that would work. I think that would work for your question. let's top off our psionics. Go, top off the psionics, use a small battery on the shield. Save and move. Still can't tell if we're supposed to be finding something here. There's the last of the Lemco cargo manifest. Thank you. That is regular acid. Okay. Fish. And fish. Actually, I'm starting to wonder, how are the spiders catching fish? Unless they're like evolved from like a water spider and they like walk on the surface and they catch fish from there? If you want to be poetic, Silent Night could work. No, maybe, but I think Silent Night would be more like a mass death spell. Like, that's the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you can hear the birds chirping and the insects creaking in the middle of the night, and then some wizard asshole somewhere just goes, Silent Night, and everything that's like below a certain HP limit or below a certain constitution score just drops dead. Huge AoE save or suck spell, basically. Ooh, volatile fuse box. So there is still some power in this area. Need to be careful. There's boxes. There could be crabs. There could be crabs here. I knew there were crabs here, you son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew it. A whole bunch of steel plates. Not very good ones, though. There's a wrecked reef glider over there. A 2 for 2. Got you before you could wake up, you son of a bitch. There we go. I should point out, my crit rate right now is 32%, and I know it's higher when I have my regular headband on, but I'm scared of having that. I can usually get it as high as almost 50% now. And we still sometimes, sounds like a wizard with a quite massive hate boner for Faye. Oh yeah, definitely. Or just an evil wizard who hates small animals in general. Oh, hello, Mr. Weavers. Are you all gonna come over here? I mean, that works for me. Just... Damn, we missed? Well, that's annoying. Oh, really? Okay, turn on the shield. Yep, leap attack. He's gonna fire the webbing from here. There's definitely at least one more around here. Yep, there he is. Oh, there's another one across the way from there. Oh, and there's another one over there. Okay. I'll kill you first. I wonder if you'll burn to death or if I'm gonna have to deal with you. Oh no, another webbing attack. Whatever will I fucking do? You've got to be shitting. There we go. Yep, fuck. Oh, turn off the shield. Repair that. Take healing items. Size good. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Take that. Oh, 95 lockpicking. Get that open. 118 high frequency shield modulator. Some adaptive goggles. Nothing there, nothing there. Greater fusion cell and a nice laser pistol. Admittedly, at least laser pistols sell for a good amount. There's... Oh, wait, what? Naval mines? Hold on. I'll take those. Hold on. Okay. What else have we got in here? I see a zone transition to our left. Oil barrel, cocoon, box. Okay, hold on. Random thought about AOW4. We don't have many celestial tomes, unless I'm forgetting, like Tome of Stars, Tome of the Moon, Tome of the Sun, Tome of the Night, Tome of the Day. Not saying we should have that. I have no clear view of what it would be, but celestial tomes like that feels like something that would exist, right? Yeah, at the very least, like Tome of the Stars, Tome of the Moon, Tome of the Sun. I feel like Night and Day might be redundant to Moon and Sun with the way that they handle things. There's a lot of ammo. But you could probably get at least 3 of those. The pile of rusted out and unusable naval mines. Perhaps there are more nearby. Oh, okay. Ah, we're already maxed out on that. What about this group? Nope, rusted out and unusable. Damn. Okay, but this is still a sign that there might be more. So, let's go this way first. Okay, you scared me there, game. That was a surprisingly long loading screen for not a very large area. I don't like it when you do that. It scares the shit out of me. Okay, so I think we're getting... I don't think there could be too much more in this area. More fish. Oh, god damn it. Love how they always seem to know where I am. I alert one and they all... You are fucking kidding me. He's right there. How can you not hit him? Whatever. Premeditation. Let's put that right there. Get fucked. And then we're gonna... There that. I fucking hate you. Oh, of course, there's 2 of them. Luckily, I have a shield. Get fucked. Take that. What have we got? Nothing over here. We're slowed. Rotten clam meat, some other stuff. Barrel with ampules. Never say no to ampules. Rusted out and unusable naval mines. There's gotta be... They wouldn't be telling me this if there wasn't some usable ones. Worthless. Minigun motor. Too heavy for its cost. Tome of the Stars. Astral. Tome of the Sun. Chaos Astral. Tome of the Moon. Shadow Astral. So the Sun could be Chaos Astral. Alternatively, Tedwin, I could also see it being Order Astral. That would also work. Ooh, maybe you could do... Oh, maybe you could do 2 different ones. Wait, you could get some additional tomes out of this. Tome of the Stars, Double Astral. Tome of the Sun, Order Astral. Tome of the Sun's Fury, or something like that, or like the Dark Sun. That would be Chaos Astral. Tome of the Moon could be Nature Astral. And then Tome of the Moon Shadow... Tome of like the... Oh, no, that would be it. Tome of the Full Moon is Nature Astral. Tome of the New Moon, where the moon is all dark, is Shadow Astral. And you could get a bunch of different versions out of it. Tome of the Eclipse. Oh, that would be your... That would be one of your ultimates, I think. That would be one of the tier 3 or 4 or 5 ones, I think, for me. That's how I would treat that. Ah, you fucking bastard. No. Get fucked. Okay, ammunition. Some caltrops, never bad, never bad. Oh, you! I missed that one, of course I did. Nope, not taking any chances. Just die. Ah. No. Pop the last of those. Pop a sonic inhalant. And give me that. Shadow Chaos. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, Eclipse could be Shadow Chaos, or if we're still sticking with like all of these star-related tomes have to be astral in some way, another well, no, we already have a lot of Shadow Astral tomes now that I think about it. Having another one of those would not be... I don't think we need that. Ah! I saw that. I saw you. Piece of shit. Get fucked. Alright, we can't open any of these, unfortunately. This does link up here, though, which I do believe was another area that we couldn't normally access. Oh, that's just a minigun. That's just a fucking minigun. Do I have room for that? I do. Why not? Why not? Fuck it. All right. Okay, so that just leaves this area over here. Still no sign of any workable naval mines, though. Oh my lord. All right, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna start us off here. I'm just gonna start us off here. Just drop this on top of them, please. For all I know, that missed all of them. I'm gonna be very upset if it did. Wow, yeah, it just... Did I miss all of them? That's infuriating. That's really fucking infuriating. Well, time to start throwing grenades. Okay, well, let's... You're low on health. You're dead. I've used all my psi. Back up. And I used too many of my actions. Well, fuck. Son of a bitch. That wasn't even enough to kill him. There's gonna be a lot of you, isn't there? God damn it. Shield on. Start killing them. This is how long balance, right? You know, getting these crits that I supposedly have a high chance for would be a really nice game. Just saying. I am taking a surprising amount of damage from this. There we go. All right. Deal with that. Bandage up. No, not that one. There. Recharge that. And pop one of the minor healing potions. The bigger ask is what those tomes would be themed around, mechanics-wise. Tome of Stars, Tome of the Full Moon, Tome of New Moon, Tome of the Eclipse, Tome of the Sun. Probably in game dev sense, but only include like stars, moon, sun, and eclipse. Probably. It would probably be a case of like stars would No, moon and sun would be your tier 2s. Stars, because it's double astral, would be a tier 3, and then eclipse would be a tier 5. Or something, or a tier 4, something like that. Alright, crack that open. I said crack that open. Worthless. Please tell me this isn't just gonna be swarms of fucking... Hey! Inspect. These naval mines are in far better condition than the ones you've seen outside. Your inspection shows almost no signs of corrosion or perforation, meaning these explosive devices still have the potential to be utilized for their intended purpose. They appear to have been designed to even be rolled on the ground, which greatly simplifies their movement and means just 1 or 2 people could move them around without trouble. Transporting these efficiently, however, would certainly require a larger vessel, like a ferry. Okay. So, could I ask the ferryman to come pick them up? That would be nice. Armor crate. Tesla armor. What? A high-end powered armor from, I mean, not fully powered armor because it's only 25 damage threshold, but still. From what you can gather, the suit is made of electroreactive materials that exhibit changes in behavior and even physical structure when stimulated by an electric field. Controlling the resulting effects is not a simple task, as the controls are poorly labeled and unintuitive, implying that this suit was more than likely a one-off experimental prototype. Electroshock Aura drains 5 energy from the armor, hits adjacent characters with electrical damage at the cost of 3 energy per character. This will occur at the start of the wearer's turn instead of the end. Additionally, whenever the wearer is attacked by a melee attack, the attacker will be hit by the same electrical damage at the same energy cost. Whenever this aura deals electrical damage, there is a 25% chance that the enemy is stunned for 1 turn. When activated, electroactive flexibility will drain 5 energy each turn in order to reduce the wearer's overall armor penalty by 35%. Okay, so that basically makes the armor have 0 armor penalty. Almost. And when activated, will drain 5 energy each turn in order to increase all energy shield values by 30%. Electrokinesis damage increased by 15% bonus to energy pistol attacks, decreases stealth by 1,000. Also, it only has 360 durability, which I'm starting to think is way too fucking low for how this game treats durability. But okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I could see Sun being aggressive tome, centered around blinding and fire debuffs, making someone more vulnerable to heat. That could be interesting. Like, don't give it direct damage, just give it like a very powerful pro-fire debuff on the enemy or something like that. Or it could also work well with the desertification that the nomads get. That could be interesting. Stars, I'm not sure all the celestial tomes can be a certain level of eldritch and surreal celestial being beyond this world. I mean, if it's a double astral tome, I'm thinking it should be very centered around like battle magic, because that's such a huge thing for that kind of style of play. No, give me the greater fusion cell. There we go. Bullets, 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 bullets. And we actually have an ad, and this time I'm actually going to run to the restroom and refill my water, because I didn't do that last time because I was having a rage fit. Be right back, guys. One thing, Tenwin, that you forgot as well, isn't there a cosmic damage type, the one that splits up like your damage into like 3 or 4 elements? Having the star one be about that could also work. Don't know exactly how you do it, but I mean, it already exists in the game, so. Nothing in any of these. Nothing in any of these. There. There. Nope. 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 All right. That's everything checked out. We know where the mines are. We're not quite done. Where does this go? Oh, SMG frame. No, thank you. Okay, so this leads back out here. So I think that means, yeah, we couldn't go anywhere over here, so there's nowhere to go there. This is all cleared out. This is all cleared out. I think we're good. All right, where's my navcom? Manually select the frequency, the ferryman. After a short delay and some jarring static, hey kid, I need something moved to another location. Fine, I'm at Port Cedo. All right, that's all. All right, I'll go meet up with him. Wait a second. The thing is, though... Wait a second, didn't he say to... located in the Black Sea southeastern bay, but I didn't see any... Alright, well, we can get rid of this note, because I'm dead here. I didn't see any entry points to any underground areas or anything while we were here. At least not that I can think of. Did I miss something? I don't think I did. That leads into there. That just leads back around there. I don't think I missed anything. I am so tired of all these webs. Just burn them. Yes, yes, yes. Can you explode already? Thank you. The fact that that thing has a cooldown, or like a timer, is kind of annoying because it makes it kind of worthless to blow up enemies with. Yeah, no, there's no way to go that way. There's no way to go that way. Do I have to go get the submersible, maybe? Because there's the submersible area around here. I guess that's the only thing I can think of. And then we'd have to submerge somewhere near here, I guess. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Because there is no, like, oh, I accidentally hit the console. The fuck? Go away. Yeah, like this doesn't go anywhere. There is no elevator, so to speak, which means the facility has to be underwater to some extent. Somewhere. Electronic lock. There was nothing else over here. I mean, to be fair, we do need to resupply anyways. I've used a lot of medical supplies burning through this whole area. So, he said he was at Port Cedo. Thankfully, that's not that far away. Hopefully, I can catch him before he leaves. It's up. So, head that way. And then diagonal twice, and we should be at his location. I feel a little sorry for the ferryman. He was, at least he felt like he was, you know, like he worked with the pirates and the Solmer Baron, or didn't really work with them, but they didn't attack him. He must feel a little bit lonely now that I've wiped out 2/3 of the groups that were in this area. There he is. I can't land anywhere around here, dude. Oh, I can talk to him from the boat. About lifting heavy things. Oh, okay. I need some naval mines moved to the expedition camp. Live mines? I think so. That's dangerous, kid. Real dangerous. I know, but we're using them to protect our expedition. His stare bears no sympathy for your cause. He puffs some smoke and continues. They're gonna be deployed around the island, ain't they? Mines know no friends, kid. They'll be a danger to every ship in the Black Sea, including this one. Your ship's hardly safer as it is when a fight breaks out, with all the projectiles flying about. The mines have a potential acting as a strong deterrent, in which case the waters around the island will be safer. He puffs some smoke. The Solmer Baron won't be deterred, kid. They can't, but... He shakes his head. There's no way out of this, I guess. Fine, I'll ferry your damn mines, but under these conditions, somebody else does the muscle work, because I ain't busting my back. I'll ferry them to your camp, but that's it. And lastly, it'll cost 700 carats. You know, most people I would talk down, ferryman, but you've been nothing but straight with me. 700, deal. Fine, fine. Go to those mines and call me from there. Make sure you got the coin ready and make sure the area's clear. I don't want anything sneaking up on me. Understood. Call you when I get there. Hold on. F5. I want to... I have it in my inventory. Yes, Cerebrix. Boost my intelligence. Lucky I've been straight with you. These guys straight with couldn't walk for days. I want to discuss more about your philosophy. Spirit of gravity. Tell me about the term. So there's nothing there now. Origin. Yeah, nothing new there. Passage of time. Yeah. True death. Yep, this is all stuff we've been over before. Because there were multiple intelligence checks all throughout this. I'm trying to see. Ah, there we go. So yes, if you have a high enough intelligence, they will open back up. The burden. What happens if we are light enough? Do you think we can stop sinking? If we are lighter than existence, we ascend. Okay. What was the other one? Center? Too complex? Oh, he still doesn't want to talk to us about that. Burden. Double check the, yeah, ship metaphor. Money is a burden. We went over that. Ascension. What do you mean by that? As I said, if we are lighter than existence, we ascend. What do you mean? Well, to be lighter than existence is something that is not easily explained. For those who truly know it cannot speak. I will say this though, whatever makes you heavy, physically as well as mentally, let it go. The simplest first step you can take is to help others with their burdens, for this in turn will unburden you. So help others to help yourself. Not all help unburdens, kid. Sometimes it can even burden you or others further. You must be careful when reducing a truth to something that you find easier to comprehend, for you could lose crucial details. He puffs some smoke again. Burden is the key. And what happens when we ascend? What happens when you ascend to the origin, you ask? Nothing happens, for that presumes a passage of time. All happening, all action, all temporal movement is a struggle, and always draws towards the opposite pole, the true death. What origin is, though, is a state of complete weightlessness and the absence of struggle. Do you understand? The only way in which one can transcend the spirit of gravity, and we can, indeed, only transcend it, for we cannot resist it, is to turn our thoughts and our actions back towards the origin. The origin. We must rid ourselves of all the things that make us heavy, that burden us, not only so that the spirit of gravity will stop affecting us, but so that we may be lighter than existence itself and float upwards to the origin. He takes a draw of his pipe. We can make a pause here. But I want to keep going. Very well. What about the origin? Oh no, wait, I already asked about this. The center. Too complex. Really? Then what else is there? Oh, here we go, there's more. What is ascension like? Well, the real ascension happens instantaneously, or outside of time. It is present throughout, for it radiates from the origin. The realization of this ascension partakes, to some extent, in physical reality, and comes from my thoughts, and is reflected in my action. Sorry, need to take a sip. Ascension is available to all, regardless of situation or actions. They are not essential. If time is an illusion, then the ascension must happen instantaneously, temporally speaking. I suppose that seems logical. You're thinking the right way, and that is the way that I approached it. I first came to the realization that the reason all of us can ascend is because all of us can descend. The spirit of gravity affects us. Burdened and heavy, we are pulled through physical existence. Yet all of us, as sentient beings, possess within us the means to deal with our burdens. He takes another draw. But just because we can, doesn't mean we will. Just because we possess virtue, does not mean that we are flawless. All will descend fully, but only some will ascend. Only they are the true light of the origin. The rest are errors, refractions, illusions, imperfections. And I do not speak of men, for they are all imperfect. I speak of that which is within them. Loot, emptiness, the essence. He takes a long draw and fills the space between you with thick smoke. What it is all that is left of you once you have rid yourself of burden. You must strive to be that within you which is weightless, like colorless light. That is how you will save most of what is man within you, what you call yourself. So why do you think we couldn't become lighter through technological advancement? That is a fool's quest. A fool's quest to try and surmount the spirit of gravity through purely technological means. Man will never truly live on the surface again. Never. Because the time is the place, you understand? The reality and its conditions only move in one direction, for such is their nature. Don't believe me? Neither would Biocore or the NFT technocrats. Look what happened to them. They were too greedy, too large. What about a smaller group of people or individuals using such technology? But is there a line we can draw? Not all technological progress must lead to destruction. That may be true, in theory, but technological advancement spans many human lifetimes. The lines drawn by those who came before are all too often erased by those who come after in their will to achieve dominance over nature. And high technology is the greatest threat to its realization that they or anyone can have. Nonetheless, I still think there's hope. We need to work to understand our own nature as best we can and self-improve. Maybe then we could develop the right technologies to help us. I'm afraid I don't see such hope. What is the right technology? This isn't merely the question of not creating weapons or butchering the human genome, but having the technology aid us so much we have to carry it around as a burden. That, too, will weigh us down inevitably. He continues to puff some smoke. Let me tell you something that I hope will clarify my position further. This fairy of mine, it is a piece of technology, a piece of old technology, made of heavy metal and hovers over the dark depths that scent as curtains. It ain't simple. It requires fuel, maintenance, and understanding. It is a burden, in every sense of the word. But a ship, no matter how heavy, will not sink so long as its weight does not overcome the volume of water it can displace. I feel that makes sense, kid. It ain't the fact that the boat is heavy, but that it is light enough to stay afloat. If I were to load this thing with too much cargo, it would sink. If there were no one to maintain it, it would sink. But a sailor who does not maintain his ship has sunk himself already. The most important thing, kid, the most important thing is that a ship can only sail on water. It cannot rise above the surface of the water. It cannot climb on land. That is inherently impossible. And thus, technology on its own allows us to stay afloat. Perhaps we could even push it ashore. Yet those who seek to make their ships fly, the burden which necessitates its creation will cause them to crash down in flames and sink to the bottom of the sea. Okay. Are you willing to talk about the center now? Fuck! Okay. Burden. Nope, nothing there. True death, nothing there. Passage of time. Origin. Ah, there is more. What made humanity heavy so much that it fell down? Humanity as we know it is flawed and imperfect, heavy and corporeal, easily seduced by quantified materialism instead of seeking intangible qualities. Therefore, humanity as such could have never been in the origin. Whatever form, not physical but essential, that proto-humans have had, and the old books claim many, they were light, yet they became heavy. If being in origin is equal to weightlessness in the absence of struggle, then it was either one of two things which could have brought humanity down: immaterial burden or a struggle which arose externally. So you imply a conflict. He puffs some smoke. The old books did speak of great celestial wars between higher beings, wars which arose from what is essentially a distancing from the origin and accumulation of weight by some. This inevitably brought them all down, but what that struggle was, could be inferred, preceded by some kind of heaviness. Ultimately, I won't have the answer as to what made humanity heavy, for I do not know it. But I have answers as to what we can do to make ourselves lighter by looking at humanity of the origin. Looking it. Of all the things I have told you, they are true in principle, but what does it mean in practice? He sighs and shakes his head. A singular answer to this is difficult for me or anyone to produce, and yet I must again turn to a higher principle. That is orientation. Ascension is instant, yet the passage of time is an illusion. I am a heavy old man, lighter than I've been, but only enough for me to float above the remains of a civilization's no more. Yet I gaze down with care, for to unburden myself and seek answers and knowledge, but my orientation is towards the origin. Even if false death confuses me here, I will still look up. He takes a long draw before tilting his head and exhaling a column of smoke. Doesn't have anything else there. Anything else there? There we go, the center. No, not the center. Wait. No, we did that. Did that. Did that. Did that. So what is the center? This reality of ours stretches in certain direction, drawn by something I refer to as the spirit of gravity. This direction leads to true death. This is what I told you at the start, did I not? He looks through the surface of the sea with focusless eyes that last for a moment until he recognizes his pipe is without smoke, emptying it overboard, sprinkling over the sea what was once tobacco but is now mere ashes of all form of quality. Exhausted of all form of quality. As light burns, as light flames rise and reach the ceiling, ashes scatter and fall down. Some of the hot air escapes through the holes in the ceiling, but most of it accumulates in the high pockets until it loses heat and diffuses into nothingness. The only thing that remains of the fire are the ashes. Pauses, then continues. As humanity accepts matter as the only reality, the world, which was once spacious and rarefied, solidifies, becoming denser and denser, like a shrinking cell in the prison of burden that we have been unable to find our way out of, and thus accepting it, matter, in the first place. At one point in space, where the world, reality, existence is at its densest, we will have reached the center, enclosed within and existing in some barely recognizable distorted form, befitting of true death. That is my view. He runs his fingers through his mustache and beard, nodding to himself. After all we've spoken about, I'd like to hear yours, kid. In the end, what do you think? I agree completely. I feel we as human beings should strive to be as light as we can from both a moral and spiritual standpoint, to recognize and seek quality and ultimately ascend to things greater than us. I've always known there were things greater than me. I strove towards self-improvement and what I consider to be the right thing to do in order to get closer to them. But even though our tendencies are the same, I think I disagree on how you reach it. I agree with your observations in the spirit of your philosophy in its most abstract sense, but I do not see its correlation with concrete reality as I know it. I fear that the existential dread and harshness of our reality has made you seek solace and hope in things that simply aren't there. I shall stay living in the real world, as dark and ugly as it is. I think you're derailed. No, I think 2 is a little fence city, but it's not wrong. I've strove towards self-improvement, what I consider to be right, in order to be closer to the ideals that I hold, but even though our tendencies are the same, I disagree with you on how to reach it. While you were talking, he was refilling his pipe, and with fresh tobacco, compressing it quietly while his tamper before eventually relighting it, as done in the same fashion as when he first introduced you to the descent to the center. I see. Puff some smoke. Fine, fine. You have made it this far. I have to respect your opinion. Don't regard this question of mine as the end of our discussion, kids. Let's see where we disagree in the hope we can sail away from each other, both a bit wiser. I don't know if there's anything else here, though. Oh, okay, there is something in the center. The rest... Okay, I think... Oh, wait. Huh? So I can just change what I told him? That doesn't make any sense. Is the game pushing me to either pick you're completely wrong or you're completely right? Like, it doesn't want me to give, like, a middle ground? I'm confused. All right, we asked him that, we asked him that. No, we've talked to him about that, we've talked to him about that, we've talked to him about that, and that, and that. You have any spare tobacco? Tobacco's hard to come by down here in the south. You 2 hydroponic farms down here. Few sources I have are irregular to say the least, so I've got nothing to spare, kid. He pauses, glancing at the sea before looking at you. Donnie Merchant of the Grim Jettas has a cigar or two occasionally, but I'm pretty sure he keeps those for special customers only. Also, he's dead, so, you know. Well, I'm gonna go get those mines then, Mr. Ferryman. Thanks for the talk. Hey, Philosophy 3! So we did upgrade it. There was another level to that. Hold up. You're starting to put the pieces together. There might be some meaning behind this wretched existence. Resolve increased by 45, maximum side points by 15. So we got another max there. Nice. All right, let's head back down and go retrieve those mines. Oh, that's the medical complex. Wrong place. right? That is the medical problem, right? Yes. I mean, overall, I'm kind of getting what he's saying. It's very, at least based on my limited knowledge of it, it's very Buddhist in its interpretations. The idea that all suffering comes from desire, comes from want, comes from, like, you know, trying to get things. Freeing yourself of that, not just physically, but mentally, is kind of the most important thing you can do. Okay, the freaking explosives are in there. Where's the best place I can drop myself off so that I can fucking go get this shit? Before the spiders respawn, please. Ugh. Why can't I just land? There we go. There we go. Like, I wouldn't say that he's just spouting mumbo jumbo. He's just taking, he's taking the look of a people who have been trapped underground for a minimum of 2.5 centuries, if not longer. So I'm not surprised that why is there still fucking webbing over here? Get rid of it. I should be able to walk through here without having problems. God damn it. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Naval mods. So, okay, so I just need to contact. Select channel, no. Manually select ferryman, in position to load the naval mines. Both the warehouse and dockyard site are clear. 700 was the deal. It's right past the Pirate Bay, then explain. Yep. I'm assuming he docked here and we got it. Yep, 700 coins spent. You gain 1 EXP. Nice. We parked our boat over here. Oh, this area is probably dockable. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Nothing I can do. Let's just get back to our boat. We can check in with Marcus and them, I guess. Hold on. No, we'll need to check in on the professor too, because I think we're gonna have to do the fucking, what's the word? We're gonna have to do the submarine, obviously. But I'm gonna need to resupply, so we need to head back to camp real quick. This way, and then around the edge of the port, and then back. Okay. Yes. Good. From here, back. Yeah, we take it almost straight diagonal. We run right up to our base. Pirate outposts. I need to recharge my boat too. Surprised they even bothered to build these little lighthouses out here for their jetters. There we go. Okay. Drop us off. Let's see. First of all, let's go ahead and recharge our boat. Batteries we found. There we go. That takes some weight off of us. Then guns, caltrops, ammunition. Oh, not that. That's way too heavy. Leave those batteries. Well, we can take those. Drop them off. Oh, hold on. Drop off this. That's just extra weight. Drop off the advanced electronic repair kits. That's all sellable. That's all carryable. So let's go ahead and grab this. And keep those there. Good. All right. We can sell off most of what remains to Ladleman and Marcus. We'll check in with Briggs and the captain. And I guess we'll check in with Doc as well. I should probably get some more medical supplies. Don't suppose you have Today on the menu, canned food. Okay, so I think they're starting to run low on supplies. Just a guess that they're running low on supplies. Good work, Savant. Anything we can do to boost our defenses will help save lives of our sect troopers and staff. But I think you've done everything you can regarding the island's security systems, so focus on your other assignments and let me know if anything new comes up. I got a bonus waiting for you as well. Sweet, 500 Stygian coins. All right, we're gonna go into this. We're gonna turn on the merchant reset ability. Put it on. There we go. All right, now let's start selling this shit. Some of that, you, some of those. Set, thank you. That's a unique weapon, so I don't want to give him that. What you willing to give me for that? Quite a lot, actually. How much is that still? 2,000? You know what? That's close enough. Just take the remainder of your money there. That, 278 coins. Give me that. 300. Yeah. I mean, I don't need another one. It's not like I'm a laser pistol build or anything like that. I just wanted to keep one because they look cool. And because they have that flare ability. Keep that, keep those. Sell all of that. Also, how much money do you carry again? 14,000. So that's nowhere near enough. I will take all of those then. Is there anything else? Not high enough. Not high enough. None of those are of any real value. I'll take your plasma and that stuff. That's still not enough. There's really nothing else I need from you. You know what? I'll take a couple of your electronic repair kits, I guess. There we go. That'll work. And then I'll sell you this. And then I'll sell you this. And I'll sell you... Oh, not the salvation. I want to keep that. So I think that's everything. Yes. I'm going to keep the Naga diagnostic configuration tool. Maybe we can find another use for that. Ladleman. Feeling much better now that I ain't dreaming about no pipework and serpents. Huh. I wonder if killing those shaman of theirs caused, like, a lot of the problems to go away. Because I remember him complaining about that. Sort. Ammo, 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 ammo. All the ammo, every single last bullet. Yo. Anything else, Ladleman? Nope, that's my good helmet. Not selling you that. I guess I already have one of these, so I don't need another suit of it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sell that to you. Thank you, Ladleman. Anything else you want? No? Alright, I'm gonna go drop the rest of it off then. Oh, wait. I need some additional mechanical repair kits, because I have been burning through those. You only sell the basic ones. You know what? Fuck it. Just give me all of them. Let's get my stuff repaired properly. There we go, you're maxed out. Let's go ahead and top off my armor. Yeah, just use them all. Use them all as needed. Top off you. You. Not gonna lie, also seeing the value numbers just skyrocket when you repair equipment properly in this game is kind of satisfying. Do any electronic repairs? Right. Damn, I have to use like most of these to get this thing fully repaired. There we go. Okay, so drop off the Tesla armor, because that is unique. Adaptive goggles are sellable. Drop off you. Drop off you. Drop off you. Restock on explosives. 3 stacks of EMP grenades. Good. Then I want to double up on the plasma. You know what? We have just enough. I'll take 3 stacks of EMP, 3 stacks of plasma, 1 stack of high explosives, a thing of flashbangs, some sting ball grenades, and a taser. Drop off you. I actually have plenty of fusion cells, so we're going to drop off a couple of you. But I will need some regular batteries. Let's go with... Let's take 25 of each, just to be safe. Drop off the food. Let's see here. I need some advanced health hypos. Let's go with 8. I need... We're good on those. I'll take all of the bandages I have stockpiled. I'll take 12 of the desaturated sonic inhalants. I should remember that I have focus stim, which does increase my critical chance. Regular health hypos. We'll take 4 more of those. Hypercerebrix is good. Iron Gut is good. Jumping Bean, Morphine, Psi Booster. Give me 6 of those. I've got Psi Reinvigorators, because I did make some of those just in case we run into enemies that shut off my psionic abilities. Psi Accelerator, Generative Mixture, Trance, which is the critical damage bonus by 100%, and Vitality Powder. So the only thing we're missing is some of the healing salve, so we don't always have to use our bandages. And we should be good. As for the rest of this is all crafting material. Just put it away from me. Put those back in there. We'll put those in there. Let's see here. Patching kit 150. Give me 2 of those. And then we've got plenty of those. Give me the rest of my advanced repair kits. I'll put those in the boat. There we go. Let's get the boots properly repaired. Good. And we should be good. Why are we at 122? What did I miss that I didn't put away? Or is it just from all the meds? Oh, no, it's the 18 pounds of this shit that I'm going to be putting in the boat. Right. Okay, we're going to double check. Any new discoveries? Nope. Let's see here. So nothing from these two. Doc, you got anything? You find Doc jittery and nervous staring into the distance. Doc, you okay?
Hi. It's happening again. That cigar you gave me. Sweet, sweet thing.
His eyes are gleaming.
I felt pure bliss when I drew that first smoke, and all the pain and headaches and everything was gone.
His eyes then flare up.
And then it came back with a vengeance! It's worse than before. Now keep those damn things away from me. Keep them away.
Doc, from the sound of it, you're going cold turkey on nicotine, which is not good. But okay. I don't think I need anything else from you. I'm actually loaded for bear on my medical supplies. So, let's check in with Seeger. There's too many other people I need to check in with. It's you. What have you got for me? Oh, apparently I have nothing for him. Interesting. Okay. Could be worse things to go cold turkey on. Oh, absolutely. But still, for a surgeon that makes his hands jittery, I'm not exactly confident in his medical skills right now. Chief Briggs, what's the camp security status? We have 32 troopers. Ammunition and high-tech supplies are good. Medical supplies running extremely low. Oh dear. Jet ski numbers are good. Okay. Alright, you don't have any other update for me. Alright, works for me. Alright, let's, yeah, I guess I have to go get that, I need to go find the ferryman again so that I can talk to him about retrieving that submersible. I don't think I have any other option. We could go talk to... I still don't have an answer for whatever that guy's shadow form is, so... and then there's the story about the Summer Barn Graveyard that we still have. Not sure what else... Okay, hold on. Firstly... those. Oh, wow, I did not need to bring all these, but okay. Fair enough. I have way too many electronic repair kits. But that's fine. See, 437. Weight's still good. We're at 104 on here. I've got my jackhammer. Okay. Navcom. Boopity boop. Manually select. Ferryman. Where are you now? I'm in the northeastern waters. Thanks. So that means he's over this way. So if we go almost straight diagonal from here, we should run into him. Again, I just wish there was like a known timer for this shit where like, oh yeah, every 20 minutes in game the ferryman moves or something. Rather than it just being like, oh, he just appears and disappears depending on where he wants to be. I mean, he has a set schedule, which is better than nothing, but... Oh no, I don't think I can get past it. Fuck. Son of a... Okay, we have to go around the horticultural center. Okay. This way. Ah. Good stuff. Yeah, straight diagonal from here. Straight diagonal from here. And there's no enemies because we destroyed that hive. I can't imagine... I mean, they have a lot of hit points and a lot of damage resistance, but I feel sorry if you have a build that can't deal with those hives, because I imagine they just keep spawning locusts every time you come by them. Oh, thank God. Yes, he's here. About lifting heavy things, I need a submarine move to a certain location. Submarine? He pauses before proceeding. You talk about the one at the geyser facility. How did you know? Been through the gate. Been there many times. Or seen it through the gate. Been there many times. Never been inside the facility myself. Locked. Can't wait to. I can't lift it onto the boat because it's too large from what I've seen, but I could tow it. Question is, why would you do such a thing? Haha! To help me with my burden. You'll be using it to ascend before I get rid of the excess weight and ascend. It has to be done. What if you don't succeed? What if you don't return but die a false death? We're all going down anyways. It's worth the risk. He takes a long draw and blows the smoke up into the air. Fine, fine. I'll tow your submarine, kid. Where do you need it moved? The southeastern part of the Black Sea. The submarine's still inaccessible. I'll go take care of that first. Call me over the radio. I do like that I like that we had the option to use his to use a reference to his philosophy with talking to him. I like that. To ease my burden. I mean, in a way, that's what my quest log is, isn't it? Easing my burden. Okay, I do like this. It's Buddhist philosophy, but through the lens of a video game, which is actually kind of funny. I like it. Oh, fuck! One of these things is still alive. Fuck. Forgot about you. Ugh. Completely forgot about that thing. Just roll on past. I know I opened the gate, so I just need to unlock the submersible, I'm pretty sure. I didn't do that when I was last here. Right? Wasn't there a security room or something? Yeah, computers. Oh, fuck you! I forgot these fuckers were here! Oh my god. No, reload. Multiple fucking goddamn crabs. Alright, try that again. Yeah, no, not now. Not this time, you sons of bitches. Not this time. Move here. Make sure you don't hit yourself. There we go. Shield off. Heal. Pop a psi inhaler. I already know there's going to be another group over here. Just trying to remember, where was the control panel for this thing? So the sub is right there. I know there's a group of enemies over there. I know there's a group of enemies over there. I think it's that one. but that means I still have to go all the way around in order to get to it. Respawning enemies. Nope. Not this time. Pop this right there. Meditation, Sign of Mania, and right there. Okay. Pop the light healing hypo, because we don't need to use too much of our supplies. F5. Alright, we know there's a group down there. Let's just ignore that. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck you! You popped up after the other one, you piece of shit! He's gonna kill me. Unless I get lucky with this shit. God damn it. Oh, thank you, game. 5 attacks in a row and not a single goddamn crit. Thanks. 6 attacks. 7. What is the point of a crit build with a high crit chance if you're not even gonna give it to me? Put on my proper gear. God damn it. These fucking crabs. These fucking crabs. So goddamn annoying. I don't think there's any more in this area. Please don't let there be any more in this area. Toggle got gate, submarine crane controls, release submarine, lower submarine. Activate emergency release. There we go. That is all I needed to do. And to think that if I'd done that from the beginning, I wouldn't be having to do this right now anyways. Ugh. Oh, wait, I could just... Console. Oh. Welcome, error, main controls. Engine status on, primary thrusters, 0 operational, total 2. Secondary thrusters, 5 operational, total 12. Primary thrusters out of order, manual piloting disabled. Limited automatic piloting available through course docking navigation system. See navigation menu for more options. This vessel is fully surfaced. Navigation. Course. Set docking coordinates. Interesting. Can I repair it? Sonar. Sonar off. Radar, obviously off. Thruster status. Pretty much, yeah, no. Okay, pretty much all broken. Back. Specifications. Deep Submergence Explorer, Class Petragotus. Design depth 4,000 meters. Test depth 2,700 meters. Displacement 12 tons. Battery powered subprime. Primary and secondary thrusters 10 kilometers per hour speed. Max endurance 48 hours of operation. Air purification, water purification, grabber arms, radar, sonar, depth sensor, course docking navigation system. Life support. O2 content by volume, CO2 content by volume. Low supply 0, average temperature 17 degrees Celsius. Warning, liquid oxygen supply is empty. Refill LOX canisters at first available opportunity. Okay, yeah, we need to... So what the... Main controls, we already know that. Hold on. Exit. What else is there? 0 meters. All right, use the hatch. So wait, do I not need him to move it? I'm confused. Navcom. Ferryman. Elevator is ready to be towed to the southeastern part of the Black Sea. There's supposed to be an elevator there leading to a deep sea mining station. Over. I know where. Soon. Waiting for you there. Response is unintelligible. Where are you now? Summer Bar and Geyser Village. Thank you. So do I just go back to him again? Why can't he just meet me? I'm confused. Uses the course automated docking system to guide the submarine to a facility's submarine docking bay. For this to work, you need docking coordinates to do the submarine's damaged thrusters and means to tow it to the chosen diving location. Okay, so I guess I just go back to the fucking ferryman? Alright, one moment. Should be... Can I get out through this side? I think I can. Yes. Yes, I can. I think you need to go to the facility. I mean, yes, but I have to... So the whole point is that he's going to tow the submarine from here down to here, and then it's going to die, because its main thrusters are damaged, so it can't really go that far. That said, the thing also said it was low on liquid O2, so I would think we'd want to repair this thing somewhat before we used it, but apparently my character is going with fuck it, we ball. You need to go to the facility. He'll be there with the sub. Oh, okay. Okay. Do you have any medical supplies by any chance, good sir? You do have some additional repair kits, and I actually think grabbing those would be a good idea. I don't think it really has anything else that I want. I was going to ask him something else. Are you sure you've got nothing else for this? Yeah, no, I guess not. Okay, all right. Yep, let's head back down to the other side of the fucking... Oh, I have to get around the horticultural center again. Fuck. That's like the most annoying part of this, is because the horticultural center just juts out into this area. It means you have to go all around most of the time in order to get there. Because those are connected, those are connected. That one is not connected. You can slip between those. That means I need to go there, and then there, and then through there. So that's... okay. Nose. So I should be able to get there from here? Yes. No, wait, I need to be up one, don't I? No, okay. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Up this way, then around the corner. Oh, nose. Fuck. And then diagonal from here. Up and around Port Crag. Or not, this is Port Crag, this is just a pirate outpost. And diagonal from here. I've got plenty of med supplies, I've got plenty of stuff, because I'm assuming we're essentially getting into a final part of the DLC. Is this what is, I mean, it's called Abyss Station Zero. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Is there anything I want to... Oh, it's me. I don't know. Because the ferryman told me the story about the guy he killed with the rock. And I don't know why we have that as a conversation. Finishes Abyss Station Zero pop-up achievement game. Beat chapter 1 of the DLC. Yeah, that would be fucking insane. Like, that's the only other thing I can think of is that stupid rock he mentioned. Because I don't even know where it came from. We just had something that we ran into that mentioned it. This is not the area. Other side. But I don't know what to do in this area because there's those ghosts that were literally kicking my ass. Oh, there it is, submarine. Oh, he dropped it off. Thank you. So, well, I think what we need to do then is make a hard save here. Before sub dive. All right, let's see what happens. Arm controls, permeation sampler controls. I don't even know what that does. Course, set docking coordinates. Docking coordinates set successfully. Main controls, dive. Verifying coordinates, done. Performing thruster capacity test, pass. Paying subnav units, 0 units responded. Obtaining gyro compass information, done. Plotting course, done. Vessel is ready to dive to the abyssal station. You glimpse faint, gloomy shapes of sunken vessels and debris around you as you descend into the darkness. The walls are getting closer. You're descending into a gorge of some kind. What was that? You stare outside. You see a blue light on one of the walls, a beacon, and the space around you expands slowly again. Fuck! We hit something. Are we still moving? I can't even tell. I am Andrew Rock. Oh god, no. Don't fall apart, damn it. Yeah, please no. You see another beacon. Come on, another beacon. The station must be close. I certainly hope so, because it sounds like something is like brushing up against the... Oh, okay, there's light, so we must be... Yeah, does it tell us where we're here? Or... Okay, depth gauge. 1,437 meters. Holy fuck. Lox tank. Liquid oxygen tank with a few cryo canisters. They all appear to be powered and functional, maintaining the low temperature necessary for oxygen to remain in a liquid form. Okay. How do I... Oh, that's a door. Fuck. So this place, you'd think, would be empty, right? Unless some Lemurians managed to survive down here. Let's see how. That, leave that. Gate control, computer console, more boxes. This place just feels wrong. I'm not sure how to describe it. Raised gate with strength. Computer, desk. Okay, health hypo. Never gonna turn that down. Strongman and handmaiden. What is this? Dockmaster. Okay. Welcome P. Bridges. Unable to connect to ASIN. Local data only. Cargo traffic log. So this was 17, 15, 14, 13, and 16. All of the same month of the same year. Manufacturing dome, aquaponics dome, residential dome, so on and so forth, and then Acorn, the Acorner, research and development dome. Okay. Contact active security supervisor. Yep, not surprised that's not working. Did you do the musical cipher puzzle? No. That looked insane. There's stealth units down here in the dark. Here, I'll put markers above their heads so you know where they are. Thank you. At least I'm not the only one who fucking... Let me open this. Okay, so that's just another submarine bay. How do I get it? Oh, I mean, we can raise the gate. I have vitality powder. Okay, that doesn't seem like it did much. Pesticide, fusing enzyme. Oh, no, because the pesticide grenades don't really do anything. They're not very good. Take the galvanic vest. Low frequency shield modulators are good. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It looked insane, and I'm not even like a musical theorist kind of person. It looked insane. I don't even want to know. No, don't need any of those. No, you remember how I said that a large amount of the music in this game just kind of feels uncomfortable? I'm getting exactly that from this. Like, exactly that. Let's recharge our Haxer. Get this open. Okay, shock bolts, some crossbow parts, a laser sight, some more crossbow parts, digital scope. Are these all broken? It's dead, and there's gaping holes in its chest made by a plasma projectile. Your nutrient bars. Okay. Firefight. Oh, wait. But from the looks of it, this place wasn't hit by the gas, so why would they shoot their own strongmen? Sign. Manufacturing Residential 2. The Mystery of the Mermaid Mask is out. Point-click detective game, and it's amazing. Incredible animation, awesome voice actors, genuinely funny humor, surprisingly satisfying ending. I don't think I've ever played a point-and-click detective game in my life. I'm happy for you, Ted. I'm happy for you. Okay, okay, so that opens that. I didn't miss anything, did I? Gun parts, don't need those. How do I... Okay, there's a door here. Locked. And, okay, advanced repair kits, never bad. Forward grips are good. Laminated ballistic panel, don't care about that. Nothing in the locker. Get the box open. I'd also really like the ad to start so I could go to the restroom. There we go. Rubber balls, sheet, rubber soles, fabric. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go into the restroom. All right. I'm back. Don't need anything else in the box. Oh, of course. Of course there's no map. This at least makes sense why there's no map. I'm gonna top off my shield. Can't go that way. What was the sign over here, though? Residential 1, Residential 2, Power R&D. Those. There's no other doors that way, so the only way we can go is south. All right. Security camera. Is that gonna light up the moment it looks at me? No? Okay, that's a good sign. What? What? Hi, Todd. He observes you with caution, panting heavily while at the same time trying to be as still as possible. He takes his time with his greeting. Hi. Hi? You're not concerned that a total stranger's walking around. It takes him some more time to respond. I am, but Mother told me to always be polite. I didn't think I'd find anyone alive down here. He thinks long about your question. I am alive. Who are... Oh no, he's retarded. Oh, God. It's the fucking meme. Oh, God, no. Who are you? He pauses. Todd. My name is Todd. He pauses again. Todd Newman. He thinks about his follow-up. Nice to meet you, mister. Can you tell me anything about this station, Todd? When you say station, what do you mean? The Abyssal Station. This enclosed space we're in. Your home, for lack of a better term. Oh, well, I've never been asked a question like that. Without warning, his tenor voice changes into a high-pitched, hoarse falsetto. Todd, who are you talking to? Then it drops into a bassy rumble.
By the depths, what is all this commotion? Who is this person? Who is this person, boy?
Oh, Mother, Father, this is Outsider. He came from
the outside? Is it the outside? Speak!
It's a man.
Leave it, Shelley. A woman wouldn't make a difference anyway. The boy's useless.
What the fuck? Okay, this man has gone clearly insane. Angus, don't draw attention to it in front of the visitor.
Who gives a damn, woman? It's only... If only we had more children, Shelley. Many children. Then we could afford a failure or two.
Mother, Father, not in front of Mr. Outsider, please. Why do you always have to be so mean to me? Why?
Shut up, you sniveling idiot. Shut up.
No, I'm just gonna stay quiet.
Listen to me. You stop talking to the person this instant. This instant. Return to your exercise. You got that, boy?
Listen to your father, Todd, and don't forget to eat the nutrient bars I prepared for you. Yes, Mother. Yes, Father. He clears his throat, clearly hurt by the insane acrobatics he's forcing his vocal cords to endure. Sorry, mister. I have to go. Exercise. Get that fat ass moving, boy. See ya, Todd. He jogs away. What the fuck? So, wait, did a small number of people survive down here, and then they had no choice but to inbreed because there wasn't enough, like, people? There wasn't enough people? That is a digital frame displaying an animated family photo. They still have power, too. Like... medical supplies. Never say no to that. I am so very confused. It's like a full-blown residential area. Like, look at this. The chewed up pill bottle. An empty bottle of something, a potent antidepressant. Someone was in a hurry to get to these pills. But how is he still alive? Impossible. Oh, hacking 60. I thought it was lockpicking 60. I'm an idiot. Okay. More medical supplies. I don't understand. Like, what else is there? How did they have... I'm confused. I'm very confused. Okay, hacking 90. I'm worried that Todd will freak out if I hack this while he's near me, so be careful. I mean, the place just seems too pristine, right? Like... I don't know, I want to close the doors of the places that I've already been. Thank you. Oh, that looks like a... What is that? Lifting belt. Okay. Drag. It's all an illusion. You're currently wading through 2 feet worth of blood. I mean, you're not wrong. Something could be up with this place. Whoop. Wait, was that someone else? Wait. Where'd you fucking go? Childcare. Oh. Why is there a child? Name has been scratched into the wall in big shaky letters. Mikhail. Child's drawing. It's a piece of e-paper containing a shaking drawing of Lemuria. The buildings, the people, the servants, the horned animals, crimson meadows. It's all there under a towering blue light. The baby from, oh. Okay, so he's out there. Close that door for a second. Close that door. So we know that's clear. We did all that. Whoa. No, it's just Todd. I don't see anybody else. Economic grip is actually worth a decent amount for its weight. Empty tool bracer. Through its transparent cover, you see slots for various tools, none of which are present. These tools are stored around the user's forearm and can be rotated until reaching an opening on the interior side. From here, they're inserted to or even extracted from the hand. Unfortunately, this neat-looking device doesn't appear to be functional. Pick the fusion cell, pick the plasma cell. It depicts two blueprints side by side, one for handmaidens, the other for strongmen. Certain components are highlighted on both sides and their properties displayed, presumably for comparison. Okay. Hacking 90. Get this one. He's jogging. I mean, yeah, he is, which is freaking me out because I don't get what's going on with him. Close that. Why does this room only have one locker while all the rest had multiple? Yeah, why does that say 5 lockers? Oh, I didn't think I could get to those. Grab that. Grab that. Okay, so that's empty. That's worthless. That's not, though. Okay, so those are all empty now. Those are on the far side of the door. Did I miss lockers on every single one of these? This is weird. This is weird. I'm confused as to how this place is laid out. No, they're on the other side, I think. I'll get to you in a second again, Todd. This is weird. Broken motion picture frame. A small hand-sized animated picture frame. Heavily damaged, one side being completely dark and the other notably distorted and its animation frozen. All of which gives the people still depicted an unnerving appearance as they stare at the missing half. Hey, guy? No, we cleared that one. I can't tell where some of these are. Okay, I think those are on the other side. Those are on the other side. Close that. That one's locked. Okay, so let's charge up our hacking tool again. And then open this up. Okay, backup of those, not bad. Laser sights are decent value. Yeah, no, there's no... Yeah, no, I am so very confused. Family is tagged as Angus, Shelley, and Todd Newman. They're standing in a meadow of crimson grass moving in the wind. Wait. Crimson grass? Then he... There's no way. There's no way he's been down here for 250 years. There's no fucking way, right? Crack this open. He's a robot? Maybe? Oh. That's a shotgun. Canned food. I will talk to you again in a moment, Todd. Okay. Grenades. Empty, empty. Wait, how am I missing all these lockers? Like, half of them are still... I'm confused. I'm confused. Why do half of them, like, appear? I don't understand. Let's keep looking. I'm worried that I'm gonna miss something with all these lockers the way they are. That is Seeker goggles. Don't care. Close that door. I don't want him freaking out if he sees me unlocking shit. You'll find out soon. Oh, boy. Oh, wrong one. That's not a lockpick. That's a hack. decently valuable, nah. Volatile fuse box, sign, food processing and aquaponics. Gate control. Oh, okay. I don't think Todd would appreciate it if I closed off his jogging route. He'd probably freak the fuck out. There's more lockers over here. Oh, grenade cases and locked supplies. Shotgun shells, some repair kits. Okay, so those lockers are on the other side of that wall then. So I think I got them all. This area is not a room, even though it kind of looks like it matches the others. Fitness room. An odor of pungent, sour sweetness mixed with sweat permeates the air. The ventilation unit appears to be out of order. You find him sitting on a bench, wiping his forehead with the absorbent patch on his sleeve. Then, with gleaming eyes, he opens an unlabeled institutional-sized can and begins sipping some kind of dark paste from it. Its smell is sweet and sour and distance-keepingly pungent, but he seems to be reveling in the stuff. Todd, could you give me a few directions? I hear Father coming. I have to go exercise. Then could I speak to your parents? He responds hesitantly. I'll ask. He closes his eyes, and at first moments pass in silence. A few twitches ripple across his face, but then he smiles. You wait a little longer, and he opens his eyes. They are with the Oyvinders, but they say you can join them, Mr. Outsider. Who are the Oyvinders? My parents-in-law. Parents-in-law? Lead the way. You wait a few more moments before a voice addresses you. Ah, Mr. Outsider, you're the visitor the Newmans have been telling us about. A gentle falsetto. Yes, the one the Newmans have been telling us about. No, you know what? I don't feel comfortable giving this guy my real name. I could give him either Invictus or Firestarter, which is one of my aliases. You know, we're just gonna go with Mr. Outsider. And you are? Stig Ovender. And Asta Ovender, our daughter, Seneva, couldn't be present. And, Horseful, and yes, we're Shelley and Angus Newman. Welcome. We apologize about what you heard during our first encounter, Mr. Outsider. Yes, we're sorry if the boy did something embarrassing. He's a bit of an imbecile. Angus. Oh, forgive our son, sir. He's been doing plenty of exercise lately. We all make mistakes when tired. Isn't that right, Angus? Rumbles. Where are you from exactly? Wait, I didn't tell you my name. I didn't tell you my name. Okay, that might just be, maybe the writing is just... Biocore. Yeah, I'm sure that's not gonna go fucking crazy. Outside, underrail, south underrail. You know what? Lemuria. All voices answer simultaneously as Todd's vocal apparatus allows. Lemuria? What? Oh, impossible. Is this some kind of sick joke? Oh, New Lemuria, to be precise. New Lemuria? How incredible! Impossible. Lemuria was destroyed by Biocore. Not completely. Some of my ancestors survived and founded New Lemuria, a great distance from here. Do you believe me? Forgive us, Mr. Outsider, we're just in shock. Indeed. Why did you come here, Chuck? For us, survivors? That'll be explained in due time. I feel like I've really fucked myself on this one. First, I do have some questions. Almost all of our recorded history was lost during the exile. Please, if you could give us some background on what's happening, that would be great. We'll do our best, but sorry for interrupting. But before any of that, care for a drink? We have an old bottle of green coral, double distilled, wonderful mature spirit. You are most generous, Mr. Newman. He pours an invisible liquid into an invisible glass. Cheers! He then raises his invisible glass, swirls the liquid that's not in it, sniffs its fictitious smell before taking a delightful sip of nothing. Yes, great. Best green coral I've ever tried. After taking a sip of nothing himself, splendid. I need to ask about the station itself. Anything specific? Would you like to know about the other domes? Yes, what other domes are there? Well, there's docking by the cafeteria, which is where you came from, I expect. Then there's the manufacturing in Residential 1, this is Residential 2, food processing, aquaponics power, and of course research and development. Yes, research and development. Tell me a bit more about the power dome.
That'll be the southern exit, but it's
Sealed.
Our power generators are there.
Scratches his chin.
There's no way to repair them if they malfunction, no more spare parts. Last one who knew how to service them was Shelley's old man. But they do work, still. That's why we don't want the boy going there.
Substation units. So yes, I think that's exactly what this was. There were only so many survivors. They didn't have enough to maintain a viable gene pool. And Todd is the last one. And he's been alone, from the looks of it, judging from his photo, probably 30 to 40 years at this point. The substation units allow us to monitor and control the power levels, but the hydrothermal generators themselves are made to last. What about the aquaponics? Oh, food processing and aquaponics are two sections of a single dome. Think of it this way, it's where I work. The aquaponics is a wonderful self-contained automated system which unifies breeding aquatic life with growing plants. All for our nourishment, and all of this process at the other parts of the dome. That's my job. I make sure that we're eating is up to the highest standards.
And the boy sent it all to the depths, single-handedly.
He didn't send anything to the depths. I asked him to keep an eye out for the leak while you were busy repairing the door to our room. You remember, don't you?
And he flooded the dome.
The pipe burst.
Why must you be so difficult, woman? The boy was tampering with pressure controls on the console to fix the leak. Then he started turning the valves to fix what he fixed, the uncoordinated idiot. Then he super taped what he fixed by playing with the valves. Then it all went to the depths. You remember that, Shelley, don't you?
Angus, my son is not a lunatic roaming around the station sabotaging things. If he was there, it was because I needed his help. He did what you said, but he had to be because you weren't there. Now, I don't want to talk about this anymore. You're embarrassing us in front of everyone. Stop it. $5 says his parents died when he did that. If they were in the dome, he probably accidentally, or purposely, judging from this home life, killed them. We have enough food to last us a long time. We'll pump the water out, restore the dome, and forget all about this. Forgive us this discretion. What about Residential Dome 2? It's the dome east of here, similar to this one. Leads to the food processing and aquaponics. It was slowly abandoned during the disunion as there weren't many people left at the station.
All that free space. After the boy messed up aquaponics, we don't let him go there anymore.
Angus! It is difficult to maintain in the walls of corroded and the smell. Oh, we only use the main hallway anyway. I'd never live there. Never. After the incident, it could have happened to anyone. Like that fire in manufacturing. It was an accident.
Damn it, woman, have you forgotten? The fire was started by a maniac who wanted to kill himself. Damn he be to the bottom of the abyss. He killed my father.
Angus, Shelley, please calm yourselves. Yes, Angus, control yourself. We have a guest. What about Residential 1? That's where we're in. This is where we live, all of us. The other vendors have their own room. Angus and I have ours, and Todd and Serna have theirs.
We spend nearly all of our time here. I work at the doctor's office. Mr. Newman has his workshop, and my wife works here as well.
I work here as well.
I spend half my time
at the food processing dome, but the rest I spend here. There's not much to do elsewhere. She sighs. Most of the fighting took place here during the disunion. The cafeteria was where... Oh, please forgive me. I don't even know why I started on it.
My shop.
Disunion. I wonder... There must have... Were there some that left and they tried to stop them? If they left... I don't know. The docking dome. Well, you must have come from there via submarine or one of the subspheres, right? It's all after all the stations of the connection to the outside. The place where our and some of your ancestors arrived to their future homes after being driven out by that horrible biocore when the war for them ended.
The same place where yet another war ended.
Oh, yes. Anyway, Mr. Outside of the Dock hasn't been used since then. Until you arrived. If you did come that way? No, I did. Yeah. Another war. So this disunion, yeah, it had to have been a fight between the survivors down here. Manufacturing dome. Base will shake his head. It's the largest dome, 3 times larger than docking. There's so much space above your head. So much you could stand on someone's shoulders and still have room above you, but it was sealed off after a fire back when I was a boy. In those days, we could still produce things with the machines that had survived. By the depths, it was glorious. Assembly lines and Autobots. Oh, my father told me back in his grandfather's day, they processed materials brought in from the sublifters, from the mining outposts, and produced everything we needed, from #1 screws to strongmen and sublifters. Now we have nothing. Nothing. And what about research and development? That's the western exit, but it's locked. It's locked.
No one goes there. No one should. Curse it to the depths.
Could it be opened?
Well, of course. Our family has access to it. The Newmans are direct descendants of the last of the technology ministers, Theodore Newman. So his family has always had the privilege of station full access, but the Olivinders do too, of course.
That dome is a place of tragic history and possibly great danger. It hasn't been maintained in a century. Oh, I scared the boy away from there away from it real good. You have to drill it into his thick skull, you see.
Tell us, Mr. Outsider, do you have the ministers in New Lemuria? I don't really understand how it all worked in the old days. I have to admit it's a bit complicated, but my father told me it was the best system in the history of the outside. We had the station council after the Great War, but the ministers, oh, those were great people.
We all serve the one, the determiner. We have an AI government which made having these kind of officials redundant. So-called operators, the only human beings involved in the government, primarily through resolving the issues in the system itself. We don't call them that anymore. They're administrators. The leader of New Lemuria is called the primary administrator, but it's still they're divided up into various groups.
Interesting, indeed. I'd like to ask you something else.
Mr. Outsider, why are you here exactly, if you understand?
I was sent here to look for something called the Acorn, spelled A-C-O-N-R. Do you know anything about it?
Acorn? No.
What is it?
Some form of pre-Great War technology that connected to certain machines capable of traversing great distances, even reaching the surface, beyond the outside.
The surface? High technology? Angus?
I don't know anything about it, child. By the depths, if it's that important, if it's here, then it has to be at the Research and Development Dome. That's where all the important technology was brought during the Great War. My ancestors were researchers there. I've never been told anything about an acorn.
Could have been taken during the disunion.
Is possible, or it might have just been forgotten. And what do you intend to do if you find this acorn? You're going to just leave and that's it?
More outsiders going to come. Oh, we'll have to clean up the dome.
And what about us?
If possible, we could take my submersible and leave.
The outside? Oh, Mr. Outsider, we cannot leave the station. It's difficult to explain.
Oh, too late.
But our children... Oh, Todd and Cyrano, problems here. I mean, it's a different world outside, but maybe...
Todd's facial expression no longer corresponds to a single character, while silent. This lasts for a few moments as his stare slowly drops down.
We'll discuss this later. Where were we?
I do have a few more questions. We asked about the station, yeah. I'd like to know more about you.
Well, first, if the Olivinders don't mind.
We're descended from the Lemurians, which obviously found the refuge here. Refuge from Biocore.
He utters it with an undiluted hatred, clenching his fists, scowling.
The Newmans are reputable architects. They were the ones who designed Lemuria, and Theodore Newman was the last technology minister, a powerful man who surely would have become the prime minister if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I am the direct descendant of the great composer Kurt Rieluk.
Yes, and there aren't many family names left. My father used to say, make sons unless you want your last name extinct. Even last Vasily, but when his spirit wanes, his predicament comes to his mental foreground. A fate which befell most of the sub-islanders. Most of our family names were lost due to old family name inheritance laws. Completely lost.
Yes, but our family name has survived to this day, and so did yours.
This day.
So you're really the only ones here? No servants or anything else left?
Our two families are the only ones here.
The only ones.
Most of the servants were destroyed during the disunion. We have no means of replacing certain components for the ones that remained operational. I do manage to activate a strongman from time to time when need be, but they don't last very long, and I have to mix and match working components. I mean, hopefully that means we won't be running into a horde of fucking robots down here.
Yes, we used to have a modded handmaiden named Maud. She had some strongman parts, but only on the interior. She acted as a nanny of sorts for Todd and Cyrano when they were little. Oh, just watched over them, did simple tasks.
Oh, Maud. Yeah, she's still around. Had to deactivate her after she malfunctioned.
Oh, don't remind me, Todd. Or Angus, don't. Todd couldn't sleep for a week.
You see, Mr. Outsider, strongman power is similar yet different to the handmaiden.
Angus, do not bring us back to that unpleasant moment, especially not in front of our guest.
Calling it, the maid malfunctioned, killed the daughter, and that ended any chance of them surviving or continuing. Somehow Todd has survived until now and had a total mental breakdown in the process.
Could we talk about the outside a bit?
That would be lovely.
How much do you actually know?
What is there to know? It's nothing but filthy water. Presumably our guest is wondering if we know about above the water, beyond what we can see through our windows or been told by our grandparents. Well, you don't have any pictures or data? Not as much as we'd like. A few times ago, there was a great energy emission that wiped out almost all the data from the central database. Documents, pictures, video files.
Barely anything survived.
Barely, so we rely on the few bits that survived the Great War, the aforementioned emission, the disunion, everything up until now. We rely on those and the artistic renditions of what things might be like outside. How do you imagine it?
I like to think that all this water is in a large room. A room so large you could spread your arms and run around and not bump into anything, and there's a tower in the middle. A tower with a bright blue light at the top. I saw that in a painting, but maybe Biocore destroyed it. Then again, maybe they didn't. Biocore destroys everything.
I don't know. My father told me there's no ceiling above the water, just one big empty. What'd you see when you looked up? Nothing. All black. There were some people, they were talking about there being a natural light up there, dome-sized, even bigger. But that ought to be the light on the tower Shelley mentioned. It ought to be. We all know from experience that if you want light, you have to make a light source. Light doesn't just shine out of nothing. With that, we can agree.
I just realized we never actually discussed anything like this before. How exciting. Oh, Asta, what do you think is up there? Almost everything is water. In the water there are stations. Some are under the water, but most are above. Your people like stations above the water, while we sub-islanders like stations under the water.
Well, it explains the psychological differences between our peoples. Besides, we know that sub-islanders came from Atlantis to Lemuria many years before moving here. Okay. So did they name all of their primary facilities after long-lost, mythical land masses? Lemuria, Atlantis. Are we going to learn that there's an Agartha next? It does make sense. As for the question of how we imagine the world above, there's got to be land up there, we know that. Islands, the bits of land we call islands, there are stations there. People live in the stations, it's warm and safe from whatever creatures live outside. It has to be cold outside. I can't imagine the size of the heaters it would take to fill such a space.
Oh, it's probably unsanitary. Ugh, I never let Taj touch anything unclean. He catches all sorts of things, but he's a good boy. He listens when I tell him to wash his hands or take a bath.
You're overreacting, Shelley.
It's his immunity. You want him to get ill, Angus, do you?
Baritone interrupting the argument. Mr. Outsider, how about you tell us what it's really like outside?
Oh, yes, and about New Lemuria, please.
Up there. There is no land outside, only water. We live on floating platforms, some of which are at the mercy of restless waves. One of these, powered by mighty thrusters and by a fleet of warships, is the city of New Lemuria. Biocore destroyed the outside with their weaponry. Few human beings survived the onslaught. There's plenty of land left, but it's dark and lifeless. The only exception being ravenous beasts with a taste for human flesh. But amidst this frigid desert lies the lights of our city, New Lemuria. There's a large doming cavern above the sea, but there's also plenty of land. The land is populated by various people, fighting each other for all the time, soldiers, pirates, and savages. But far from this conflict, on an island surrounded by high walls and plasma turrets, lies the city of New Lemuria. It's one of the rare places where one needs a submersible to reach the bottom. A large floating light burns the ground so much that people don't come out until it's gleaming, subsides for brief periods. A lush reedery has grown out of proportion after Biocore left and covers both land and water alike. Thorny vegetation. No, I'm fine with this one. There are various groups all fighting, but far from that conflict is an island of peace surrounded by high walls and plasma turrets. It's actually called Southgate Station, but you don't need to know that.
Savages, fascinating, oh my.
They stare at each other in silence, processing what you described to them. By the depths, it's just unimaginable.
But New Lemuria, it's doing better than everyone else, didn't you hear? Didn't you hear?
Yes, Shelley, yes. The Ovinders remain silent, looking at each other from time to time.
Oh, I'd like to see the outside, but it's safer here, much safer and cleaner.
Who exactly are the sub-islanders?
We are. That would be us, the Ovinders. We are the last of our people in Lemuria. Me, my wife, and our daughter, Saineva. Saina, oh, such a sweet child, our daughter-in-law.
Yeah, okay, yeah, this is gonna get weird. Base appears though he wants to say something else but changed his mind. The sub-islanders came to Lemuria before the Great War. We've been together ever since.
Our numbers were modest in the beginning. We came from Atlantis,
a station that is said to be in a place called the North, in the direction of the docking dome, and far beyond it. Why did the sub-islanders come here? Our people were adapted to living conditions that the native Lemurians were not. The conditions you witness here. We don't need much room, much light, or much movement.
The station was built with us in mind, much like Atlantis itself. The senior sub-islanders used to say, at least.
The sub-islanders were perfect for working here and helping the Lemurian community. We performed mining duties, technology research, and along the way maintained our own culture. What survived the integration, that is. We did live separately from the native Lemurians until the Great War, though. Then many years later, the disunion happened. So yeah. So this was set up as a place for the Atlanteans because something probably happened to their station. How they got here is a baffling fucking question, but they definitely arrived. The various underwater stations, because we did read that it was implied there were multiple of them in this area. This is the only one that survived, though. But they must have taken refugees in before the mutagen attack and then locked themselves down. At least that's the only thing I can think of. But then the disunion happened and some of them left? Question mark?
We greatly admire the Sub-Islander language, isn't that so, Angus? Oh, I have to add, I've always envied Asta for her beautiful name. It sounds so open and bright. It's the two A's, one at the beginning and the other end. Saineva sounds gorgeous as well. Oh, thank you, Shelley.
Everyone falls silent as the discomfort in the air gets thick. I'd like to talk to you about Todd. Oh, what did he screw up now?
Angus, please, don't jump to conclusions. I'm sure it's nothing of the sort. What is it, Mr. Outsider? What did you want to talk to us about?
He seems to be exercising a lot. Todd suffers from numerous health problems, psychological and physiological.
Life here can be difficult.
Yes, but the worst of all, Todd has fertility problems. The boy is useless. Baritone before Shelley has a chance to respond. There's still hope for him and Sina to have a child, but it all depends on him. I've treated Todd for years, and there's only so much we can do.
No hope.
I don't know why we'd ask about this, but fuck it. Does Todd have a microchip implant in his head?
Of course, we all do. If you don't mind us asking, are they still used in Lemuria?
Security risk, we moved mind scanners. Yes, we do.
Oh, silly me.
Yes, about the microchip. We haven't seen the boy use it to open the gate leading to the research and development dome, did you? He's forbidden from even looking at it. If you have, tell us. Tell us and I'll...
You have no faith in our son.
He screws up everything.
You have no patience with him.
I wouldn't need patience if you'd let me raise him like my father raised me.
Well, look how that turned out. Pardon, Mr. Outsider, you were saying?
About some other things. What? You keep mentioning the disunion. It's, a separation of our two peoples. Unfortunately, a violent. After the Great War, the most prominent native Lemurians arrived in the Abyssal Station, mostly ministers, their families, and everyone else who'd been selected. All was well to start with. Biocore never found us. The natives integrated into the sub-islander population well.
Sub-islander population?
There was no segregation. Our two peoples lived together, room to room. There was one place where the natives didn't fit in. That was the Research and Development Dome, and two sections, general laboratories and special laboratories. The special labs performed highly advanced and specialized research. They were composed of respected Atlantean researchers who preferred working their own way and weren't big fans of the outsiders. Some of these were my great-grandparents. Everything I'm telling you is passed down through the generations. That bloody lab, to depths with it.
Angus, do not. It's bad manners.
It didn't take long before the arguments over the administration of the laboratories and the direction of its research made all the native scientists leave. As the years went by, this spread to the general laboratories as well. One can say these were the earliest signs of tension between the sub-islanders and the natives.
And as years went by, our two peoples coexisted less and less.
The medical problems the native Lemurians suffered from being incapable of living in the confinement of the station. The resources necessary for their medication, special accommodations, and later even artificial means of reproduction. Became a growing problem. The condition itself, this was seen as weakness in the eyes of the proud Atlantean sub-islanders, an obstacle to their and the station's future.
Weakness.
Most of these sentiments originated from the R&D dome. There were disagreements even among the sub-islanders themselves. Some felt that the researchers took on views that were too strange and in some ways unreal. Their behavior started to change as well. Their families who lived in the residential dome spoke worried about their beloved ones returning after days, weeks of absence, with obsession regarding our ancient sub-islander culture, about going outside, the future and the past, the hatred towards the native sickness. That is, while they were still returning.
Oh, I don't even want to imagine it.
There was a moment in time when no one left the dome. All who went there just stayed there. And thus the station was in a state of fear and security was on high alert. Then about a century ago it happened. The gates to R&D opened and armed sub-islanders, the disunionists, started to pour out, dressed in clothes described only as horrifying. They spoke in our old sub-islander language. My grandfather, a sub-islander historian, told me himself, and he awarded this language the epithet, bastardized. The cafeteria was where the largest battle happened. Those madmen killed everyone. This dome was a massacre.
The disillusionists killed their own family members who refused to join them.
The ones that they could reach, those who survived, managed to lock themselves in and defend the second residential dome, and the one beyond, food processing and aquaponics. The power dome was sealed as well. The disunionists left for the outside with the docking. They took the pre-war subspheres. They left corpses and desolation behind. 20 or so survivors, mostly native Lemurian, and about 3 disjointed sub-islander families, which would later merge into the Elvinders. Okay, so if they all left, then they have to be the natives. The fucking the fucking serpent-born.
There was, of course, unfriendliness at that time, and regrettable things were done, but we all got along after that, yes.
It's horrible. We were all born way, way after all that. We have nothing but sub-islanders. Against the sub-islanders, but our grandparents, they lived through it. They remembered it. There were beatings, murders, suicides.
Angus, please don't go into the details.
But it's the damn truth. The disunion has destroyed everything we needed to stay.
Angus, enough. Enough.
Better end it here. It's a difficult subject for us all. Yes.
Yes, if you weren't our guests, how about we speak about something more jolly?
How did Lemuria get its name? Our own records have nothing on this.
It's,
Oh, by the depths, that's a tricky one. Lemuria meant lost land, I think. Our ancestors rediscover what it is up there, which had been lost in the past.
I believe it actually means sunken land. It makes more sense, seeing that we live underwater.
From my understanding, it's a land or island bridge. You must remember, Shelley, that life wasn't always submarine. The bridge could be a symbolic bridge between the native Lemurians' old and new life here.
I think it's a kind of fish or a crustacean called lemur. These either lived here when your ancestors first came, or were named so because they were bred by the Lemurians themselves.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, could be. Ultimately, its meaning could be something from the ancient times, which has been lost along the way, like many other things.
Okay. I'll leave you be for right now.
Well, I'll be here if you wish to tell us about New Lemuria.
With pleasure. I'll get back to you in a moment, Todd.
Yep, and then he goes.
Okay. So yeah, this is all blocked off. Can't go any further that way. Residential 2, food processing. Okay, let's head back up this way then. I mean, this place is partially flooded. I'm surprised it hasn't lost pressure by this point and imploded, technically. Medical cabinet. Supplies. Atlantean health report. Detailed health report of the sub-island population transfer from Atlantis to Lemuria. Clearly promotes the sustainability for life in compact, isolated environments like the System Zero.
So the NFT must have been medically and biologically modifying their populations in order to fit better, in order to live in places like this.
Medical records.
Yeah, they're all gone.
Todd Angus Newman, born 1910-226. Okay, so he's in his late 20s, I believe. Either late 20s or maybe mid-30s, if I don't remember exactly what year we're in. Marital status, married to Syneva Stig Oyvinder. Oh, okay, so my theory about the nanny killing her is not good. Contact Todd A. Newman. Occupation NA, address 1-14. 99 kilos, blood pressure 166/102, blood type A+. Allergies to aspirin, dust, and nickel. Hormone test results. He has massively low testosterone, very, very low free testosterone, average beta estradiol, binding globulin, about mid-range. That's it. Notes. Medication synthesis unit reminder. Useful substitutes in case of shortages. Bullhead and focus stim for attention deficit disorder, third eye for perceptual disorders, hypercerebrix for cognitive disorders, jumping bean for physical disorders, and twitch for reflexes. Could I give him a hypercerebrix? Would that, change him? Temporary, it wouldn't last very long, but... Nothing in there, nothing in there. There's some lockers. That. Oh, okay, that closes that one. That opens that one. That's a backside entrance to the medical bay. That opens that one. Surveillance monitor. Okay, hold on. Check the door over here. Medical synthesis unit. MSCC gauge is at 35%. Oh dear. So yeah, we can make a... Yeah, give me another hypercerebrix. That's always good. And then give me a desaturated sonic inhaler. Let's crack this stuff open.
This is very strange. This is not what I expected to find out here. Cryostasis, universal psionic modulator, pyrokinesis, and cryogenic orb. Medical part. Ampules. Acid and cryo. Or, I guess, enhanceable medical supplies. That's open, that's open. There's a surveillance room over here. Where's the door? Security office, yeah. That open. Okay, they still had bullets, apparently. They still had weaponry. Plasma grenade Mark II, EMP grenades. Damn, okay, no, yeah, they still had plenty of weaponry. High-frequency shield modulators, batteries. They feel like if it hadn't been for, I guess, the Serpentborn emerging out of nowhere, they would have been fine down here for at least a couple more generations, if not perpetually, depending on how large the population was. I believe you need... The safe bet is right around 1,000 people, because you need 450 breeding pairs of humans in order to maintain genetic diversity in the long term. I suppose, depending on how big this place is, that could work. Yeah, these are all the surveillance monitors. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Where's the door? There it is. Yeah, open these back up. Let's check. Power substation unit. You can see power levels for the whole station here. Okay, but it's not telling me. Research and Development Dome has the most power allocated to it out of all the domes, which draws little at the moment. Power Dome houses 2 hydrothermal generators, both of which are in good condition. Food processing, aquaponics, manufacturing draw no power at all. They're disconnected from the grid. Docking in 2 residential domes are stable. Do not need that. Okay, no, that's Todd's little room there. Can't get into that. All the gates appear to be open. I think. Okay, let's check the inside of this area then. Bandages. Take that box. Most of the dishes are moldy and appears that they haven't been touched in some time. There's some disgusting cute green mass in the sink as well. A couple of canned foods. But otherwise, no, nothing. Is there nothing else on the computer? Hold on. F5. Summon available handmaiden. What does that do? No available handmaidens detected. Okay, okay. That kind of confirms what Todd's voices said. So that's to the west. Is there no other... I don't think there was any other connection point. Everything else was cleared out. Hello, Todd. I'll talk to you again in a moment. Food processing and aquaponics. This whole area is clear. So that just leaves these various rooms. Digital frame displaying an animated family photograph. Psi inhaler, adrenaline shot. There. Crowbar. Nothing. Nothing. Single bullet. Okay. Bear trap. Arrowheads. Nothing. 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 Bullets. And some caltrops. Nope. Computer. 2 blueprints side by side, one for handmade. Oh, we already read this. So I think that's everything. Todd. Let me speak to your parents and parents-in-law again. About Todd, could you let Todd unlock the gate to R&D for me?
Oh, if the boy unlocks it now, what's next? He'll go there and screw something up, flood the station. There could be germs there, viruses. He'd get sick. Oh, and if he follows you, he could hurt himself. No. New unknown spaces are likely to cause him stress. Too much stress.
What you see in Todd's face seems to represent everyone looking at each other. Their verdict, a silent but resounding no. Can I talk to Sina? Unfortunately, no. She can't speak to you.
or anyone else.
She's resting. All of this concerning Todd,
It's too heavy a burden for her.
I'm assuming I have to convince Angus.
Yes?
You don't think all that highly of your son, do you?
Huh. How can I, Mr. Outsider? How can I? My only son, my blood, the carrier of my genes. He can't even learn how to use a simple tool bracer. Tried teaching. Many other things too, but he always finds a way to screw it up. Damn it all to the depths.
Stares at his outstretched palms.
These hands. With these I alone have maintained this station since my father died. May his spirit flow freely. With these hands I brought servants back to life to take care of our families. Saved us all from the flooding, the loss of electrical power on multiple occasions, but my son can't even maintain his own damn room. The only things these hands couldn't do was raise a man.
Tool bracer.
Oh, you don't have tool bracers anymore in New Lemuria?
They're rare, a bit different. Never got to use one.
Imagine life without one.
Tool bracer. It's a bracer machine that goes over the arm and holds and moves tools according to the user's wishes.
Necessity for any kind of serious work. There are many bracers on the station, but I've only ever used my father's one. It's the only one I even keep in the shop.
I found this thing in the machine shop.
My tool bracer. And that moron lost all the tools.
Could you show me how it works? After some hesitation,
You put it like this.
he takes the bracer and puts it on his arm, having the decorated transparent section facing up, then quickly presses on the root of his thumb with his finger, which causes the straps to automatically tighten around the forearm's interior side.
Straps lock still works. Good.
So how do you use it?
It's all gesture-based. There's a sensor by the wrist which detects even the most minute tendon movements. You press the root of your thumb to activate and deactivate gesture recognition, but you can program it to your liking.
He checks the connector at the base of the device, corroded.
The tools inside are held by electromagnets. Move your hand to rotate them around your arm and have them inserted into your hand, all very smooth. Unless the magnetic focusers go into the depths, you can also pick up tools and replace them with new ones. Once you get the hang of it, you can work incredibly fast. In the past, there were expert engineers who could use 2 bracers at the same time. But their bloodlines died out and their skills went untaught.
Could I try the tool bracer?
There are no tools in it.
I'm aware of that. He reaches for his outer thigh, pushing his hand right through his suit and into an imperceptible pocket. From there, he pulls out some kind of metal rivet. As soon as he does so, the pocket seals back into invisibility. He opens the tool bracer's cover and puts the rivet right in the middle. The magnets snap into place and closes the bracer. Alright, put it on like he did, and use the root of your thumb and your finger. The straps tighten around your forearm, slowing down a bit before locking as if verifying its thickness. The end result feels rather comfortable.
There. Let's say you need to use a Huss wrench, in this case, a size 8 jack rivet. It's on position 1. Move your hand in line with the rivet.
Move your hand up. The inside part of the bracer, a hollow cylinder which the tools are attracted by magnets, rotates at the rivet and reaches the interior side, ready to be picked up.
There you go.
Move your hand up again. Not up, down. Move your hand down for the rivet. As soon as your hand gets in position, you hear a short buzzing sound. You feel the rivet being pressed into your hand. Tilt your hand down and inward as if giving the tool back to the bracelet. The magnet pulls the rivet from your hand, and the cylinder rotates it back into the original position. All of this happening very fluidly and quickly.
Great. See? You got the hang of it straight away. One more thing. Some tools can be on the far end of the bracer. Maybe you can't see them or need to access them more often. So rotate the whole cylinder. Tilt your hand up in line with the rivet, and while keeping it still, rotate it left or right, whichever, wherever you want.
Yeah, move it a bit to the right. Cylinder rotates, the rivet is now in the place you selected.
And there you are. It's not exactly robotic science, but boy.
Intelligence. You get the feeling you did this a bit too well. I think I got lucky. Let me try one more time. Wait, what?
I don't see the point, but you're the guest.
Okay. Yeah, you told me that. Move your whole arm up. No, just the hand. Does it want me to fuck this up? Now what? Okay.
Damn it.
Picks up the rivet.
No problem, no problem. Give it back to the bracer.
Tilt your hand. Okay. Rotate your hand and then select the rivet.
Oh, by the depths. Tilt your hand up in line with the damn rivet.
Wiggle your hand. Okay. There.
Oh, finally, by the depths.
You get the feeling that he was on the verge of snapping. I'm confused. Do I want this to happen?
Okay. I can't do this unless you get serious, child. You may be our guest here, but by the depths, my patience has limits. It's got its limits.
Okay.
I'm confused. Okay, and now we're just going back through this again. Okay, moving on. I'm confused. Shelly, let's try you. Don't you think you might be a bit too protective of Todd?
I beg to differ. I'm as protective as a mother should be. It's my duty. Todd is a perfectly capable young man, but there will always be things where mothers know best. And mistakes happen. Mistakes happen, like in aquaponics. There are many ways he could hurt himself, and he needs to eat well. And why should he worry about it if his mother is an elementary technician? If his mother is an elementary technician. In my expertise, I can prepare anything for him, and she sighs, then pauses and sighs again. No matter how old he is still my little boy from our family portrait. I saw your family portrait. It's real nice. It's the best one we ever did, and the last. Oh, I think the Ovinders in our family portraits are the only two left on display. There were a lot of people here, you know, back when we were young, but for the years, one by one, they passed away.
And few were being born to replace the dying.
Yes, sadly. Poor living conditions resulted in numerous health issues for us Lemurians over the years. It's too confined. The sub-islanders don't mind it. In fact, they prefer it. The Lemurians took plenty of medications to maintain their health, but much of our capacity for manufacturing medicine was destroyed during the disunion.
So the disunion didn't get in the way of any good relations between you and the sub-islanders?
Oh, no. Most sub-islanders went outside during the disunion. The remaining ones continued living here with us. There was, of course, some tension in the initial years. That was natural, but all was forgotten. Many lives were lost then, and much was destroyed.
Your bloodline survived, you and your husbands. Now you have Todd.
Angus has always been a great father to Todd. Great. We're both hardworking and dedicated. It may seem like he's a hard on Todd, but as I've told Stig and Asta many times, it's just how it comes across.
He's got a lot on his shoulders. He's retained his sanity.
His sanity, yes.
Yeah, we heard that. Food production thankfully survived.
Food was never a problem, no. Not even at the worst of times. We've always produced sufficiently, and throughout the years, we always had conscientious elementary technicians who made sure that the food quality was up to the highest standards. And that is something that I am proud to say as one myself. I've maintained it to this very day to the best of my abilities.
You need more than just quality food to maintain the health of the station.
Oh, sadly.
Okay, so I am very confused. Let me talk about the portrait. That majestic reed field you chose as the portrait's background looks great.
Oh, thank you. I chose that one. Last time Angus picked something dull. A bit minimalistic, uninteresting. Well, I wanted something visually stunning that captured the better, prosperous times of our history. The Ovinders did the same with theirs, only their sub-islander culture is a bit different. The Ovinders, they're our only friends here, and obviously in-laws, nothing but the best about them, especially sweet Simon.
I've yet to meet her.
Oh, Todd and Simon always seemed like they were made for each other. So different, but so alike. They had no one else but each other, sure, but they're a perfect match. I still remember their wedding like it was yesterday. Sad we couldn't do a proper photographing session. We had to use the surveillance cameras.
I mean, they had no one else indeed, but they know each other from birth, so I'm sure they know each other well. Vendors are only friends. But where is this taking me to? You still have homework to do with your players. I know, Tenwin. It's the maintenance part of the YouTube page that I don't like. It's just time consuming. So the sub-islanders prefer the conditions, but they were as fewer in number.
Oh, there were a lot more sub-islanders before the disunion, but now the Ovinders are the only ones left.
So much death. The station has a sad past indeed. Death.
What the fuck?
It all started with the Great War.
The Great War, if it weren't for that, we'd be running across the wonderful reed meadows my mother always talked about. Biocore destroyed everything.
Tell me about your mother.
Isla, my mother, passed away just a few months prior to when it was taken. Last member from my side of the family. I miss her so much.
Tell me about her.
A wonderful woman in the conditions in which we live, but I wouldn't bore you. It's all in the past.
I'm so confused by this. This dialogue is... Our son needs our help. He's got so much to worry about. He can't possibly make time for everything. That's why I'm here. My husband and of course your in-laws. Todd spends most of his time in the dome. It's the safety cleanest. Yep.
Health problems. Oh my god, this loops back on this. Okay, Todd's problems. At first I thought it was Sineva, the problems with her, but Stig convinced me that Todd was the one who had fertility issues. Even without expert vision, more likely that Todd is the one with the problem, looking back at the health of the Lemurians. That's... yes, you're right. And then she loops back to the... oh my god, what am I missing here? What am I missing here? I'm very confused. Okay, Todd spends most of his time in his dome. It's the safest, yeah. Todd and Serna... god. What if hypothetically they didn't? Well, they have to learn to like each other. There's no choice. Oh my god, what is going on? There has to be something here. He is, after all, the only physician. Oh my god. I've yet to meet her, and... what the fuck? This all just keeps looping. Well, we tried that. Tried that one too. No, that just loops as well. I'm baffled. This has got to do so. I'm assuming we're trying to like piece together this shit from Todd's broken subconscious that has him emulating his parents and his in-laws. I am Is it bugged? I don't know, Diamond. I don't think it is. I think this is meant to be like a conversation puzzle. But I'm trying to focus on the portrait. You were born to replace the dying. Sub-islanders prefer these conditions, but they're, yeah. Station has a sad past. You've known them your entire life. They were our only friends here, obviously in-laws. Nothing but the best about them, especially sweet Selena. I've yet to meet Sina. I've asked all three of them this, because there is no hint of a puzzle. I don't know. The way she's talking makes me think it is, because we can talk to each of the personalities that he's emulating, for lack of a better term, individually. And each one of them seems to have their own, like, peculiarities with this. I might have missed some clickables in one of the rooms. Maybe there is something missing. I did that on my first run. Maybe. Stig. Do you think the regimen you put Todd on is good for his psyche? Well, his mental state is indeed delicate. Todd suffering from a complex form of infantile regression, a condition which a person regresses to an earlier stage of development, adapting childish mannerisms and behavior. It serves as a defense mechanism to protect the psyche from an unacceptable reality, in his case, fertility problems. You might have missed some, totally agree. Yeah, maybe, might have. However, mind and body are interconnected. His problems fundamentally are psychological in nature, so treating these issues will inevitably reflect positively on his mental state. There's an old Lemurian saying, which I hope you new Lemurians still remember: a healthy mind and a healthy body. Exercise will not only help him get fit, but also help him reduce stress, as exercise decreases tension, elevates moves, improves sleep, and self-esteem. I have years and years of Todd's test results on my computer, which led to these conclusions. Yeah, I've seen Todd's medical record. He also has low testosterone levels. Could that be due to stress? Yes, among other things. Stress can affect testosterone levels very negatively, which then results in impotence, which is why we need to keep it at a minimum through exercise, while keeping him in an environment which he feels safe as possible. You asked that Todd open the R&D dome for you. That in and of itself would be stressful. Yeah, but keeping him in one dome is going to be more stressful in the long run. Having a new unknown space before him, one that's been described as dangerous to him repeatedly, is bound to cause a lot of stress. The known is rarely scarier than the unknown. Well, he'll feel pressured not to make a mistake, even if it's a simple thing. I know how the implants work. I'll make sure he does fine.
Okay, let's say that's the case. What if later he opens the gates, goes there alone, and something happens?
He can't live in constant fear of everything.
What if something in fact does go wrong? Something that's an actual threat?
Then I'll protect him. He'll see everything can be overcome.
I understand. Huh. I think I understand what you mean.
It's not his low testosterone that makes him less of a man. It's not being a man that keeps his testosterone low.
Yes, yes. The native Lemurians, how different they are. I've grown distant to Todd after years of him and Sina not being able to make a child. His problems prevented it. I've worked for years to improve his health with every means I had.
His voice rises in pitch and exhibits more emotion. I felt like another patient. He shakes his head, reverting to the other self.
We'd grown distant, Asta, and I, and him. I believe he no longer has any kind of relationship with my wife. Very well. Todd needs more independence and space. That combined with moderate physical activity should improve his...
Yes, so this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle. Okay, let's keep going. Asta. A strange thing happened. Todd pauses. Todd as if he's about to suddenly fall out of character, his mouth moving but no words coming out. And then, please speak to my husband.
Oh, okay, well, that means...
So yeah, he knew so little about Asta that he can't emulate her very well. So that leaves these two. I'd like to try out the tool bracer. Yep, we're just gonna do that. Okay, so we need to get him somewhat angry, but not entirely angry. God. Intelligence. Put it on it. Wait. Lucy says. Waits. You mean up. Up. Now what? Okay. Rivet. Hand. God damn it. I think I got... You get the feeling you did this a bit too well, but I can't just... Okay, so that's a failure. No, if I... Okay, so was that... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, and that results in an automatic failure. So, 1... 2... 3... 4... Oh, there we go. By the depths, how hard can it be to follow simple instruction? Can it get into the thick, boy? I mean, child, Mr. Outsider. It's a miracle Todd learned how to use the tool bracer. What do you mean, learn? The boy's as useless as... His voice drops in pitch, and he, whoever he is right now, is staring at the tool bracer. I've been practicing when Father wasn't looking. His rumbly voice recovers, but it's a bit softer. I just don't want him to be useless. It's hard, damn it, just like my father taught me before his... I knew I had to teach my boy everything. But he's so slow, and... He stares at the tool bracer even more intently. But the tool bracer, he can use it. Clearly can. Yeah, because if Todd was showing me how to use the tool bracer, then he has to know how to use it. Okay, so now we just need to figure out Shelly's one. Okay, I have to leave for a moment. Todd, are you in there somewhere? He closes his eyes and reopens them after a few seconds. Okay, no, leave him be. Leave him be. So we're missing something for Shelly. I'm not sure what. Nothing in there. Yep, properties. She said that they were she's a food aquaponics, whatever the fuck. So you'd think that would be something related to the food area, but I'm not seeing anything. Power, R&D, manufacturing, aquaponics. We have to go all the way around to touch this. Taking a... Yep, standing in a... Oh, you have to click on it multiple times. High bifocal tech lenses. Daughter's spitting image of her mother. Major difference being somewhat lighter shade of the hair. Like animated family photograph. Okay, go back to the other one. I have no idea what's going on. We're desperately trying to piece together Todd's mental state in order to try and get him to open the fucking door for us. Engineering suit, ill-tempered expression. The mother is a thin woman with deep green eyes embedded in a pale featureless face wearing a pristine white suit with many colored ornaments. Todd is a skinny, thin-haired pale boy trying to find a suitable smile for the camera. Okay. Okay. I don't think there was anything else. Did I leave stuff in these? No, nothing that I need. I don't see any other interactables. There's no way to get over here. The gates are all sealed. Can't even open that gate, so we have to go all the way around every time. Yeah, so this leads to food processing, but he said that was cut off. Don't see anything else that we need to interact with. Power substation unit, we got all that. Yep, that was all on there. There was nothing else in the surveillance monitors. Use the medical synthesis unit. And then we used the computer console. There was nothing else in here. Right? Yeah, we already got all that. Notes, medication serum. Yeah, we read that. There was no handmaidens, and there's no security supervisors. Okay. It has to be dealing with the food, because when we came in here, there was a pop-up about, like, the mold and the food and stuff like that. Okay. Box. Wait, where's that box? No, yeah, we looked at that. Not seeing... No, this was the room with the blinking light. Wait, where did we go? This way. Where'd he go? I'll give Todd this. He fucking runs pretty good. Okay, how many laps does he fucking do around this place? There's nothing in the fitness area that I can actually select. Childcare. Is there anything else in here? No, there's not. Yeah, I need to speak to your parents. Guest. About Todd. Shelly's the only one left. About your family portrait. Yeah, there's something about her. Was there enough food for everyone? You did well. There we go. It seems to have worked well for you. You look stunning in the portrait, if I may say so. Oh, you may, but we all look well, don't we? My husband doesn't like taking pictures, though he does his best. Angus has always been a great father. Okay, that didn't help me. That all comes with being a parent. Yet on that portrait, his only worry seems to have been trying to put on the best smile for the camera. I love that. He was so charming. Were the Reed Meadows real? Although I don't know if I'd let him be in a suit out there, or... Oh, Todd spends most of his time in the dome. It's the safest and cleanest. Okay, what other... Let's focus on the portrait. I'm so confused. What the fuck am I missing with this bitch? No, get back to the big... Focus on the portrait. Enough food. Did well. Has Todd ever seen you crying? There we go. No, on that portrait, his only word seems to have been Do I not have enough persuasion? I thought I had more than enough. All right, nope. To the wiki. I've given it my level best shot, and I am... Why does my Twitch stream say it's offline? The fuck? Scare the goddamn hell out of me, Twitch, you fucking bastard. Okay, that was weird. Don't want that to happen again. Yeah, no, I gave it the good old college try. I don't know where they want this shit to go. Yes, Todd Newman.
So do I use the official station 0 thing to look at it? Yes, but I am so confused. Is there no guide to what you need to do with this bastard? I am so bloody confused. That's what wikis are for? Well, this one apparently doesn't want to tell me how the fuck to do this. There we go, found the page. No, not that one. Okay. Start from the beginning. Tell her about the Great War and comment on the majestic red field from the portrait. Say that she did well as a parent. Tell her that she looks stunning in the portrait. We did that! But that doesn't pop up again because that was a persuasion option. What the fuck? Food production is thankfully... She feeds him well and comments that he looks worried in the portrait. No, that's not... That option's not there anymore. It doesn't show up. Say that his father-in-law must be working hard with Todd, and then comment about how wonderful Todd's wife, Sina, looked in her family portrait. What the fuck? I am so desperate. There it is. Sina looked wonderful in their portrait, though. I'm sure she's grown up into a beautiful woman. Todd is a lucky guy. Yes, the two of them. Just after the portrait was taken, they disappeared. Both of them. We couldn't find them at all. I was mortified. We searched the entire station, then Angus heard them giggling in some utility space behind one of the wall panels. They were happy. I don't think I ever saw him happier. Okay, progress. Progress is being made. So the happiest he's ever been was when he ran away to a dark, dirty wall section with Sineva. Her voice dropped slightly in pitch, losing some of the hoarseness. Along the way, Father beat me really hard when he found us. She shakes her head, recovering her previous voice. Angus disciplined him, but as I've told him, yes, Todd was happy. Or maybe he does need some... I only want what's best for him. We're watching his every move, when in fact, maybe... wonderful portrait. Can you let Todd unlock the gate? I suppose we can... Wow. Hoarse, bass, baritone, falsetto, like he's trying to do all their voices at once. I suppose we can trust him to unlock it. But what if I can't be that bad? You've convinced me. Freedom of movement and action would benefit his help. And my husband convinced me. What you see in Todd's face seems to represent everyone looking at each other. One by one, they begin to nod, and then... Yes, you have our permission to take the boy to the gate. Just remember what we talked about, Mr. Outsider. Todd, are you there? He closes his eyes and reopens them after a few minutes. Me? Need you to unlock the gate. I can't go there. I told you. I talked to your parents. They're allowing. They do? He pauses, confused. Yes, they do. Follow me. There we go. Because I'm assuming the alternative is just to kill the bastard. I didn't want to do that. He doesn't deserve that. Todd brings his right hand near the gate controls. The red light turns green and the gate opens. He pauses, almost if he wishes to turn away and leave, but he instead speaks with a voice, not too dissimilar to his usual tenor. Todd? He looks around. Sina? Sineva? Can you hear me, Todd? Yes, I'm helping Mr. Outsider. Are you feeling well? How's our baby boy doing? Todd. What's the matter, Sina? He's our boy. Don't you know what I'm talking about? It took us so long, but we finally did it. Her eyes fill with tears. His eyes. Todd, I'm dead. Frey is dead. Neither of us survived the birth. My parents, your parents, everyone.
You don't know whose teary eyes you're staring into, but after a while, it doesn't seem to matter. Brainstorm for streamer from Todd. Yeah, but... I mean, we're basically trying to help put what little of his mind back together. Oh. You can't be. You were waiting for me to make you happy, Sina, for so long. He wipes his tears away. You are. And I'm alone. He gives you a sad and unmistakably more mature look when he turns around and walks away. Well, hopefully we helped him to some extent. I hope. I don't even know. Oh boy. Yep. Surely this place is, you know, surely there can't be that many, you know, enemies or anything here, right? Right? Let's see a damn thing. Excellent material for fireproof clothing. Basalt fibers are highly resistant to. Rebars made from the fibers have a much higher strength to weight ratio, corrosion resistance, wool for insulation, filtration, hydroponic growth medium. What are they all talking about? Transparent metallic glass, microalloy, composed, made through the process of aerodynamic levitation, whereby materials are suspended in air and melted with lasers. Expensive to produce, otherwise theoretically the entire abyssal station could be constructed from... Okay. Not getting much in the way of... Okay, that's a door that way, but what's back this way? Can I get here? No, no power. No power. Okay, we can't get over to that section just yet. Locked. Nothing of any value in there. Right, get that open. Steel plates, Tichrome, more steel plates. Not even, I mean, the steel plate 139 isn't bad, but it's not great either. Oh god, if anything, the sound effects and the music are getting worse. Like, getting creepier. I don't like it. Locker. Okay, medical supplies, never a bad thing. Symbiotic environment capable of combining conventional aquaculture with hydroponics, making aquaponics, fish, crustacean, mollusk, hydrozoan colonies, biofilters will nitrification bacteria convert ammonia into nitrates for plants, combined into a single automated system. Okay. So yeah, this was their research and development wing. This was just working on everything. Why did this lead to the serpent horn, though? How did that even happen? He said that they went into the R&D lab, or they started to like separate, with more and more of them going into the R&D labs and not coming out. Biohazard suit. The fact that it's giving me this tells me maybe I should carry it with me. It's stuck. Would I like attack it and force it open? No. Rating of 100. Good atmosphere. Oh no, brilliant atmosphere. Especially after the, I will not deny, the bit of frustration we had with the lady back at the other area. Todd's other personality. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see how it, okay, we can open that to make it easier to move around the area. There we go. Yeah, because we already looked at, yeah, pretty good. 191 should be good still. Like, it doesn't seem like we're fighting anything, just storage. Okay. Some electronic parts, it's stuck. Steel plates, don't do that. Is that, oh, no power. That's closed. Storage. Another locker. Hacking of 100. That open. Reminds me of a movie called Hardware, 1990. I've never seen that one. Okay, the box mag is actually worth a decent amount for its weight. The others, though. Okay, some food, some high explosive grenades. I mean, it does look like It looks like there were barricades set up at certain points to try and stop something from getting out, but it's still strange. I don't even know how big this place is. Empty. Oh, oh, that's just a volatile fuse box. I thought something was over there. Did I? That's a locker. Can't get in there. I did look at that computer, so we are good there. Another hacked box. Pop that open. Some basic medical supplies. Got it now. No, that. Weird symbol. A weird but oddly familiar symbol written in red on a piece of electric paper. That's the Serpent-born symbol. So this is where it started. But what caused the Lemurians to start acting like that? It's obvious that while they were down here, they were still, you know, themselves. So what the fuck happened? Some scraps, no power. Is it? Nah, not good enough. And it's stuck. Gang, open. It's a huge bunker, but it isn't at the same time. Yeah, no, like, I mean, you are underwater. That's a lot of ammo, holy shit. So you are kind of limited on what you're able to, like, a certain amount of the facility has to be devoted just to keeping the water out. Okay, so there is another computer over there. We've got another gate control over here. What is this? Special lab, general lab, residential. Yeah. Some medical supplies. Leave the tungsten. Don't do that. Okay, go back over on this side, because there was a computer over here that I didn't open yet. Oh my god, I have to go all the way around. Yeah, there's multiple computers over here. Okay, take those. Just as he expunged the invading submarine, tones and tones of sooted slime in its place darkening, fragment of which gave us wisdom. Fort Samir's power, infinite. Oh, sacrifice of human flesh and bone, cut into pieces and arranged according to instructions, while the liver is dipped in the solution. Blood collected in bowls mixed with shadow dust and sprinkled across to ignite the crystal essence and cast shadow light upon them. Should all gather around as the outside lights dim and change, gateway from which serpentine... What the fuck did they find down here? Between R&D and the remaining submarine and the subspheres, no access to the food processing dome. The residential one, the time has come for my siblings who sadly couldn't see the truth. Between R&D and the remaining submarines. What the fuck? Did they just go fucking bonkers? Or what? I'm so fucking confused. I'm so confused. I don't know what the hell's going on in here. Open the gate. The next lab should be somewhere. We're just gonna make that manual. Let's go with number 9. What the fuck? Liquid crystal slime. When motionless, this liquid is viscous and sticks to the walls of the container. Its sparkling reflections are richly colored, but when shaken, the liquid breaks up and turns into a matte, dry clump. It remains so for a few moments, then resettles and reliquefies. What am I looking at here? No power. No power. No power. Can't get into there. Can't get into there. Don't touch that shit just yet. No, where's the locker? What are you trying to do? Oh, that has to be through the gate only. What the fuck did you do? Neural interface. Did you motherfuckers plug your brains into an alien crystal? What the fuck? Looks like a head scanner or maybe a projector. There's a lot of exposed cabling, mismatched and makeshift components. Clear signs of an ad hoc approach to constructing and modifying. You see dried blood on the backrest. MEG tracings, magnoencephalogram of a certain R. Jansen's brain activity during high-frequency shadow wave exposure.
as printed on the bottom, doesn't look healthy one bit. The pacifier, a cumbersome and clunky construction of a psionic headband, suggests that it's an experimental model. It seems that their designers were looking to enhance non-lethal psionic techniques. Armor penalty of 10 grants 1 additional psi slot, 25 psionic skill increase, 3 psi regeneration increase, non-damaging psi ability cost reduced by 30%, damaging psi ability cost increased by 40, initiative decreased by 15, chance to get critically hit increased by 5. Frighten, mental breakdown, and psychotypical control. All thought manipulation abilities. All of them. Certain grossly oversized hearts with electrodes. Take all the medical supplies. Take all the medical supplies. Inside is a massive dried up human brain. Fuck. Gate control power. Lots of ammo. Even more ammo. I am so not. To merely call the monolith dark would not be accurate. Its blackness is not merely the lack of reflected light, but emptiness in every way. Its space is not vacant or filled with black substance, but rather it feels as though there is not even any space there. It is more like a tear in space-time, or perhaps a tear in reality, revealing a nothingness beyond. At the same time, the monolith does appear as if it has some sort of existence itself. That existence seems clearer and more fundamental than that of everything else around it. One of its corners seems to have been cut off, giving you a glimpse inside the thing, a sight of endless expanse populated by a dimmed purple, bluish-reddish light, sparsely lit by bright white particles, all swirling endlessly without aim in a fine purple mist through a black void. Yeah, no, don't physically touch the damn thing. Reach out to it with your mind. You focus on your mind on the monolith, and the experience is unlike anything you've ever known. All the thoughts you direct towards the monolith are swallowed by its infinitely hungry darkness. You yet persist in your attempts, and you can feel your consciousness gliding over the surface of the void represented by the monolith. Every now and then, with your mind's eye, you can see a spark inside the void that lights it up. When the void is lit up, it projects many sounds, colors, shapes, thoughts, and other concepts and elements. Curved rays of light, many dimensional pockets of space, liquid color that springs from ethereal fountains, purple fires that burn in reverse. None of these you can experience fully, and some are too strange and unintuitive to even behold. Those remain veiled inside the void. But there are also awful things in the void. Long, sinewy worms with needles at their tips, amorphous blobs of corrosive, gelatinous matter, curtains of razor wire cutting through thick, fleshy smoke, and other things too gruesome to describe. These things don't seem to have a life of their own, but instead for every glimpse of the deranged spectacle, you pay a blood price. You're unable to maintain your focus long, and when it finally breaks, you feel drained and empty, unable to move. Your vision turns black until you're nearly blind. Even your thoughts seem to be slowing down and are dangerously close to stopping. You start to panic, scared that your own existence will come to an end soon, and you will disintegrate into innumerable dust particles swallowed by the void. It's as if all of your will, all of your life force has been taken from you. Realizing that you cannot will your way out of this predicament, you can do your best to calm yourself and let this paralysis of being come upon you completely. Your thoughts slow down and your vision darkens until everything is completely still and dark. Yet, somewhere deep inside you is a persistent pulse and an eye that can still see. Slowly but surely, your mind starts grinding again and your senses are restored. You might have been dead for a moment, but you seem fine now. Paralysis of being come to play. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tedwin. There's something in the back of your mind that still bothers you greatly, though. There was something else in the void far worse than the terrible things you were seeing. It might have been made out of those things or merely resided within them. Maybe the horrors seen were made out of it or by it. You are not sure, but its form was eerily familiar to you, and its hateful, devouring eyes were upon you. Feet gained outer visions. What? You have seen the wondrous possibilities of the outer expanse, both the beautiful and the abominable. You are less inclined to believe in the necessity of the limits of this particular physical world. Range of all psi abilities increased by 1. Yeah, range 13, range 11. Okay. Wow. I'm assuming we should not do that a second time. You only need 6 will to get outer visions. Wow, surprising. Admittedly, if you've got only 6 will, you're probably not doing a psi build, and thus outer visions doesn't really matter for you now, does it? Touch the place where the monolith was cut. You scramble slightly along the side of the slippery monolith until you just about reach the cut part. When you insert your fingers inside, you immediately draw them to the searing pain. You slide down in panic and inspect your hands. The very tips of your fingertips appear as if they were cut off with surgical precision. Ow! Okay, well, my character now doesn't have fingertips on one of his fingers. Fuck me. Suffers 23 physical damage, resists 3 physical mechanical damage. Okay, I see how it is. 6 will is a decent psi hybrid stat. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you're using it for, like, non-combat abilities. The cost of your manhood shrinking by 1 inch. No! Touch the monolith normal. Okay, well, don't touch the place where it was cut. Oh, boy, we're gonna have to turn the fucking power on, aren't we? Why did the light turn off from that? Oh, okay, no, it was just a... What else have we got? Screen displays an image of a dissected man. His body is twisted and atrophy, and certain patches of his skin features are reptilian scales. Yes, this is absolutely the Serpentborn. They started it. Shadows weave on living tissue, affects DNA replication. Dust into the bloodstream, which will accelerate the process and cause biomolecules unknown. Tests involving reanimating dead tissue have proven blank. Label reads, Neo-Reptilian Brain. Welcome to Bridges documents. Shadow wave psychoprojection charts. Standard. Infrared. No perceptual stimulation or short-term effects. Delta radiation. Faint. Distant. Wait, shadow waves, I guess. Delta shadow wave. Physical beat in the range of 5 to 15 beats per minute. No visual stimulation. Theta. Deep stimulation of unconscious cognition, inductive reasoning, memory recollection, creativity associated with language. Alpha waves, sense of great relaxation, loss of time, and spatial awareness. Beta waves, 12 to 38 hertz. Lucid audiovisual hallucinations, 38 to 42. Gamma waves. Increased analytic cognitive performance, inductive reasoning, complex problem solving, etc. Upsilon, 42 to 60 hertz. Increased psionic performance over most disciplines. Exhausting for non-psionic subjects, severe headaches in extreme cases. Frequency higher than 60 hertz are considered dangerous, should only be used with psionic subjects while exercising extreme caution. Okay, but if bombarding someone with these shadow waves is overall good for them, how the fuck did they lose their minds unless there was something that they didn't know? Shadow dust inhalation. Sense of vermicular motion inside head and abdomen. Mild headache and intestinal pain approximately half of subjects. Delta waves. Violent pounding in ears, sometimes accompanied by hissing, growling, and screaming. No visual stimulation. Theta. Creeping terror, distress, coldness. Alpha. Sense of asphyxiation and claustrophobia. Beta. Temporary loss of sight and hearing, and the exception of sporadic audiovisual visions, most commonly containing flashing pairs of light, serpentine motion, and indescribable echoing sounds. This sounds like what my character just got exposed to a certain extent. Gamma, suicidal urges, madness, leading to cerebral hemorrhaging and death, complete and overwhelming sensory hallucinations. Any frequency higher than 42 hertz will consistently result in the death of all subjects that have inhaled the shadow dust. What the fuck did they do here? Hold on. Psychoprojection images. Dr. Maital's drawings. The first drawing features a black background with a few white squiggly lines, some thicker, some thinner, nothing more. The second sketch is more elaborate. There are about 20 or so lines horizontally parallel to one another, with some having worm coloration, red, orange, yellow, others having either all the way through or partially until turning white again. They're shaped like sine waves with a smooth, constant amplitude, but some waves are only uniform until they spiral out of order and outside the bounds of the drawing. The lizardmen are real. I mean, something like that, yeah. Even combat ones, since Psi can't miss. Oh, fair. But if you're using a Psi hybrid build, you're not doing nearly as much damage with a lot of the Psi abilities. Third sketch is more elaborate. Background is still black, but all the lines are colored without restrictions. Their mutual spatial relationship feels organized in a weirdly two-dimensional way. While their shapes are more varied in size and proportion, it's still rounded. Simple geometric shapes like triangles and squares split in half diagonally are also present, as emerging from some kind of fabric formed by the underlying intertwist of the multicolored lines, yet the form is purely abstract, does not seem to reference anything from the real world. The fourth drawing is completely blank. The fifth could be mistaken for a long-lost work of abstract art. It's fully colorful, three-dimensional painting of a work, land, or water. or something completely different, with angular shapes of complex geometry. I'm hiccuping, goddammit. Placed on it with a great sense of spatial awareness and proportion, the colors are overwhelming as if the painter was compensating for their lack of vividness or some other inherent property. Many lines were drawn multiple times with slight deviation from reality. You get the impression that the image is supposed to represent something. It's difficult for you to discern what. That's why the best psi hybrids that deal psi damage are melee. Like psi monk kind of stuff. They have ranged, non-missable attacks. The sixth drawing is a cold, calculated organization of shapes, void of artistry and motion. A technical drawing in essence. The rounded shapes are predominant again, as well as a few merged tetrahedrons. The colors are uniform in distribution and saturation. This is the first one that features text, formulated that seems to describe properties of a known reality related to our own. The seventh drawing is unfinished, only about a third done. It's a chaotic amalgamation of all the previous works, containing spirals and triangles and half of the formula. Its incompleteness doesn't have a sense of drawing direction you're familiar with. Instead, there are many holes in the composition. Certain areas just lack color. Other spots are completely blank. There's no discernible pattern to this. The drawing makes no sense to you. It also appears to be the last one in the folder. Early collection. This folder contains numerous drawings by various individuals ranging from simple black and white sketches to colorful portrayals of mind-bending objects, worlds, or purely abstract concepts. Rounded, wave-like spiraling lines pervade the imagery, and triangles, pyramids, or features, depending on dimension, features are also constitutive. I imagine that they asked test subjects to draw something after their exposure to the various shadow waves. I'm assuming that's got something to do with it. There are a few notable ones. A transparent submarine dripping with a black slimy mass, beams of light illuminated from the dark. A human figure cutting the monolith depicted being laid down horizontally on the floor. There's black smoke rising from it, filling the room before falling back down to specks of dust. Some strange flying machine with large wings speeding through the fog. Its dimensions and other properties are written next to it. A man and a woman with their hands reaching up. Tentacles emerge from below and hold them by their legs. Anatomy of a woman with some unknown markings on her vital organs. Her skin colored green. Contemporary collector. So that would have been the first one. Contemporary referring to the contemporary test they did, which is related to the shadow test. This folder contains numerous drawings, disturbing informing content. They feature twisted perspectives, strong colors that bleed into one another, serpents and other sinister-looking creatures, devouring or slaughtering humanoid beings, as well as creatures of other kinds. Some of these drawings contain formulas, occult rather than scientific, regarding things done to the flesh that is often featured next to these inscriptions, drawn in one way or another. Some are more notable than others. Humanoid reptilians driving spears into a hairy, muscular, four-legged creature. They're in the middle of an endless pool of blood. That seems to refer to the bison. A serpent constricting various objects, people, machines, cities, celestial bodies, and things greater, titled as Sormir, or Flotsor, or more commonly, Flotsormir. A vortex of some kind, dark-centered around and surrounded by people both alive and dead. All of the living ones are bowing deeply, but the one who's sprinkling some kind of black dust all over it. The dead are never whole. Neuron mapping set. The dark screen turns purple. Colorful and detailed spiraling shapes of mathematical perfection begin to appear in the middle of the screen, becoming more and more concentrated at the very center until a symmetrical image finally takes form. The shapes repeat in different configurations and are self-similar, composed of smaller, identical, or almost identical shapes to itself, diminishing in scale to apparent infinity. The text underneath the image indicates that the image is being rendered in real time from a mathematical function, and you are given the option to zoom in further. You zoom into the center. The macro shape outgrows the screen and reveals its fractal composition, whose constitutes then again grow larger and radiate away as they zoom in. Colors change and shapes reconfigure. The longer you stare at the infinite center, the more it feels like you're descending into a new reality, losing sight of the previous obvious patterns and building blocks. From a purple vastness, you fall into a spiraling azure sea whose surface forms the maw of the universe that swallows and squeezes you past the bright stars and into a quasar containing a layer of slithering green serpents, between such clouds of glistening dust conceal scorching pits of molten rock, forming an iced island on which lush orange vegetation forms the swarm of yellow thousand-legged insects crawling around their monstrous black wings, whose single compound eye reflects floating polyhedrons between which cosmic arcs of lightning wreak havoc that disintegrate reality and funnel it broken into a spiraling singularity, which is in fact a great serpent you can no longer zoom in. Did this just become a Cthulhu Mythos game? Because that's what it feels like. Back. Summon available servant. No available servants. Start decontamination procedure. Initiate lockdown. It depicts a gigantic serpent devouring a radiant sphere. I can't see a damn thing in this place. Okay. There's a... We looked at that. Some kind of crudely reconstructed scanner. You can't deduce much from its appearance. Okay, more documents. Shadowlith Archive. There we go. This is a collection of collaborative scientific notes, reports, and papers on the shadow lift recovered following shadow emission LEAD-129, which wiped out most of the data in the special laboratory database. The collection is incomplete and provides limited corporeal insight into the most basic interactions between the shadow lift and our reality. It should only serve for archival purposes. Discovery. The black monolith was uncovered at Abyssal Extraction Site 6. Exact year and date unknown. Closest estimate is LEBD 20 to 30. Several years after the construction of Abyssal Station 0, the monolith is a 3-meter tall, deep black structure in the shape of a hexagonal prism, augmented with pyramidal frustrums at the top and bottom, and is composed of materials so dense it requires 4 heavy sublifters to bring it to the station. At roughly 108 tons, its density is calculated to be 30.016 grams per cubic centimeter. Jesus. The markers for Dead Space, not far off. Transporting it for the manufacturing dome required reinforcing the floors with RG panels and using super lubricant mats to eliminate friction when pushed by the strongmen. Composition test number 142 and 143. Date unavailable. The tests were performed after an upgrade to the nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscope module in the hopes that it will finally allow us to determine the molecular structure of the monolith after numerous failed attempts. To our dismay, but sadly consistent with all previous tests, this one gave us no results. The black monolith is impenetrable. So then how did someone break a piece off of it? How did someone break one of the pieces of the monolith that's hanging out over the front of the Lemurian gates? Because that's a similar thing, just not quite the same. The black monolith is impenetrable to all instruments and impervious to all tools from which we try to obtain samples. In agreement with Dr. Marson, we have ceased all attempts at further testing of its physical properties until means to obtain a sample are provided. We will instead focus all of our research on the shadow waves. Shadow waves. A shadow wave is a transverse wave radiated from the black monolith, which during its first half period exhibits measurable physical interactions, positive ecstasy, but no measurable interactions during its second half period, negative ecstasy. In normal conditions, the change between positive and negative occurs at frequencies below 0.2 hertz, meaning the wave completes one full cycle in 0.4 hertz with an average wavelength of 16 microns. The points where ecstasy state comes to an end are called shadow wave ecstasy limits, or more specifically, negative and positive ecstasy limits for each of the respective states of interaction. The extent to which the shadow waves interact with material reality is not yet known, but so far we've measured the more obvious electromagnetic interactions, effects of shadow waves and electromagnetic fields by Hermann Sigmarsson. Some weak nuclear interactions, radioactive decay at shadow wave ecstasy limits by Dr. Tarban Borengar, and other strong nuclear interactions, quark chromodynamic perturbations in the shadow wave ecstasy limit by Stor Oyvinder. Oh, okay. Unaccounted for increases and decreases in mass at ecstasy limits have been measured, but due to its inconsistent manifestation of magnitude, we've yet to draw a solid conclusion with respect to gravitational effects of the wave. An accident maybe because the fracture of the monolith? Could be. The markers from Dead Space. I mean, the more we're reading this, the more it feels something like that, yeah. Most of these perturbations and otherwise unexplained phenomena occur near or at ecstasy limit. Although it seems like whatever the dust is the activating cause, because it seems like when the shadow waves were produced normally, there was nothing save for like the highest end of things. But once they got their hands on this shadow dust, which I'm going to assume came from chipping off a piece of the monolith and then either grinding it up or using it for something, that led immediately to massive problems. Most of these perturbations, otherwise unexplained phenomena, occur at the ecstasy limits, where during positive ecstasy, the shadow wave carries energy in the form of regular electromagnetic wave, starting at the negative, ending in the positive, limited period. In somewhat predicted fashion, depending on properties measured, how the energy is carried from positive to negative ecstasy, for all intents and purposes, how the wave comes into existence again, and why and how these limits, which can be represented as fields causing interactions, manifest in space is not yet known. What is clear is that changes in this electromagnetic component wave during positive ecstasy, the shadow wave, is conserved through its negative ecstasy, meaning that it is without a doubt the same wave which alternates between affecting and not affecting physical reality, as all of our research suggests in quite possibly all of its fundamental aspects. The electromagnetic wave, studying the most of all interactions, exhibits an unusual kind of elliptical polarization defined by Hodgson's disjoint function. Informally, it's been dubbed the serpentine polarization. Oh god, there's the start burst of the snake references. As its graph representation bears the likeness of a snake spiraling through space. All attempts at polarizing this wave have proven unsuccessful, as the wave will repolarize as soon as the shadow wave enters its negative ecstasy, meaning that after passing negative ecstasy limit, the EM wave will again have a serpentine polarization. Okay, shadow wave manipulation. So far, this is by Marson. We determined the shadow wave can be partially manipulated through changes in the electromagnetic field. This means by giving the wave more energy at appropriate ecstasy limits, we can change its frequency in a manner that's consistent with our understanding of the laws of reality. However, this also produces amplified and unpredictable quantum effects at ecstasy limits, both positive and negative, depending on how the wave is manipulated. The shadow waves can be directed through space by guiding them into Orion tubes with a massive magnetic field shaper at the base of the monolith. In these tubes, we shoot protons at specific intervals, aiming for either negative or positive excitancy limits so that we may study the resulting quantum interactions. Consistency of Heinlein's law in electron-positron annihilation near negative excitancy limits, or Dr. E. Herman Sigmarsson. The process can be dangerous if too much energy is produced, which resulted in 2 accidents already, but controlled wave manipulation at positive excitancy limits will create relatively stable changes in the wave. When quantum interactions occur at negative excitancy limit, like the creation of new particles, actual and not virtual, is currently beyond the scope of our understanding. Object negation experiment number 5. This experiment was conducted to test the hypothesized complete negation of objects from reality with a PSWB, phased shadow wave beam. The object used for this experiment is a standard-side pseudo-brass cup suspended in an MO5 tested sphere. By channeling the shadow wave through 2 5.3 meter long Orion tubes and introducing increasing amounts of energy at every positive excitancy limit, we were able to achieve the desired frequency of 67.5 Hz for both waves. One wave is then continuously phase shifted to the range of 175 to 185 degrees while the PSWB is being focused on the cup. After the darkening effect has been achieved, shadow photons in the darkening effect, okay, and then the increasing Sigmarsson's resonance function, okay. Another energy surge is needed to completely negate the cup from existence, a process which occurred in less than 0.15 seconds. The experiment, besides proving the negation hypothesis, also proves Boten's principle that strong chemical bonds will ensure that whole objects will be affected. In conclusion, this 5th test was a complete success, the only losses being the 2 Orion tube and 1 MO5 sphere. However, that could hardly be called a loss, not because of the relatively small cost of the equipment, but more so due to the fact that changes in their chemical structure and formation of these unknown liquid crystal compound provide our team with new study material. So in the process of channeling the shadow wave, the objects that were used to channel it transformed into that goo that we found on one of the oddities. I'll bet you that is the source of the dust they mentioned. The anamorphic disc. Today we received something called an anamorphic disc. It is supposedly capable of cutting the black monolith. It came in an external shipment, deals of which are oddly kept away from all of us lowly engineers. At first glance, it is a rather unimpressive rubbery disc that is 20 centimeters in diameter and 1 centimeter thick. Gray in color of a rough texture made of an unknown synthetic material we were explicitly instructed not to scan to keep in cryo except during use. This thing is something no sane person would ever see as a cutting tool, let alone something that can change an object as impervious as the black monolith. However, doing some testing at the shop, we now view the anamorphic disc in a completely different light. The disc arrived with a Sater SG88M large diameter grinder on whose end it is to be attached, which frankly gave it a comically disappropriate appearance. Speaking of comical, are we really expect to believe that such a primitive tool as a mechanical grinder with a rubber gasket at its end will achieve what the most advanced technological lasers and plasma cutters at our disposal can? These thoughts went all through our minds, and then we fired the thing up. Within the span of a second, the disc flattened into triple its diameter, its gray color becoming much lighter in shade, and in this state, the disc could cut anything we tested it on: pseudobrass, steel, even the stronger alloys and minerals, even a G5 rated diamond, and did so with almost no resistance. Will it cut the monolith? That will be the ultimate test. We were instructed to modify a strongman to use the grinder, ensure that it's capable of performing the cut, taking all potential variables into account. No idea how they came up with this, but what do I know? I'm just an engineer. Hopefully the cut will be performed tomorrow, after which I'll file another report. Boris Grayson. Well, there wasn't any other report, which has me very worried. Okay. Open this gate. A strongman head. It's got burn marks that rise from the neck and spiral towards the top of the head. They emit a faint purple glow. Oh dear, a lot of equipment. Scope, visors, okay, grab those. That's actually worth a decent amount. That's worth a decent amount. That's worth a decent amount. Let's see the locker. Whoa, that's a lot of fucking firepower. What the hell? Something bad happened. Really bad. No shit, something bad happened. Okay, what can I drop then? What is weighing me down? Okay, the plasma grenade Mark IIs aren't that effective. The gas mask is kind of useless. The repair kits are actually using up quite a bit of my room right now. Okay, hold on. Let's repair that. That'll save us some room there. You're still good. Let's, yeah, just top that off. Boss fight incoming. I got that feeling, yeah. The laser pistols are probably the most valuable things in here. Crossbows are worth quite a bit, though. I don't think we need the rest. Oh! It's just... Oh, it's just sitting right there. That has me intensely worried. And I'm overburdened. Shit. Drop that. Holy fuck, how heavy is this thing? Acorn, or acorn, is written on the top face, just below a white symbol, most resembling a diagonally placed egg whose upper half is enclosed by a semicircle with a bent stalk at the very top. It appears to be a container, one that seemed to open horizontally in the middle. You are, however, unable to find the means by which to do so. There are no handles, no locks, no buttons, touch screens, or visible sensors. Additionally, the robust casing easily discourages brute force, at least by more conventional means. Whatever is inside is likely invaluable. And yeah, I can't contact anyone from down here. Fuck. And yes, this thing weighs 4 kilos, so I need to clear out some fucking room. Shit balls. Drop the shotgun. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. What was that? Void creature enters combat. What? Are we just gonna need to run? I think we're gonna need to just run. Whatever it is, it's in front of me because I have to go around it. Run? Okay, Void Rot. Character just takes 2 energy damage each turn. Okay, turning the shield on. Book it. Where's the door? It's somewhere all the way over here. Oh shit. Wait, what? Why can't I? Okay, that opened the door. I'm being attacked by 3 of these things now. Okay. Yep, just run. Oh my, was that a portal? Oh my god. Yeah, no. Cthulhu is here and he is pissed. Should I pop? I have drugs. Fuck me. Consumer will be worn out and alt. So that would reduce my action points, but no, just run. Just run. Where's the exit? Just keep running. What? Why can't I? Oh, I'm if I get surrounded by these things, I'm just dead. So, oh, there's a lot of them. You can't really see it, but there, 1, 2, 3, 4. I saw at least 4 of them. Yep, we need to just keep moving. We just need to keep moving. Like, just flat out. My shield... I'm actually gonna turn the shield off for right now, because I think we might need to hold on and... Oh, dear God. Do you have the juice? No. Why would I bring the juice? The juice is for fast travel. Why the fuck would I bring juice? I didn't think to bring the juice. Why would I bring juice? I didn't think juice was useful in combat, but apparently. Okay, none of that helps me. None of that helps me. Yeah, just keep running. Just keep running. Whatever this shit is, it's opening doors everywhere. I always carry some on me for travel. Well, yes, but there's no fast travel points anywhere around here. I kept it back at the expedition camp. What is this? Oh, equipping weapons and utility items for inventory increases during combat costs 50 action. So yeah, good to know, game. Good to know. I can't... Thankfully, I have not been surrounded by these things. I'm surprised. I would have expected they'd try it. But apparently I've managed to outrun some of them. Don't know how, given my usual state of being, but... are these things gonna chase... These things are gonna chase me into the next zone, aren't they? We need to go. We need to go now. Okay, hold on. Slow the game down. Slow the game down. Slow the game down. Recharge my shield. There we go. Okay, Todd, we need to go. Todd. I have no idea where he is. Can't wait for him. Bye! Either you meet me at the submarine or you're dead. We need to go. We need to go. We need to go right now. Oh! A pair of eyes stare at you, tinted with fearful determination. Mr. Outsider. Well, hi. What are you doing here? I want to go with you. Welcome aboard. We need to get the fuck moving. No. Yeah. Yeah, don't touch anything. I'll get the submarine started. Don't touch fucking anything. Main controls. Surface. Yes, go.
We're moving.
Yes, we are, Todd. Shut up. And pray to whatever god you believe in that this thing gets us back to the surface. Why does... No questions. Smart man. My character is not an idiot. Not answering that right now. Also, gonna have to break it to you. There is no new Lemuria. Sorry. I hate this so much. His breathing quickens. Yeah, I see that. Yep, me to the surface. He closes his eyes and calm down. Good. Shut up, Todd. I'm the only one allowed to panic here, damn it. Tight submarine flashbacks. Oh, no. There should be a beacon here, but everything's dark. There's a lot of dust particles in the water. Looks up. What was... Shush! 323 meters. 281 meters. 241 meters. 208 meters. 176. 134. 105. How much? We're almost there. Shut up. 52, 23, 0.
Is this new Lemuria?
We're getting there, Todd, but first you.
Me?
This world is incredibly dangerous and will swallow you in seconds. You don't even know how to take care of yourself, but I can't take care of you either due to the nature of my life. I'll find someone who can take you in, though. You stay here and I'll be back as soon as I can find you a new home.
New Lemuria?
Kind of.
Thank you, Mr. Outsider. I'll stay here. I'll be good, and I won't touch anything.
Okay. I am back. I survived the ad attack. Speaking of which, I need to use the restroom, so give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Alright. Apologies, I'm back. Oh, there we go. Okay, so, he's waiting here. Hey, ferryman, you need a helping hand?
Where are you now?
I'm at Port Cedo.
Alright, that's all. That's still so far away. I don't even know where to go from here. 1 minute we're looking for ancient technology. The next I discovered that this game is basically set in the Cthulhu universe. Or maybe the same universe as the Event Horizon. For God's sakes. Jesus. That explains Magnar's bullshit, though, because he summoned one of those things when we tried killing him. That's what killed me. His was also a lot stronger than the ones we fought down there. Holy shit, was it a lot stronger. Ferryman, holy shit. I found the last living Lemurian.
Lemurian?
An abyssal station at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, submarine.
In that very submarine, I don't mean to ask, but I was wondering if you'd take him with you. He's grown, but he's underdeveloped mentally. I think he needs a whole new life.
Last Lemurian.
He puffs smoke high up, his gaze clinging to stalactites above before dropping it down.
Why me, kid?
A wise man told me you can help yourself by helping someone else with their burden. He ponders for a moment, the smoke from his pipe clinging to his beard and hair as though his head is overheating, courtesy of the air current blowing in his face, but after a moment he responds.
Fine, kid. Heart ain't made of stone. I'll take him in. Besides, I've got years on this sea searching for relics, and now come forth with a living, breathing human being. Where's the submarine? Is it where I left it?
He pulls from his pocket and unfolds an old stained map of the Black Sea. Yep, left it right there. He marks it on the map and holds it back.
I'll pick him up as soon as I'm done here.
Just tell him Mr. Outsider sent you.
Anything else before I leave?
You ever seen anything like this? Show him the acorn. He gazes at it ponderously.
No, I haven't.
With growing discomfort, he continues after a brief pause.
What in the hells is it?
Don't know. All I know is it's somehow connected to certain high-tech machines capable of traversing great distances, even reaching the surface. He shakes his head.
Why did you bring this box to me?
I was just curious if you knew something.
The thing you care, if it's really what you say it is, there's got to be a damn good reason it was buried in whatever depths you found. I want nothing to do with it. And if you remember our conversation, you think I think it'd be best if you just chuck that thing back into the sea.
He takes a long draw, his eyes still fixated on you before exhaling a thick cloud of smoke. Then he sighs. All right, I'm off. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll have the kid with you. So, fuck do I do it now? Yeah, you found the acorn, no way to open or use it. You could hand it over to someone or you can keep it for yourself. Why would I keep it for myself?
I can't do anything with the damn thing.
The fuck am I supposed to do with this? All right, let's head back to camp. Like, on the one hand, the professor obviously wants it. Like, as far as finding someone who wants it, we already know one person who desperately wants it right now, but what does it do? It's just a box as far as we can tell. A locked box with no way to open it. And if it supposedly was able to traverse to the other NFT compounds, why didn't the corrupted scientists use it to attack other people? You keep it, you get a fun encounter later. Okay, that's not spoilery, but yeah, major factions could want it, I guess, but what is it? I need to know more. First of all, let's go talk to Marcus and them and get my inventory fucking cleared out, please. Any natives in sight? Makes me feel like an arena challenger waiting for a match. Don't worry, Middleman, you're fine. Okay, sort. Start with the ammo. You got enough money to pay for all this, Ladleman? You do! You'll also be willing to pay for these. These 7,500 in value. Good. Good. And good. That's pretty much everything. Damn, you'll buy it all in one go. Sweet. You don't want any of the grenades. I can sell you the belts.
doesn't want anything else. He just wants my grenades. Because everything else I found is energy weapons. How many of those are you willing to buy? 2? Well, let's start with these. You. No, don't sell that. Don't sell that. Let's get the, you can go. Keep the digital timers in case I need TNT. You can go. You guys can all go. The cloaking device can go. Shields can go. Oh, that's too much. Drop one of those. Drop 2 of those then. Fine. Let's try just the power cores on their own. Yep. You can give it to a bunch of people because you're not necessarily working for Aegis in this DLC. You might just find it on your own. What do you mean we're not necessarily working for Aegis? I thought that's what we've been doing this entire time. I need a headlamp? Probably not, but... There we go. And, I guess I'll start giving him the... Wow, that was very valuable. Holy shit. Fuck. Laser pistols are fucking expensive. I mean, as a player, you don't have to work with the... Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I suppose if you found a way to get a hold of a jet ski, you just come here without dealing with any of them. So, don't need to sell any of those. Let's go ahead and give them that. That. Okay, that should be most of the items there. What happens if I... Nope. Alright, Professor. I have a report about the Abyssal Station. You're not gonna believe me. You just aren't. Both the Professor and the Chief listened to your story of the descent into the abyssal depths of the Black Sea, arrival to the dilapidated monument to the Lemurians' ability to survive and adapt, and to their ironic, almost paradoxical inability to do just that. In silence, they await your finish. Then, after I managed to get away from the shadowless influence, I got back to the submarine and surfaced. 5 caverns. As amazed as he without a doubt is, you can see in his eyes that he's waiting for you to tell him about something. Would he even okay, so actually the question isn't would the Professor let me leave? If I decided to say, no, I'm keeping it for myself, would Briggs let me leave? He would fucking shoot me in the head the moment the conversation was over. I'm too much of an honest jackass, aren't I? Well, we'll see what happens. Nothing happens for the first few moments. He acts as if you presented him with the most mundane of things, but then his eyes focus on the big white letters, the capital A to capital R, but he can't help but not gawk at it in awe. The acorn. Is this is it? A box. Yes, so. Miniaturization has really done it for mobile habitats. It's the acorn. It is no mobile habitat. Yeah. May I have it, please? I did save right before this. I kind of want to know. Here it is. He takes it carefully, looking at it from all sides, and instead confirming for the nth time that the letters do read acorn. We did it! My goodness, we did it! What are your orders, Professor? We need to leave. We've managed to collect so far. We'll load it onto the ships that we bring with us. The rest is up to the sea. Richard, inform your sect troopers. The expedition is over. I simply cannot put my gratitude into words. Should you ever find yourself in Dis, Savant, please stop by the university. You'll always be welcome. Unless you have something to ask me, you're free to leave. Don't forget to get your possessions from your footlocker. Okay, couple of questions. I'm gonna reload. I want to take this with me, and I want to find out. Someone has to say something about it. Do you think Biocore knew about the Abyssal Station or the Shadow Lift? What if they feared facing him it was down there and retreated because of it? It makes a long, thoughtful pose. That, I'm afraid, couldn't possibly give you an answer. Any new discoveries? Nothing there. To make up the super corporations? Nothing there. Nothing. Is everything in order? Nothing at all. Okay, no, I'm gonna reload the. I'm gonna no. Load the quick save. Load the quick save. Also, he wants me to retrieve shit from my locker. Do you have any fucking idea how much shit I have in my locker? Do you have any idea how many fucking thousands of pounds of bullshit is in this locker? I'd love to see you fuckers try to move this foot locker. How I even fit all that stuff in there is beyond me. Speaking of which, I actually do need to drop off some of this crap. There we go. The extra grenade. These, the extra batteries, the extra food and supplies. Cut that in half, please. I do not need that many bandages. Off all the crafting items. Hey, I honestly, I've actually been using the footlocker as an exercise tool. We tie a chain around it and have people drag the chain around. Hold on. I need to get my head on straight. I'm gonna go make sure that my boat is clear of inventory shit, and we'll go from there. I just don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Okay, good. We are clear on that. Let's go ahead and drop off you in the cargo. I mean, I suppose we don't have to decide right now. It's not like... you can give it to a bunch of people. If you keep it, you get a fun encounter a bit later. Maybe I will. Like, I don't know. Part of me feels really sad for the professor. Like, if I tell him there was no sign of it, he's gonna just lose his mind. But at the same time, like... I don't know what the fuck... I appreciate, actually, in a certain way, that the dev has given you nothing about this. Like, you just don't know. You just don't know. Whatever's inside is likely valuable. Keep in mind the professor is working for the Protectorate. That's true. And I'm not exactly the biggest fan of them, even if I'm willing to work with them to deal with the fucking free drones, but I'm not so sure about anything else, really. That's just because the free drones are fucking idiots. You catch the doctor biting through his fingernails with the likeness of one of the old-fashioned typewriters. What are you staring at? Out of smokes? Shut up! I mean, listen, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. You need anything? Medicine, but wow, he is low on shit. Wow, the amount he restocks is way lower. Yeah. Anything else? Why does everyone bother me all the damn time? He presses his hands together, then against his mouth, so only his index fingers are touching his lip. What's the problem? If I just keep talking to him, is he just gonna... No, he just repeats. Okay. He repeats. Exchange dollars for Perons. Nothing for you. I don't think Ladelman has any. No. All right, let's see what happens if I go the other route. Yep, I successfully... Yep. The acorn was nowhere to be found. Sorry, Professor. As if you had punched the man in the face, the professor stumbles backward and sits on his bed. He removes his glasses, tears rolling down his cheeks. This was all for nothing. For nothing. Do not despair, Professor. It's simply beyond our power. We've done plenty here. The expedition is a success. But the dead sect troopers, that is our job, Professor. Every sect trooper came here willing to give his or her life for this expedition. Those who did will be buried with the highest of honors upon our return. It takes him a moment to recover. He puts his glasses back on and gets them slowly as if drained of all life. What are your orders, Professor? It's time for us to leave. What we've managed to collect so far and loaded to our ships we'll bring with us. The rest is to the sea. Richard, it's time. Inform your sect troopers. The expedition is over. Even though you couldn't have found the acorn, I cannot put my gratitude into words, Savannah. If you ever find yourself in Dis, please come by the university. You will always be welcome. Unless you have anything to ask me, you are free to leave.
Make sure to grab your possessions. Just a couple of questions. Yeah, the question about Biocore, and that was exactly the same. Is everything in order? Just wanted to say it was a pleasure working with you, sir. You did excellent work. You're the reason for this expedition's success. I'd like to take the opportunity to thank you personally. You are hereby formally dismissed from your duty as a sect trooper. Savant, pack your bags. Moving out. All right. Oh, another discussion. Okay, listen in. So, Maki, this is it. We're leaving the Hell's Gut. Yep. This was fucking horrible. Pipe working. Since we arrived here, we've had to deal with bugs, giant serpents, toxic crap tubes, disease, sickness, dominated by stinking germs, native attacks, chalk zoners, professors kidnapping, sea zoners, food shortages, pipe working, canned fucking eels. Frankly, Tone, I really miss some hardcore grinding. Oh, damn! See, that's what I wanted to hear from you, Maki. Unadulterated, straight to the point grinding. He looks up through a hole in the 10th roof. If there is anything good about you, Hell's Gut, you made this man a bit less la-dee-da. Thank you, Hell's Gut. Thank you. So, Lily? Nope. Maria. He shows his ring. Ah, well, long as you're getting some. Lovely lady posterior. You sound cultured when you want to, eh, Tone? Hey, Tone ain't no bone boy. Just, don't get too used to it. I'm gonna miss you two. You two were the most fun part of this DLC, just as far as, like, character interactions go. Ah, you know, Invictus, I was wondering, could I get your autograph? Because that would be hella hardcore. He pauses for a moment. He pulls out a blood-splattered cheering glove with 2 extended fingers and arena printed on it. You see a number of signatures on it. Blood God, written in blood, Mower, Zone Out, Decapito, and others. This is my cheering glove. It's seen a lot. All right, sign is Invictus. Yeah, dominating. Thank you so much. He looks at the glove again. Yeah. All right, now as much as I like hanging with you two, I cannot wait to get out of this pipe working place. He cleans his forehead with a handkerchief and squeezes it by his side. Heck yeah. Anything you need before the laborers start taking the things out? No, got nothing else. Hope you two do well. At the right time, we're almost out of medical supplies. You find the doctor nervously filling a trash bag with medical waste. You get the feeling he's throwing away things he should and shouldn't. Damn expedition. Listen. What's the matter? We're almost done. He takes a deep breath and calms down. Yeah, we're getting out of here. He pauses, holding a pillbox in his hand as he's ready to throw it away. He looks at it, shakes it, then returns it to one of his first aid kits. I just need a cigarette. A dozen. My favorite lucky shot. Well, at least the dreams are gone. Hang in there, Doc. You're almost done. What do you need? Nothing. Just stopped by to say hi. Hey, do you want that implant out? I have the extraction tools here. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep it as a souvenir. It's your call. If you change your mind before we pack up, just come see me. Alright, gotta go, Doc. Let's go talk. I think Seeger's the only other person here who we can talk to. You find Seeger packing his equipment, scratching his head in wonder as to why a particular device won't fit in the box. The computers and coffee maker will be the last to go, it seems. Just came to say goodbye, Seeger. Well, you were Excel, man. If it weren't for you, I'd still be pulling creepy crawlies out of my hair. If you need anything, now's your last chance. Gotta pack everything up and gotta do it all by myself. And I'm not keen on being left behind, Exile. Alright, I'll leave you to your work. I think we found all of the NPC datas. Seems like it. I guess the only person left to talk to is Yehoda. I'm assuming... Okay, so I think I need to figure out what I'm taking with me here. We'll take those. Take that. Keep the biohazard suit just in case. None of these are of any value to me. Keep my grenades. Acid. Damn. Yep, grab all those. Grab my magnesium grenades, my pesticide grenades. I can make do without any of these, honestly, if I really have to, like, abandon this stuff. That is a lot of fucking batteries, though. Holy shit. That's 12 pounds of that. That's all my medical supplies. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Do I even want to know how much this is burdening me? Oh, my God. Okay, that's not even all of my shit. How much crap did I have stored in here? Crap. Okay, I'm just gonna give... You know what?
cut this in half. I don't care. I don't care. We're just gonna abandon those. I mean, hold on, maybe... Hold on, pick those up. Let's go see how much we can load up into our transport. I'm confused. Is this scenario better? I don't know, but we still have hold of the acorn, and I think that's what's important, because I want to see if anybody... This feels like something... who was it that said? Who was it that said? Gachi. Gachi said that there's supposed to be some events with it later. So I don't know. We're going to hold on to it, regardless. We're going to hold on to it. I need to go load shit onto my boat, is what I need to do. I'm surprised... I mean, I guess they don't want to set up an outpost here or anything. No one really wants to control this place, especially not with the pirates hanging around. All right, I've got plenty of room in this thing, so let's load up everything we need. Drop off most of the grenades, honestly. In fact, the vast majority of the grenades, really. Get them out of my inventory at the very least. All the batteries. Like 90% of the meds, probably. Good lord, drop off all the food. Keep the juice with me. Who knows, we might need that. Drop off all the morphine. Drop off you, drop off you, drop off you. Drop off all of you. Drop off other half of you. The other half of you. The other half of you. All of you. Depends on what your character thinks of the factions who should benefit from this technology. Yeah, that's kind of all there is to it. There we go. Okay, let's go see what else we can transport. I am fine with just leaving shit in the footlocker, even if it despawns, because I don't need all this crap. That's for damn sure. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can give the acorn to Southgate Station. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Is there anything in here that I actually need or want? I have plenty of electronic repair kits. Plenty of mechanical repair kits. I wanted the traps for when we went after Magnar. I'm assuming we can still do that. I don't think we're gonna, like, lose access to this area. Or Oculus? Yeah, maybe them. They might be able to do something with it. I'll keep the poison ones. What else do we have? Bring the ampules. Oh my god, I don't even know where to begin with all this shit. What can I actually bring that is useful? I don't care about poison. Bring the glitter shrooms. Bring the honey spores. Bring those. Don't care about the engine. Bring the various components. Bring those. Bring the starter materials. I guess you can bring the fish, because we can break those down before we leave. Same thing with these. And those. And those. And those. And those. And those. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. Getting all those. Those are shitty super steel plates that I don't really care about. That's a decent high potency foam padding. And you. And you. Magnesium, headbands, fusing enzyme. Vitamin gel. You. Do I need any of that? I don't think I need any of that. Nope. Nope. If needs be, I don't need any of that stuff. That puts me at way overweight, but we have plenty of ampules, so extract humor. Bada bing. Bada bing. Bada bing. Bada bing. There we go. There we go. That's already getting us much closer. There we go. Flat beaker. Organic electrolyte gel. Ampule. More ampule. More ampule. More ampules. And that's it for the extract humors. Process plant fungi. Don't have enough for that. At least not here. I can do it at home. I just can't do it here. Yeah, okay. There we go. That gets us back down to 195. Money's useless at this point in the game. The reward for feeling pride and accomplishment. I mean, we can use it to make super steel plates, but I don't even know if he gave us any money after that, honestly. Oh, there we go. 1,000. That's the last of it. Yep. Yep, there doesn't appear to be anything else. So, yeah, this is the end. What happens if I use the bed? Oh, no, wait. Yehoda. That's the only other person I can talk to, actually. I don't suppose she's willing to open up a little now. Really? Guess it's time to leave this place. It's been too fragging long. Really nothing. Nothing at all. You spent like 50K decorating your house? Yeah, I know. Sailed north, surrounding areas. Yeah. Nothing. She's not willing to talk about anything. That's almost disappointing. All right. How long does it take for them to pack everything up, I guess? Get some rest. You wake up feeling well rested. Remember having a dream about devouring a trainload of hoppers stuffed with some kind of succulent goodies. There was a bottle of mushroom brew and bloody. A tiny bit anticlimactic. A little bit, yeah. A little bit, yeah. I don't even know who I would take this to. Actually, no. There's one person. There's one person I know of who I would think to take it to. Because he's been a shady, fucking creepy bastard the entire time we've known him. Ezra, the guy back at Southgate, who apparently was linked to the mutagen outbreak at the junkyard, or at least he claims he wasn't, but... we're gonna sail back to Core City, and then I'm gonna take the tram to Southgate Station, and then we're gonna talk to him, and see if he knows something about this shit. He seems to be ex-Biocore. He seems to know a hell of a lot more than he's letting on. If anybody I know, aside from the Oculus, of course, I'm sure they could mention stuff, is if anyone is gonna know anything about this, it's that creepy bastard. Need to zip through this. Also, now we can come back here and explore all this shit. I do want to go and kill Magnar at some point, though. Like, I absolutely do. We're gonna go back and kill that bastard. Once I figure out how to deal with his abyss form, or whatever. His void form, his shadow form, or whatever that spawns in once you kill him the first time. There's the more climactic ending, but it's hard to get on a blind run. What do you mean? What? What do you mean there's a more climactic ending? How? How would there even be? Oh, jet skier. You okay? Not interested. Okay, there, buddy, there. Like, did I miss something, Gachi? Did I miss something important? Jet skier. God, I left all this. Did I leave anything on these? I don't think I... Oh, I left a lot of shit on these. I left a lot of shit on these. Oh, no. Nope, stay away from that. Otherwise, I'll get looped. Crazed again. Oh, right. We still haven't checked this place out yet. Whatever bar or whatever is here. That's the Protectorate outpost. I remember that. Oh, why is that stuck? There we go. I don't think we encountered any enemies in these zones. They're all just, like, plants and shit. Sailor, Captain, Cargo. We talk to you? There's some sort of monster lurking in the waterways. Wild adventures west of the rig, and I didn't catch the rest of that. Are you guys okay if I come aboard?
Hello! Cargo keeper. Trading food only to get fed with some lead around these waters. Help me loosen up my cargo a bit, will ya? Oh, what have you got? Nothing that I really care about, unfortunately, so... I'll take the Pentapus. Plus 25 to carrying capacity is never bad there. Hope you feel better, man. Nothing I can really do, though. I guess... Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Protectorates. Yeah, like, what else could we have done? Like, we didn't have... I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, you're not wrong, Gatchy. It definitely feels like we missed something. But I don't know what it could have been, unless there was a way to fight those void things. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, just head this way. We'll go park at the main dock. Easily stay here. A guard around that many explosive barrels, Jesus Christ. You might want to stand a little bit further away from that, my dude. There we go. Disembark. Do I, No. Give me like 2 of those. Let's just recharge those while we're here. Hey, Ratsko, I need to go to Southgate, now. Been a while since I've been home. Ba-doop. Ezra. It's only a bit more climatic at the end of the day. You were sent to find the acorn, and you did. Job done. Yeah. You shifty, shady little bastard, Ezra. I need to talk to you. Really? He doesn't... Nothing? Nothing. Okay, well, we're taking it to the Oculus then. Fuck it. The main one was in the agronomy. I don't have it with me, do I? No, I do. Good. I have the juice. You should have dialogue. Strange. Yeah. I have it. It's in my inventory. Rift. Oculus. Wow. Maybe I'm misremembering. Tanner? Why would Tanner know anything? Have you ever heard of the Acorn? Or AKA the Acorner? Acorn? His voice resonates with a curious recollection. Yes. Why do you ask? I've learned about it during one of my recent ventures. What do you know about it? A seemingly modest square container. Within it lies technology so advanced it is beyond the comprehension of even the smartest minds in our world, majority anyway. Thus, it is a very valuable thing. Besides finding out about it, did you perhaps also find it? I did save when I came in here, right? Acorn. An actual acorn. He looks at the container, its printed name and symbol, marveling at every feature. I never thought I'd see it in person. It took a lot of effort to get this. No, so I can't even tell him that I don't want to give it to him? That's fucking annoying. The coded signal. Acorn have something called a quantum near-field lock. These kind of locks require highly complex coded signals to open, perhaps not too much. These locks are practically impenetrable, but there is time. So there's some other way to open it. Acorns have the ability to self-destruct in case someone tries to physically open the container. Nothing overly devastating, simply melts its core, rendering it useless. There's more than one. Yes, there are more than one. They are quite unique things. Inside each one is a spherical supercomputer, the brain of an artificial intelligence, capable of controlling innumerable nanobots contained within. To create. For each acorn has a prime directive to construct something, a mega project based on a blueprint it has. It must do this under any and all circumstances, and it can do so autonomously on its own. Okay, no, I'm reloading because I didn't want to give it to you in the first place. I just wanted to see what you would do, jackass. Commons? Yes. Have you ever heard of an acorn? Acorn?
Why do you ask me that?
Don't know much about myself, from my understanding it's a highly valuable piece of technology. It's connected to high-tech machines capable of traversing great distances, even surface. It benefit our station greatly.
Surface? Interesting. I've had the opportunity to study this technology at one time.
How?
I was fortunate enough to obtain information. The hardware itself has proven impossible to find.
How do you know about it? Learned about it during an expedition to the Black Sea.
You have it?
Not yet, but I'm working on obtaining it.
I've never seen one in person. I know a single unit consists of a roughly medium-sized container with Acon printed on it. If you find it, I want you to bring it to me, Southgate Station. Once I have it in my hands, I'll share everything I know about it. This is important. The technology of the Acorn has been completely lost. If Southgate Station were to have it and use it, it could gain us a technological advantage over everyone in the South Underworld.
Okay.
This is definitely going to be a thing where, like, only certain people are going to tell me about it, and others will not. Now I'm definitely not sure who the fuck to give it to. Shit.
Okay, first things first. Wait, actually, hold on. There's someone else I should definitely ask about this. Dude!
Wow.
Ever seen anything like this dude? He puts down his bottle and suddenly looks serious. Oh man, I know this from somewhere. It's a Connor. A Connor? Oh, it's all coming back to me. He stops to think, his eyes becoming more and more distant. I seen this image before my eyes, man. Like a round thing in an open metal case, just like that one, a sphere glowing in the dark. Can you describe it? It was awesome, man. It was an awesome computer of noticeable roundness. I don't think that's what that stands for. Nah, man, it stands for a Connor, because it was made by a Connor. But it's an awesome computer of notable roundness, because it's an awesome computer of notable roundness. Who's Connor, then? A guy who, like, made a Connor? Pay attention, man, I mean, really. I meant, what do you know about the guy, if he is a guy, besides him or her making it? Oh, you're right, man. So Connor's like a last name. So maybe he's not a he. Maybe he's an it. Never mind the gender. Tell me what you know about it. I don't really know nothing about no Connor. Who or what or when he is, other than he made a Connor. The awesome computer of noticeable roundness. That's all the information I got in my head. You already know how that thing works. What do you know about the Acorn itself? Not much. I don't even know where I'd seen it, but I know it's important, like very important, man. Totally awesome. It's one of those creative computers, man. You must have encountered them somewhere. They make stuff out of stuff. You just like plug them in and let them do their thing after a while. They like make it if it's not a complete mess. Figurine, a keyboard, an apocalypse. So it's an industrial grade 3D printer made of nanobots, given what Asif mentioned about it. It's literally it's a fucking city in a box, potentially. This one. Now that's one of noticeable roundness, because, like, you see, a sphere is the perfect shape, man. No weak points. That's how the saying goes, a bar's as good as its drunkest patron, or something to that effect. A sphere is the best at enduring high pressures and stress. Not so much external pressure, because it's made of tough stuff, but internal pressure, due to, like, all that hard thinking it's got to do. I know I get under a lot of stress when I drink a lot, so much I think I'm gonna explode. If I was a sphere, I'd never explode, man. You'd be able to put me anywhere and know I'd be like non-explosive to the max. Say nothing. Anyway, the things of notable roundness tend to like roll around when you don't want them to, and that sucks. So you gotta keep them in boxes of the notable cubeness variety, easier stacking. Or maybe a notable tesseractness. That those are really hard to find here, though.
No, I do not want the dude to hold on to it. He would lose it in a heartbeat.
Sure, man. But don't you dare, like, stash it somewhere in this cave. If I see a Connor lying about, I'ma throw it out, man, no matter how awesome or notable its roundness is. Because are you derailed, man? I'm not keeping anything like that here. Someone's like after it for sure. I don't want to get woken up by a bunch of stealth shielded sober cyber assassins while you're gone, man. Yeah, man. Okay. Can I buy some juice from you? Thank you, dude.
I wonder if I go back, will they be gone? Wow. Oh. Holy shit, they are. Ah, did it leave? Yeah, it left all the shit here. Okay. Yeah, it's all gone. One way or the other, the expedition comes to an end. God, it's weird that... Why is that statue gone? That statue was there before. Oh, it also occurred to me. There is another place we need to explore. The fucking... Right. Naga Underport Lighthouse. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Because that was the main evacuation route. Wonder what's there. Well, at least these things are still friendly to me. Yeah, they cleared out. Everything Aegis had, all gone. They left the junk jet at least. Not that I'm gonna use it. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say, let's go on a journey, and then I realized my boat's not here. Do not have the key to the ignition. Like, that's gonna fucking stop me. Oh, you need the hot wiring thing. You can't just use regular lockpick. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have to go get my boat then. I can't travel anywhere without it. Well, I'm sure the ferryman is quite happy that Aegis is gone. He didn't seem like he liked him very much. Alright, head to my house. I'm sure that so the statues are robots. I mean, yeah, most of them are. Most of them are in the Black Sea. Most of them were, at least. Guess we could drop things off. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see here. Drop all of this off. You, all of you, and you, and all of you, and all of those. Yes, all of them. There we go. And then we'll drop off you, and honestly, yeah, just drop off the rest. Drop off the rest. Med supplies are good. Off a lot of our shit is still down at the boat. Head upstairs and drop off some food. Drop off you. And drop off all of you. There we go. 83 pounds. I mean, they dormant and then just wake up? I guess so. I'm assuming Cortec would also be very interested in this thing, considering they're the descendants of Biocore, who were the ones who blew everything up in the first place, but... I don't know what to do. It's weird that it's simultaneously very unsatisfying, and yet it feels very fitting for this game. Like, I feel like I am as confused as my character is. Oh, John! What's up, man? That's the scariest type of security, like last resort type situation. Oh yeah, we've been running into them all sorts of places. Hey, pal, got a minute? Ah, for you always, John. What's up? What you got for me? There's a man waiting for you at the dominating bar up in the residential area by the name of Aaron. Dressed in a black and red cloak, wears a mask, has a sword, can't miss it. Did he say what it was about? Nah, he only said that I should tell you, which I'm doing right now, that it's super important that you should see him as soon as possible, which means now. Okay, what do you know about him? A few things, but it's gonna cost you, pal. What do you need? I'm yearning for bacon and cheese between 2 slices of root bread. All right, give me a second. Let me see if I can root that out. Eel sandwich. Bacon and cheese sandwich. God, that actually sounds really fucking good. Yeah. All right, I need specific information. This Aaron guy, here you go. Yeah, what is life without bacon? Okay.
So this guy came here around the time that those Black Sea expedition boats came back for resupply. Oh yeah. Around that time, he approached me, inquired about everything that's been going on in Core City the past few weeks. I mean, everything, pal. I got so much canned food out of him, I'm good for like, anyway. He's looking for something. That's something most likely related to your expedition. I don't know what it is, pal. I don't know what the reason he's after you. Or he came up to me, pal. He got real interested. Nods while pulling a piece of bacon out of the sandwich and eating it with obvious delight. All right, tell me about the man. He's the kind of man that's not too pleased about hauling food for me. But we struck a deal. In the end, the man means business and knows how to do it. He's Hexagonian. Oh, so Seeger. He's probably heard about it from Seeger. I can bet the sandwich on. It's the way he dresses, the equipment he's got, his attitude, definitely Hexagonian. As for who he's working for, much more difficult question. Plenty of factions up in Hexagon. Most of them pretty low-key. Could be a lone gun, load sword in this case, but well-equipped and the toys he got don't come cheap. His wheels are greased right now. Yep. And, that's all I got for you. Damn, man. This dominates. Oh, the cheese. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate John for his simplicity. I give you food, you give me information, and he's abided by that every time. Said it was by the hardcore bar. This feels like a trap, though. George Gene Commoner, what is he, upstairs? Wait, what? Oh, dominating bar in Core City's residential area. Oh, I just assumed he meant the hardcore bar. Never mind. Actually, I don't even need to use the elevator. I still have my juice on. Up to my house. It's enough now. I know. I mean, again, the main thing is that John has never, he's never held out on a deal. He's never done anything to betray me. He's never bothered me, really. He's just like, I got information. If you got food, then that's how this works. Isn't this a bar? But, the guy who's inside never wants to talk. F5. Oh, well, aren't you an edgy motherfucker? John is a bro, indeed. He addresses you calmly, his voice not only unhindered by his mask, but rather sounds more resonant and clear than a voice should be. His right hand rests comfortably on the table, while his left remains on the hilt of his sheathed sword. Sauvage. The one and only. I am Aaron, a representative of the United Stations, though I'll admit, I do not look the part. Then why isn't this conversation taking place at Fort Apogee? If you are who you say you are, you should know I'm with the Underrail Protectorate. I do, but this is not a matter that concerns the Consul nor anyone else at the fort. I have information that you joined Dr. Oldfield's expedition to the Black Sea, and that you may be in possession of an object called the Acorn. If that is true, the United Stations are very interested in this object. They would pay you a generous sum of money for it. No questions asked, I would think. How could you possibly know I have such a... I know. It's true. I have it. I can't give it to you, it belongs to the professor. Well, that ship has already sailed, quite literally. This guy has unique sword and armor. Psi abilities. Okay. I need to know what it does. The professor hadn't told you anything about it? He did, but not enough to sate my curiosity. Then do not expect me to overly illuminate you either. There's no reason to hide anything at this point. The Acorn is a device capable of autonomously manufacturing highly complex things out of whatever materials are available to it. I couldn't possibly give you the details of the process, but some of the things it is capable of producing cannot be accomplished by any other means, at least not easily or as well. You must already be thinking, what can I do with such a thing? But the truth is that you can't do anything. You can't open the container. It is quantum near-field block. You can only open by a coded signal lost to time. The block is so advanced, not a single one of them improved. Truthfully, between you and I doubt that even the experts at the United Stations would be up to the task. Once they figure out that, they'll turn to someone else for help. Hexagon, perhaps. In the end, your options are rather limited. You could try wasting your time so no one here will get to the goods. You will inevitably end up in the north anyway. Do you even know what the acorn is? So if you decide to sell it, you're unlikely. Straight. You will never get as good of a deal as what I'm offering. So let's cut out the middleman and walk away rich. And what's your offer? I'm offering you 15,000 carons, the preferred currency in these parts. I get the impression that your preferred outcome is for the acorn to ultimately end up in Hexagon, you being Hexagonian yourself. I am Hexagonian, a fact that I am not attempting to conceal, but I am a loyal servant of the United Stations. No mistake. When it comes to technology, Hexagon is unrivaled, another fact I won't conceal. It is not a preferred outcome. It is, perhaps, inevitable. Money doesn't interest me, I want your sword. I wonder, can I give it to him and then kill him before he leaves the room? $20,000. All right, how about 18,000? I want to see if this works. I think I quick saved before this happened. He comes back a few minutes later carrying a bag of coins. Give him the acorn. He slides the bag of money into your hands while you push the acorn to him. He takes the acorn, glancing at his usual features before placing it by his side. Very good. The United Stations are thankful for your cooperation. As am I. You've made my job quite a bit simpler. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Ooh. He hasn't left. $350 health, a lot of shields. Hold on. Yes, I did quick save right before coming in here, and there's an auto save not long before that. Can I do this without fucking up everything? Well, no witnesses. Ow, fuck. Okay. So it is doable. Hold on, it is doable. Hold on. Quick save. Load up the quick save. This was right before we went in. Give me a hard save. Okay, I think we can do this then. Oh, so that guy is who comes over. Yeah. 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 Did, but not enough. If you want his stuff, just deny him the acorn. I know, but I would rather do this because, okay, Ledin, this guy just reeks of, I will ambush you in your sleep and get the first hit off. And if I get the first hit off, you're dead. Whereas with my build, if I get the first hit off, he's dead. You don't have it on you in a place like this? That would be stupid. He's not wrong. Snooze the ad. Can I do this without him? He's not leaving yet. I do this. Can I unlock this door without getting... Yeah, nope. That, okay, he's getting... Okay, that didn't work because it also aggroed him. Fuck. God damn it. Yada, yada, yada.
He's too awesome and cool to die. Apparently. Like, I don't know why these people would care if I'm killing a guy who obviously looks like he's about to fucking kill everybody in here. Premeditation. Wow! Even with that, he did not want to die. Okay. Really? Intimidated? Really? Okay, oh, come on. Does this cause me to get aggroed with everybody? He's gonna shoot me. Ow. Open the door. Oh, come on. Are you all just gonna run in here and try to kill me? If you deny him the acorn, he ambushes you either in your house or the drop zone. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, if this doesn't work, if I'm still aggroed with everyone out there, I will reload. And we will be done for the day, and I'll figure shit out later. Wait, the acorn's gone. Fucking son of a bitch! How does that make any sense? Well, that was just anticlimactic as fuck. Fuck you, game. You bastards. There was another, even cooler ninja that took it. Honestly, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Fair enough. Well, regardless, we're going to call it here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. That was the end of Expedition. All we have left is figuring out how to get to the end game of the base game and the heavy-duty DLC, which we will be working on starting tomorrow. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your Sunday, and a glorious rest of your weekend. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. Gotchi, Lennon, Mixa, Tenwin, Lord Brown Bear, even though his work fucked him over and had to take him out of here early. Regardless, have a glorious rest of your day and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one.